lakh plus diamonds. Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Northeast Cup LAN event powered by Battle Knights Esports. Today is going to be the round 7 of Swiss bracket, and yes, today is not the last round because due to some issues we had to shift it to 10 rounds of Swiss bracket, and the state going up against each other in today's match is going to be Meghalaya versus Arunachal, Dads and Sons representing Meghalaya, and Executive Esports going to represent Arunachal Pradesh. I am your host Numi, and on the casted desk we have Itami and Ray. So Itami, what do you think about these two teams? Dads and Sons, they were doing pretty bad, I must say, in the previous round, but in the last 2 days, they did really, really well. So, what do you think, Itami?
I would say right now, Team Dads and Sons only have 1 point, and for like in order to at least like at least advance onto the leaderboards. They need to pull their game off, and right now that is what needs to be exactly happening. So they will be facing Arunachal Pradesh, which is onto the eighth position, and Meghalaya is currently onto the ninth position onto the Swiss bracket. So you know this is going to be a fight for the standings as well as in terms of the dignity too. So dads and sons needs to step up their game as well as team executive esports.
That is true. And let's not forget about our dear Ray. So, what do you think about that, Ray? What do you think about Dads and Sons and Executive Esports?
Well, their story was about to end tonight because we all thought this is going to be a 7 rounds, and probably all of the teams thought as well. Dads and Sons were probably giving up their hope, but finally there was a glimmer of light, and I think the management, extended it to 10 rounds to give the teams a little bit more chance because what is better than more competition between both teams? So I think that decision is highly respectable because right now Dads and Sons, they have another glimmer of hope, and right now they can fight off the next 3 rounds, and perhaps they can get a few more wins because right now they have been performing really well last few days that you've mentioned, and against them will be Arunachal Pradesh as well, who has been giving a consistent performance, but so far they've been not been getting that many points. So both of these teams, they are aspiring. So let's see which team will be able to get the wins that they desire and perhaps get the position or not.
Well, thank you, Ray, for that inspiring words because now looks like the draft has started. So, Itami and Ray, please take it away and please cast and see who wins.
Definitely, definitely. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first match of afternoon. Yep, today we are starting in the afternoon earlier on, so we can, match our schedules and everything. So with that, I am gonna be your caster and bringing you all the analysis in this game. Gonna be my dear friend Itami on the caster's desk, and Numi will be the host, who will be watching the match from probably the YouTube or. But basically, we have Team Meghalaya versus Team Arunachal. So, Edami, you have been witnessing their games, and so far, just just a little bit of your thought. Which team do you think is looking stronger on the surface?
Um, I would say dads and sons as well as team executive esports, like they expected, their matches, like their gameplay has still not up to been to the point. Because
Mm-hmm.
I like when they advanced to the Swiss bracket, I expected really good competition from both of the teams, and dads and sons have been known for quite few tournaments too. Like at least they haven't, but they are like of a really strong competitor. So seeing them onto the ninth position is quite of a downfall for now for the side of Team Dads and Sons. But maybe from today they might be able to step up their game because today is not going to be the last day for the Swiss bracket. There are still four more matches for them, so maybe they can pull their game off and maybe they can advance more onto that standings, that top 10 Ray.
And exactly, not many people probably were expecting DNS to be on number 9th position, but that is the fact when you're facing off against the top 10 teams from each state of the Northeast, as well as two from others. And because of that, obviously, not every team can be considered the top one. And because of that, DNS has not been able to get the top spot. But so far, they have another chance at this, just like you mentioned, just like our organizers have made the community post definitely about 10 days. So, ladies and gentlemen, Team Meghalaya, DNS, they have a lot more chances on their hands again, and hopefully they bring out their A game because I'm looking forward to it. And other than that, only thing that I would like to mention is that Team Executive Esports, these teams defeated MAF in the state finals in the Arunachal Pradesh, and they are representing the state right now. They have been a little bit inconsistent, because some days they're defeating teams like ROO, and the other days, like they're struggling against all the other teams, which is, I mean, competition is good to see. You might lose, but competition is good to see. But sometimes they lose quite easily. It might be the fact that perhaps they're having a little bit time to adjust to their new members, but we'll have to see because right now, Team DNS, I think, Itami, us, our friend Asaya would be so happy to see Sicilian being first pick.
Definitely, Ray. And Sicilian is one of the most consistent mages right now onto this meta. So after his adjustments, he has been rising up with the Jushin. So Jushin is a ban or a pick, but this game we will be seeing the ban onto the Jushin from the side of Team Dads and Sons, which is acceptable, I would say, because considering how well Jushin is doing onto this current patch, even after those nerfs and adjustments, she is one of the most powerful mages onto the game. So the Sicilian, followed by the Sicilian, and after his stacks and after he gets his core items, his damage
Mhm.
is going to come up to the point. But for the first pick, Sicilian, Arunachal will be proceeding on to the Hilda as well as the CC getting picked out. So this Hilda most probably might be the room combined with the Revitalize, considering that CC already being picked. But rarely there is a case that we might see a golden CC, but that possibility is quite low. But still, there is a possibility.
Absolutely, because I mean, lately Hilda has been popping off. Mainly, guys, if you do not know, Hilda, she can use the revitalize, and when she goes inside the bush, her passive healing, the wilderness blessing, it gets increased as well. And because of that thing, Hilda has been popping off lately because there's bushes everywhere, left and right, right? So because of it, Hilda has become a popular pick throughout the Southeast Asian countries and tournaments, as well as she's making the scenes into India as well. And not to mention, she has the fast movement speed, so she can rotate and match the rotations that will be coming in from this Khalid as well. Other than that, you know, CC goal lane, that is a good proposition because I feel like not many teams have been making a good use of that. But so we'll have to see about it.
Yep, and I guess on to the early game. Hilda has the early game aggression as well. Even before, like way before she gets her core items, for the Hilda, you can go with a one damage build that is going to be the Heptasis, followed by most of the defense items like the Dominance Ice and stuff. Before even that, the Revital
Anger
combined
belt.
with the Revitalize, and she can be quite poking to those marksmen as well
Mhm.
as assassins as well as mages. But from the side of Team Dads and Sons, it is going to be the jungler alpha, so he will be quite beefy, but still, Team Dads and Sons will be requiring like. Uh, Putting the tank aside, they will be requiring a support, and the Matilda already getting banned out, which is valid. And looking at the bans, the Angela getting banned out, as I mentioned, because they will be needing a support. And Angela Alpha combo really works out well. So Team Arunachal Executive are exactly doing that. They are denying that Angela pick. They are, but from the side of like the response from the side of Team Dadsons, it is going to be the Irithel ban. So Irithel, after those power spikes and those core items, she is going to be hurting as well. So by far, both of the teams doing a really good job in terms of the draft too.
Exactly, and there's a possibility of a healer like a Rafaela coming up with this alpha, right? But what if there's because it's been a few days, we haven't seen a Khalid roam in a while, and this might potentially be one because Team DNS, they are known for pulling up with the most weirdest shenanigans and somehow making it work. So I'm looking forward to their roaming position because it would be a really, the opposing team Arunachal, they will be like bewildered. Like, what did you guys do? I thought you guys were gonna go for a healer, but no, you guys wanna go with for uh, Khalidrum, that would be unexpected. But other than that, we are. I think they skipped a ban probably because yeah, I think they skipped a ban. Perhaps a strategic decision, perhaps a lag out. We are not sure. But other than that, yeah, they're gonna go in for the Hayabusa pick. I'm just looking forward to the CC. I think it's probably gonna be XP. I don't see the possibility of a gold lane, honestly.
Definitely, Ray. And the rumor as well, maybe the rumor as well as the golden yet to be picked from the side of Team Dads and Sons. And yep, that is going to be the Bruno. He has got the early game aggression, uh, and that football is definitely going to be hurting once he get his core items like the uh, what great dragon spear as well as the berserker spear. He will be dealing some critical amount of damage, and as I expected, Ray, Alpha combined with the support is going to be hurting. He will get those heals too. He will do that damage. He will be able to endure. And Rafaela pick can be the cherry on top for them, unless they have the early game aggression. Unless they don't get picked out quite often. So for the side of Team Dads and Sons, really a brilliant draft. But from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, they have that draft as well. So a Harith getting picked out. So definitely this CCO is going to be the EXP lane, and we are going to be seeing that Hilda onto the room. So, Ray, give me your thoughts. Like, which draft do you like it better?
Both of these drafts, you can see the visions from both ends, and the game plan for the Cyrus team DNS so far, it is definitely going to be to scale off the late game. Alpha will handle the early on snowball, whichever it might be coming, as long as the Khalid provides the rotations as well. Other than that, Sicilian as well as the Bruno will be their main scalers, deal damage in the later phases. And Team Arunachal, their plan is also quite concrete. They are going to use the Hayabusa as well as the Eve skill box area, the chessboard, to perhaps power drive as well as create zones to make sure that Alpha doesn't come in, the Khalid doesn't come in. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to be executing it. I think Team Meghalaya has a lot, like a better as well as simpler plan on their hands. And on the other hand, Arunachal, they're going in for a little bit of it's like a scribbled puzzle piece, but it might just make a good picture because so far all of their team members have a good role. Fifi, her job is to melt down the Khalid as much as possible. Hilda's job is to give out the vision of the Rome. Hayabusa's job is to make the pick off onto the Bruno as well as the Sicilian, but having the Rafaela, yeah, I think his priorities might be changing. Other than that, this is definitely Hans gonna be on the goal lane, and Harith will probably just try to defend his lanes, try to farm up as much as possible, and use up the, you know, the I forgot the alternate name. How can I forget that? But yeah, his passive, the enhanced basic attacks, the chrono dashes, and the Zaman force. So it's gonna be interesting.
Definitely, Ray. And one thing I did notice is was dads and sons have the for the early game aggression, they have the Khalid as well as the Alpha and the Rafaela for. But far from the mid game to the late phase, they have the Sicilian as well as the Bruno. So these two heroes will be requiring those power spikes as well as those core items in order to power up and deal some decent amount of damage. So by far Meghalaya with a really good draft. But anyways, we are heading right directly onto the land of Dawn. This is going to be the match number one between Team Meghalaya and Team Arunachal Dads and Sons against Team Executive Esports. So without any further ado, here we go on to the land of Dawn.
And what do we have here? Team Meghalaya and Team Arunachal both having 1 pointers toward the Swiss brackets. And right now, they have to put up their all because they just got 3 days more in this round and they have the chance to make or break the situation on their hands. So let's see how both of these teams will be performing, how both of these teams either will be bringing out or will just test the waters. But oh, look at that. Right now, Rafaela in a little bit of a tight position, already using up the flicker in the early game, 1 minute into the clock. And that is a resource wasted. He has to be careful on the next engages. But oh, bot lane though, Rafaela might be in a little bit of trouble because Art is just not leaving her back. Oh no, he will be leaving because he doesn't also want to bite off more than he can chew. Other than that, right now, Tiger, he's just providing a little bit of backup to the team. And other than that, I think they're just going to play a little passive.
Yep, and by far they are just focusing on to their neutral objectives. They just got insane as well as Hayabusa. Hayabusa already got that level 4 and the turtle about to be spawned. They are trying to play it safe, but the aggression is also there onto the bot side, onto the goal lane. We might see some trades really happening soon. Art was trying to get some pokes onto that Bruno, not able to do so. And the next turtle will be spawning in the next 5 seconds. And I would say Insane is just waiting for that turtle to spawn in order to be contesting it. And the turtle already being spawned. Meanwhile, onto the top side, there is the DC as well as the Eve and Team Executive Esports are on a better position to be contesting the turtle because they have the backup. But okay, a team fight coming up maybe.
And an early Ugi Shadow kill. Not really much of a use, but look at the RWM being popped off. First blood on the hands to the CC. Ard also securing the kill into Rafaela. June getting taken down. That was not a good trade for the side of Team DNS because right now they are down with 2 people as well as the turtle, and I think even the blue buff is getting contested, and I don't think Alpha will be responding in time to take it away. And there we go, trades after trade. Team Arunachal already making good use of their composition and getting the early lead that they required.
And they got the 2-4-0 trade as well as the turtle and the goal lead. Maybe okay, breastplate will be taken down, and that was not a good aggression coming up from the side of Team Dads and Sons. And that Bruno getting punished onto the early games means that he won't be getting his power spikes anytime soon.
And even Lord Instead got denied of one of his jungle creeps, one of the main ones, the purple buff, and that is you don't want to give it out like that. So considering they are a little bit behind, it looks like Team Meghalaya will be in the back seat for this match. But oh, look at it in the bot lane. Art is just playing so aggressive, but the RWM being popped off to give the zoning to Art can retreat. And right now, Doom He's just playing a little bit of a passive healer. He can't really do anything much. He can just heal, and that is not going to be enough because Breastplate gets taken down. Things are not looking good so far for the team Meghalaya because I feel like they scale off late game way too much and they do not have anything to stop the early aggression that is coming in from team Meghalaya right now. But Corey Cutie rotates from the EXP lane to provide some semblance of backup. He does use up the Flicker as well as the Raging Sandstorm. Wants the kill onto Tiger, gets him taken down, but Invoker also getting slain by Haris Hans. Securing a kill, Khalid buying a little bit of more time, but it won't be enough because he might have gotten a little bit of sand in his eyes as well. And so far, Team DNS, they are struggling because they are down with 7 pointers and only 1 kill, and that was the Eve in that engage.
Yep, and so far not looking very good for the side of Team DNS. And they rely more onto the late game. But if you rely more onto the late game, you need to play it quite safe. And that early game aggression is actually paying it off for the side of Team Executive Esports. I was trying to make another invade, but okay, they will just be retreating. The turtle already being spawned, and I guess Executive Esports will be getting another uncontested turtle for them. So considering the pace of the game, it's only been 4 minutes and already we have the 6k goal lead. Okay, another team fight coming up.
And there we go. Corey Cutie gets taken down by onslaught of 4 people into his lane, and that is just not looking good because considering the fact that they are getting taken down left and right, they are getting dominated in every possible lane. Because if this game keeps going in this pace, Team Arunachal Pradesh might not even let them go to the late game, which Team DNS badly requires. Right now, Lord Insane just wanted to make a little bit of trade. Does get the blue buff probably? I think so not. But so far, Team DNS, they have to come up with a plan. They have to make sure that they stop the snowball. At the same time, though, Arunachal Pradesh, they have to rush it as much as possible because if they, extend this game for too long, that Sicilian will be hitting hard. So let's see how's their plan going on so far.
Exactly, Ray. And by far not looking so good. Invoker might be taken down. The Ogi Shadow kill coming up, but okay, no trades by far. And coming back to the point, the goal lead doesn't favor them at all in terms of the kills too, as well as the objectives. It before the 5 minutes out of the game, another team fight might come up. Ray, back to you.
Oh my god, Yard of Revenge just being popped off, but Invoker does get target locked, but it doesn't really matter because Lord Instinct doesn't have enough damage to take down Tiger at this point of the game. Invoker gets taken down instead. And so far, Team DNS, they are struggling 1-11 scoreboard. Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are just dominating way too badly. They're already into their inhibitors. They have lost out their turrets left and right throughout the Land of Dawn. And if this keeps going on, I don't think Team Meghalaya will be able to make it to the late game to make any sort of effect. Should they have a tank to prevent this? Because right now, they have nothing to stop the aggression that is coming in from Team Arunachal Pradesh. Look at Hans, he's just going in. He might be wanting to get back, but no, he uses as a man force as well as and there we go. Chosen One takes down Lord Insane, and so far the team Meghalaya, they're struggling left and right. Ugi Shadow Kill connects into 3 people, and Zing will just be retreating as the side of Team DNS, they're still struggling. They will be losing out the mid tier 2 as well as top tier 2 as well, and they're only left with inhibitors left and right. Team DNS being pushed into their base, and the only thing they can do is defend.
Definitely, and so far not looking definitely not looking for the side of good for the side of Team Meghalaya. And the Lord already no, I'm so sorry, that is going to be the turtle already being spawned, and another uncontested turtle for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. And this assassin kind of a composition, they are going for the damage, and that early game aggression that came up from them definitely paid them off. That real world manipulation as well as those initiations and the execution were onto the point for the side of Team Arunachal. They have the 8k goal lead, and in terms of the objectives too, they got the 6 towers advantage, and before 5 minutes onto the game, they already got the gold tower. So far, it's looking like Team Executive Esports might secure this game unless there is a massive throw that might come up from them.
Exactly, and Itami, pardon me if I was a little bit away. I was trying to fix up something, but anyways, I'm in the game back. And yeah, so far Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're just showing their dominance. 112 and the RWM gets popped up, immobilizes Lord Insane. He's getting stuck out in the chessboard. He gets taken down just like a pawn in the Land of Dawn. And right now, Khalid trying to make a little bit of a play with the Raging Sandstorm, but it doesn't really matter because the Hadith, he's just going in. He wants to take down the inhibitor turret, but so far, Hans not getting that opportunity, and they will just be retreating because you wouldn't expect this third turtle, and they're already into the base of Team Meghalaya. That is really insane. That is how good Arunachal Pradesh are showing tonight. And we'll have to see because right now they're still going aggressive. Look at that. The minions are coming in. Is there going to be another RWM? Because nope, he does have the cooldown, and Team Arunachal Pradesh, they'll be backing it off, taking a little bit of time to cool down and regroup.
In terms of the objectives, they are already really far ahead, and I guess they will just be focusing on to that as well, because an overextension might end up costing them the goal lead. Maybe they might not exactly lose it, because the goal lead is already over 13k, and the Lord already about to be spawned, and that is going to be an uncontested Lord. Team Dads and Sons only remaining with the inhibitor towers, and if Team Executive Esports will be able to get this slot, if they are able to sink those lanes and uh, do a really good initiation, then definitely it might be a GG game over, because it's only been 9 minutes and Sicilian only getting the glowing wand. He is yet to get that clock of destiny. Instead of the demon boots, he went for the warrior boots. In terms of the defense, another team fight might come up. Ray.
The Lord was taken down, and Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're going quite aggressive. RWM being popped up in the mid-tier turret, but Invoker takes the kill into Art. Was there a little bit of overextension? Because it might be, but they do secure the inhibitor, and look at Hans is going in. He takes the kill into Doom, secures the mega kill, double kill onto Tori Cutie as well. And right now, Hans is just unstoppable. There's nobody that can stop this cat boy. And right now, even Zing is going in with the Oogie Shadow kill, takes down Invoker. And right now, Team DNS, they are just struggling left and right. The Lord is marching down into the base, and I don't think they will be able to pull up a defense. Because look at that. Even the Holy Blessing being used up. Bruno not in a good position. Breastplate gets taken down, as well as Lord Insane. Rafaela, she's against the whole world. But Khalid is coming up as well, but they are just spawning in to give more resources to the opposing team. And so far, look at that. Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're just coming left and right, but it doesn't matter. They're going to be taking them down without any issues, and Team Arunachal Pradesh secures the first victory.
Definitely, Ray. And a one-sided game coming up from the side of Team Executive Esports. Like, what a domination of a game this was. Like, it was an absolute massacre, I would say. And it didn't favor for the side of Team Dads and Sons as all. They had the Bruno as well as the Sicilian for that late game aggression, but what Team Executive Esports did onto this game was make use of that Hilda, that early game aggressiveness, as well as the Hayabusa. Their initiations were onto the point, and before they completely denied Dads and Sons item potential, like the power spike potential, they completely denied it. Instead, they focused more onto their objectives, and that was really fruitful for them, because they ended up winning the game, taking up the game number one. Ray.
Exactly, and I think we'll be going back to our host Numi, who has been watching this match from the backstage, because oh, what a game we just had. Team Arunachal Pradesh completely dominating against Team DNS.
Numi, are you
Oh,
there?
yes, I'm
Please
there. I'm so sorry. I was muted. But yes, that was the total domination coming in from from Arunachal Pradesh. And I feel like what was wrong with Dads and Sons with Meghalaya was that the draft was not that good, from my opinion. Because I mean, Rafaela pick, it is really good. It has been flexing a lot recently, but then with that, with that draft with Khalid and like Lord Insane on that alpha, I just don't feel like Rafaela would have worked. If there was, kind of like Faramis, I guess that would
Mhm.
have worked out. So, what do you think about that, Itami? What do you think about, Faramis and like Rafaela? Because these two heroes, they do work pretty well with each other. So, what do you think, Itami?
I'm gonna say Sicilian pick was okay. Like, if you compare Faramis with the Sicilian, then definitely Sicilian is the better mage, at least for now. And in terms of the roam position too, I would say Rafaela is a better pick than Faramis, because then Rafaela can provide the heals with her holy blessings and all, but Faramis won't be providing those heals for that HP. Like for that escapes, he will only be using that nether and that is not going to be worth it. So Rome for Aramis, before the revamp, he was quite used, but after the revamp, we mostly see him onto the mid lane. So the mid laner was first prioritized from the side of Team Dads and Sons, and it definitely didn't work out. So I guess there was the execution was not also up to the point. Dads and Sons have the mid to late game kind of composition, and they had to hold it out onto the early game, which they were not able to do so, and that is the reason why they fell off onto this game. Nomi.
Well, I mean, that is kind of true, but Arunachal Pradesh, they had that Hilda to just poke down that Sicilian. But I mean, since Sicilian was a first pick, I guess they wouldn't have known that they would pick Hilda. But looks like the teams are ready, and we will be moving on to the draft. So, Ray and Nitami, please take it away from the draft.
Definitely. Thank you, Numi, for joining us in this fastest desk. And, talking about what went wrong, I think, yeah, there was a little bit of an issue in the draft. Picking up the Khalid, who has not been making any scenes lately, especially when the nerfed hammer hit him so badly, I think that was a bad decision. And other than that, I think Rafaela I think the Rafaela wasn't that much of a good pick either because I feel like, you know, that was a bait pick because I think team Arunachal Pradesh, they were prepared. They picked up an assassin and picking up a healer against an assassin, it means you have to have someone that can take the damage that will be coming in from the assassin. And as well as the fact that there was a Hilda who was poking down Rafaela so badly every second. I think in the draft just didn't work out. They should have considered that possibility before picking up that Hilda. And also, I feel like Doom is much more better at a pick off tank, like maybe a Chow, maybe a Jawhead. I think that would have worked so much in favor at shutting down Zing on that Hayabusa and even taking down Hareth.
Agreed, Ray. Agreed. I agree with you on the point that Doom is more. Like I have seen him with the Matilda too. I have seen him with the Rafaela as well on to before matches too. And what I prefer personally from Doom 2 is that pick off kind of tanks you mentioned, the Tigreal, the Chow, the Jawhead, and there are main like other initiator tanks as well, which Doom is quite comfortable with. But because of the alpha, he decided to go for the support, which was a safe side, but that early game aggression that came up from that Hilda didn't like completely ruin the plans of Team Dads and Sons. And we are seeing that respect ban coming up, the Hilda getting first ban from the side of Team Dads and Sons, and Arunachal also respecting that Fanny ban. Lord Insane with that Fanny is actually insane. So they are banning his Fanny out, and Fanny also received some adjustments onto this patch. So she is one of the best junglers in the game right now, and her energy consumption is quite low compared to before. So that early game aggression might come up from that Fanny, so they are just denying it, followed by the chip ban, which is agreeable. The like I mentioned it on to my previous castings as well. There are three heroes which are either banned or prioritized. That is going to be the Chip and the Suyo and the Jushin. These three new heroes are absolutely dominating the Land of Dawn. And as I expected, the Jushin ban coming up from the side of Team Meghalaya. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Suyo gets banned too. But if he is not banned, then definitely one of the teams will be prioritizing it.
Exactly. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what their game plan is so far. Well, Fanny, understandable. Chip is definitely understandable as well. Zushin, tonight I don't have her in my background, unfortunately. I had to rush in. I couldn't set up my background, guys. But, anyways, we have Team Meghalaya and Arunachal in this game number 2. And so far, Itami has already given his points out. And let's see how Meghalaya, because after all, they're on the losing end right now. They have to get something on their ends. They have to make sure they get a win onto their belt. And let's see what they'll be cooking up so far. Other than that, Team Arunachal Pradesh is just going in for the classic bans and all because look at that, Phobius being banned out. They are the first pick, they can flex it. But let's see what Team Meghalaya will be responding because I feel like Suyu ban would be the most justified one because you don't want to give Zing a Suyu, nor do you want to give Chosen One a Suyu because I feel like both of them played a Suyu quite well.
I agree with you. And Suyo is like you don't need to be mastering it as much as you do with the Fanny. So Suyo is not that I would say he is not a really easy hero, but he is usable for most of the jungler because uh, the junglers mostly they have the most mechanical skills onto the game. And if they have
Exactly.
Master Fanny, then the Suyo is quite easy compared to the Fanny. lot easy actually. And the Suyo is banned, like not banned out. And as I expected, like if the Suyo is not banned out, one of the teams will be definitely prioritizing it. And that is what happened. This time, Arunachal Pradesh will be the one picking up the Suyo for their jungler. And yep, this game might be quite advantageous, but we are yet to see the two picks coming up. But okay, a Gatut Kacha, even after that adjustments, someone has decided to go for the Gatut, followed by the Angela. So Ray, an early Angela pick coming up. What are your thoughts onto this?
So it looks like Team DNS really just wants to go in for what they planned. They're not, perhaps they're improvising, perhaps they're not, because it's a little bit too early to decide, because they just gave out the Suyu. Why would you give out the Suyo? Like, why would you? Because just like you mentioned, he's not a Ling, he's not a Fanny. You don't have to be. I mean, I'm not shaming, okay? I'm not shaming, but Suyo is definitely he has three skills that has enhanced forms, and it's much easier to master them compared to someone like Fanny, who you need to be a little bit mechanically experienced to play her. I mean, you can just land a cutthroat, but you're not going to be escaping. But besides that, so far, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are going to be picking up the Sicilian as well as the Suyu, and Team TNS, are you guys digging up your grave? Because you guys just gave out two power picks that Team Arunachal Pradesh needed. And right now, we'll only have to see what is your response, because I don't feel like Lord Insane was able to do anything much in the previous game with the Alpha. But will he gonna be picking up the link for that Angeling combo? We'll have to wait and see. But
No,
no,
it is going to be the Joy
Joyling,
Angela. No, no, Joy
Joyla,
Angela.
Joyla,
Joyla, or Angeloy. Okay, Angeloy
enjoy,
or Joyla.
enjoy, enjoy,
Enjoy,
enjoy. Yep,
enjoy.
there we have it. Enjoy,
Enjoy
enjoy,
combo.
folks.
Joy also got some adjustments actually. She is
Exactly.
quite strong. She is like actually really strong onto the jungling area,
Yes.
and that might be one of the reasons why they team Dads and Sons decided to go with a Phobius ban, because as much as that Joy would use her dashes, that Phobius ult would have gone triggered. So that is completely denied. That might be one of the reasons why they had to go with the Joy. And Joy is really good in terms of getting that objectives like the Turtle Steel or maybe even the Lord Steel because of her dashes. She got that immune too. So maybe a Joy pick like actually work out here unless there is a really beefy composition from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, because after they get the defense items, that Joy is not going to be hurting. That Radiant Armor combined with the Athena Shield is not going to give that damage that Insane will be expecting. And he will be expecting as well as trying to get those kills as well as maybe the game for the side of Team Dads and Sunsray.
Exactly. I mean, I saw Lord Insane playing the Joy yesterday, and he performed quite well. I think he had a KD of 13-0 or something, if I'm not mistaken, guys. But yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting. And I right now see why they give out to Suyu, but not the Phobius. I think that's why, like, they don't want to face off the Phobius when they're picking a hero that has so many dashes. I mean, she's basically a Lancelot on steroids after all, so they don't want to give her out. I mean, they want to pick her. Obviously, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they don't have to join their arsenal so far, so it's going to be interesting what team Arunachal Pradesh will be responding with. Do you want to pick up a Minsitar gold lane for Hans? Because I've seen him play Minsitar. Really, really good performance. But let's see what response they have for the Joy so far. Because I think you're going to need some good CC to stop Lord Insane, or else you're just going to get unjoyed in this game.
I agree. And okay, this time the Irithel not getting banned out, but instead getting picked. So for that
Breastplate.
Irithel, there are breastplate onto that Irithel, and for that Irithel, there are like not plenty counters, but there are actually counters. But like combined with the sprint, her damage is going to hurt unless she reaches the late game. And a perfect matchup for her onto the goal lane might be the Brody. I was about to mention it, and that is going to be the Brody getting picked up, followed by the Fredrin. So, Ray, Fredrin EXP or a Fredrin Jungle or a Fredrin Roam or a Suyo EXP or a Suyo Jungle. It's kind of confusing. Or maybe the Arlert Roam or maybe the Arlert EXP. But most probably, this is the Fredrin EXP, I would say, because he can endure the damage too. And against Gatot, he will be quite okay onto the early phases of the game because
Nah,
Gatot will
nah, it's
also
Suyo
require,
XP. Suyo XP. It's
yeah,
definitely because
Suyo
yeah,
EXP. Okay.
yeah. And
Okay.
guys, come on, the Rome is definitely the Brody. Like you played it, the Brody. Just kidding, guys. Yep. I was quite surprised because I was not expecting this. But then again, Zing is really good on that veteran. So yeah, he's gonna be picking it up for the jungle. He wants to stop this Joy because right now she is not that crowd control immune as she used to be before. So yeah, the Fredred is a good pick, but can you keep up the movement speed that will be coming in from this Irrital? That is gonna be the question, but we'll have to see because Chosen One, I told you right, Idami on the draft phase, Chosen One really loves to play that Studio, and he was like, you know, Zing was like, "Hey, I want to play the jungle," but Chosen was like, "No, I'm gonna play the Suyu." So okay, let me go EXP. You pick up a different jungler, and there we have it. An Arlot roam, not something that you see often. That is quite popular a few seasons ago, but right now it's gonna be interesting because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game number 2 between Team Meghalaya and Team Arunachal Pradesh. And Team Arunachal Pradesh are leading on with a 1 point, and this is the land of dawn, and you're going to be witnessing a great game between both of the teams because they are pulling up the cards from their pocket, their aces up their sleeves, and it's going to be interesting. I'm going to be your caster, Ray. Joining me will be my dear friend Itami and our host Numi, who's watching from the back seat, but we'll wait for her in the post-match results. But so far, Itami, we are seeing quite the rise of the Angela and Iritel combo, would you say so? Because I think many people have been using the movement speed combined with the Irritel's passive to deal a lot of damage and sustain. I think my dear friend Itami, he's taking a little bit of a break, but right now I'll just answer my question myself because, yep, Raid, Angela, as well as the Irritel combo has been popping off a lot lately, mainly considering the fact that she's like her movement speed combined with the heals is really, really strong. And they even have they're facing off against a Sicilian, which is hard to catch due to his movement speed. So this might just be a decent thing that they're looking for. But I think my dear friend Itami is back. And Itami, I asked you a question. I don't know if you heard it or not, but I'll repeat it again. The Angela and Irtel combo has been popped off quite off lately.
That actually might be the cherry on the cake, maybe for this game, if it actually works out for the side of Team DNS. Because, as you said, Irithel combined with the sprint as well as that Angela, but okay, Suyo is getting taunt. Okay, but he will be able to make it out for now with the flicker actually being used out. And I like you mentioned it as well that extra movement speed that Irithel is going to get is being to be going to be quite disgusting, considering she has the sprint as well. If she gets her core items like the Berserkers and the Great Dragon Spear, then definitely onto the mid to the late phases, she is going to be hurting as well. But a team fight coming up.
And Lord Insane really wants to go in. Hard guard being popped off, takes down Zing, and as well as it secures the turtle because they underestimated the damage that was coming in from the side of Team Dia. There's 3 people down already. Suyu does secure the kill into Corey Cutie, but he might be next on the chopping block because he will get taken down by Doom on this Gadot Gacha. Right now, DNS, they are turning down the pages. They are turning the tides because look at that. Early game right now in their hands.
Exactly, and they got the 4 for 1 trade as well as the turtle. So they already got the goal lead for themselves. So all they got to do now is hold it out and get these kind of trades as much as possible. Unless Ethel reaches her mid to the late game phase, she will be able to at least carry her game. But a bad impact almost cutting Invoker onto there. The flicker being forced out, almost getting a kill onto that mid laner for the side of Team Dads and Sons.
I think Team, Executive Esports, they really like forcing out the flicker from Invoker. Like they've been doing it in the previous match as well as this match. But an Angela mid lane, they have to make sure the lane clear is up because that is one weakness. They are good in the team fight, they're weak in their weight management. So we'll have to see. Oh, I think they want to go in.
Okay.
Look at that. Doom, he's going in with the taunts, but the Revitalize being popped in. He does have the AOT, uses it defensively. And there we go. Did Angela? No, Angela didn't pop up the hard gut, so not a waste of resource. A little bit of trading of HP. And yeah, there we go. Not much happening on the map so far.
Definitely the Brody might be taken down. Okay, he is on the...
Brody, he wasn't careful. He should have known because he's the most vulnerable one and he gets taken down. But look at that art coming
Okay,
through with the
final
final slash. The flicker final slash is coming, but the Oasis get popped off and you're surviving, you're living. But oh, the Sanguine Claws does connect and Breastplate gets taken down. Chosen One really making the plays right now, but he's stuck in between four people. He uses the flicker to run away and escape from the sea, as well as the first kill. And right now, they perhaps the turtle. Well, Lord Insane, he has the retribution and he has that electrifying beat. And let's see if Zing will go for the steal. He does not. He cannot go in. The Earth Shadow connects in, but he's taken down quite low. A little bit of a love swing coming in from Invoker. Half wants to take down, but no. Oh, Art, he wants to go in. Art playing quite aggressive, doesn't land the final splash. It finally connects into three people, and AOG wants to use defensively, but Doom gets taken down. And right now, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're trying to make a little bit of a tempo into this game against this dancing Feline. That is the joy. They might want to go in for the invade, but no. And oh, the conceal play is coming in. Do they want to take down Breastplate? But I think it might be spoiled, and yeah, Breastplate knows it. Oh, Breastplate, you gotta be a little bit careful. The final slash comes in, but the hard guard as well. Tiger, he doesn't have the mana to give the backup, but oh, Suyo wants to go win despite the hard guard, just wasting resources at this point.
The hard guard actually being forced out by her, even though the hard guard was not there, but maybe the Irithel using up her ultimate, she will be able to escape for now. Quite a waste of a resource, I would say, as Ray mentioned it before. Fredrin was trying to get that poke onto Cody QT and coming back to the point. The Avatar of the Guardian, another initiation coming up.
Bot lane AOG lands in, and right now looks like Art will be in trouble. Chosen One retreating with his dashes. Art just fending off for himself. Survives at one sliver of HP from the onslaught of Doom, as well as Breastplate. Sicilian is joining in the team fight. Chosen One, he just wants to go back into his lane because he has been spending time on the gold lane. Perhaps a little bit too long, but no. Oh, okay. They're going to their respective lane.
Yep, and one thing I did notice from that Joy is instead of the Sky Piercers, she went for the Blood Wings first. So that is going to give her the extra movement speed as well as some shield. Another Brody will be taken down. Another team fight coming up.
Hans, not careful positioning, gets taken down. Final slash connects in. The Appraiser's Rat being used up as well. The Sanguine Claws doesn't really connect into anyone, but Lord Insane takes down Zing on that Fredrin. And right now, they'll be eyeing out the third turtle of this game because right now, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are just struggling against the objectives because this time the flow has changed. Team Meghalaya, they're just going in strong, but oh, Chosen One wants to go in, might do a steal. There we go, the Suyu's iconic Evil Queller takes down the turtle as well as Invoker. What a play. This is why you don't give up the Suyu. He doesn't need a retribution to steal your turtle.
Exactly, and that is what happened. Insane trying to make another initiation, but okay, so you will be able to sustain that damage. Dads and Sons have the gold lead, but they need to make sure they don't end up doing initiations like this, because for the side of Team Arunachal, they have the Sicilian. So after he gets his power spikes, he is going to be hurting, and he has only fallen off only once onto this game. So he still has plenty of room to grow. He still has plenty of more damage to do, and they need to take down Tiger as much as possible. Another initiation coming up. Okay, the hard guard being used out, and that Suyo will be able to make an escape. Quite a waste of a resource once again from the side of Team DNS. Another initiation might come up here.
Art wants to go in quite aggressive, uses up the final strash, gets haunted by Doob on this Gatut Gacha. The Primal Rat is coming in as well. Fredrin dives in. The Appraiser's Rat might be collecting anytime soon, but the Bat Face is into the map as well. Doom wants to use... No, not Doom. Chosen One. Just poking a little bit with his Arjuna arrow that many people say, but the Sanguine Claws does connect, dealing a little bit of poking damage. Both of the teams just trading blows, trading a little bit of health from left and right, and so far, no casualties on the map so far.
Yep, and Team Meghalaya still has the goal lead, but if they waste resources like this, and if they are not able to make that initiation and get some kill trades, then definitely Team Arunachal might have the upper hand in terms of the goal lead as well. That Suyo is trying to protect his tower, but he won't be able to do so. In terms of the objectives, they are quite equal. They are only one tower behind. Arunachal is only one tower behind. And if dads and sons need to, like, if they want to progress more onto their objectives, then they need to take that Sicilian down too, because the damage is definitely going to be hurting. Another team fight might come up.
And look at Breastplate, he's getting the hard guard on top of him, though Zing is using up his taunt as well as the Garukasa to use. It doesn't land into connect into anybody, but look at the Earth Shatter as well as the knockup coming in from Korikyu. He takes down Brody, and Art is getting taken down as well. And right now, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are forced to retreat. 5 people on the map from Team DNS and getting traded for 2. They might be eyeing out the mid lane, but oh, the Queller is on the place because Chosen One, he wants to defend this lane, and that is a successful wave clear. They will be defending this mid lane, but the Lord is up for the grabs for the Team DNS. Meghalaya, but look at this Red Ring. He's getting into position as well. Corey Cutie is aware of it, wants to stop him from any potential steal, and Zing knows that it's futile to go in mids of 5 people. And there we go. The first Lord will go to the Team DNS. It is going to be Team Meghalaya securing it without any issue.
Yep, and they are like focusing more onto the objectives, that which is a really good thing for now. Another initiation onto the mid side. Doom on a bad position. He might be taken down, and yes, he will be taken down this time for that overextension. Another team fight, Ray.
And that was really bad luck for Doom because he couldn't even use up the AOG. And right now, Hard Guard, no, it was not the Hard Guard, it was the Blood Wings passive coming in from Joy, really lowering the down. But in the mid lane, Bori Cutie getting taken down so low, his Primal Wrath being popped up. Zing wants to go in, perhaps wants to use up the Primal Wrath to take down, but it doesn't connect into anyone. And right now they will just be creating the gap and leaving back. The Chosen One just defending the Lord all by himself. And Team DNS, they're not really managing their waves. They could have taken down the mid turret as well as the bot one, but so far no turrets on their hands because Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're defending quite well. It could be a potential engage on the top lane, the tier 2. It's looking tasty for Team DNS. They want to go in. Meghalaya, they want to play the aggression game, but they're quite split up because look at the mid lane. It's getting pressured up as well. Sicilian wants to defend with the Bat Feast, and Doom right now might be in a little bit of trouble. Wants to use up the AOG defensively, but no skills wasted. They take down the tier 1 mid turret, as well as, you know, it's impressive. It is the first Lord, but Team DNS, they didn't manage their waves that much and only got the mid turret one. You would expect a lot more, usually, considering how good they're dominating, but so far none.
Definitely, and by far, I would say the goal lead still has the goal lead actually still favorable for the side of Team Dads and Sons, but the goal lead is not that much. It's only 2k,
2000.
considering it's 2k, and considering it's already been 11 minutes onto the game, that goal lead is quite futile because that didn't matter much. If a really good execution come up from the side of Team Arunachal, another team fight coming up. Okay, Joy using that ultimate as well as the hard guard being beat out, and that was quite waste of resource just now. They are wasting out the resources. The Moonlit Wards actually used by Sicilian. Another team fight.
Final slash comes in from Arlet, and right now they're engaging in so strong. CC's left and right because so much damage, the Primal Rat. But look at Chosen One, he takes down Breastplate, but right now Zing, he's trying to buy out a little bit more time, but Korikyu secures a double kill, but Brody will be using the Torn Apart Memory to tear apart Edith on Korikyu on this idiot.
Okay, Suyo.
Chosen One, you definitely are the Chosen One on this Suyu because you just survived an onslaught from 3 people, and so far that engage was a positive one for Arunachal 2 for 2, but they take down people. They are trying to match the goal lead because look at that, both teams have similar goal right now.
Yep, and as I mentioned before too, that goal lead is quite futile considering it's only already been that late phase of the game. Sicilian has also got his power spikes too, so Team Dads and Sons needs to make sure they don't waste out their resources that like that, and they don't get caught out as well, because that Suyo was able to make an escape onto from those 3 people, and the Lord already been spawned, and I guess Team Dads and Sons will be the one contesting it first, but all of the 5 members from Team Arunachal are living right now, so it is going to be a Lord dance coming up here.
Exactly, and Art on this Arlot, he's a massive threat. His final slashes are the final decision that Team Meghalaya is getting, but right now Art is in a little compromising position. He
Oh
gets
my
taken down with
god!
Lord Insane gets taken down before the Lord, and right now Chosen One will be taking, and Team Arunachal Pradesh, might be making their comeback because they secured the Luminous Lord. They took down 3 people at the cost of their rumor only, and Team Arunachal Pradesh, they might be making the comeback in this game number 2, and they might be clean sweeping Team DNS from Meghalaya, because look at that, the flow has completely changed. Right now, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are charging into the turret.
Man, like Insane did try to get down at Brody, but instead he got taken down
One.
with the
Chosen One,
unstoppable.
indeed.
Oh my god.
Unstoppable. What is this guy doing, Team Arunachal Pradesh? Like, definitely, because this Suyu, he's not stopping. Itami can give you guys the hype because look at that. Team Arunachal Pradesh, they were in the backseat so far, but right now they are driving against this Ducati on breastplate. He's not able to do anything much. The Oh, okay, there's a taunt coming in, but Lord Insane does take down, but he's torn apart memory. Oh, the flicker play coming in from Chosen One takes down Lord Insane, a monster kill. The Lord is into the top lane, and right now, what a complete turn of events. But Corey Cutie, you were a little bit too aggressive, and you're going to get punished. You're gonna get final slash and taken down by this Brody. The recall taunts are coming in, and Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're going in strong. They're gonna take down because look at them, they're into the base. Breastplate trying best to make sure to defend the space as much as possible. But would it be feasible? Because look at that. Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are going in strong. Doom uses up. Oh, there's a final slash coming in from Art as well. But right now, the hard guard is on top of him. And finally, Team DNS, they are able to pull off a defense that they needed. Chosen One, he'll have to be a little bit careful because he gets taken down as well. That was an overextension. Brody is the only one standing, and I think he might be next on the chopping block. But Sicilian has respawned, so they are not going to be losing. That was a little overextension. Perhaps they were a little greedy for the win. But finally, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are going to be regrouping. They're going to be backing off away. As Team Meghalaya, they are living to tell their tale another day.
And just like that, the goal lead already going for the side of Team Arunachal. It was futile, and it only needed a one good initiation from the side of Team Executive Esports in order to get that
Art,
goal
man.
lead, as well as that Lord. And Art is doing a brilliant job with that Art Lord with those final slashes. His CC is so annoying that mostly he gets out the members, and that Brody able to deal some decent amount of damage to that torn apart memory onto that Lord fight. Insane got taken out, and that gave them a really big advantage. Team Dads and Sons, all they have is the crystal. There are no turrets remaining, and in terms of the objectives, they are really far behind. Unless there is a really big misplay from the side of Team Arunachal, I don't see them losing this series anytime soon. Ray and the Lord already being spawned. Executive Esports on a better position to be contesting it. Lord Insane is there, but he will be making to need an insane play in order to get down the Lord. Another team fight coming up, Ray.
And the Art's final slash connects into Corey Cutie, but right now there's the blessing with the hard guard, but he gets taken down right now by Brody and Joy. He's just trying to buy off a lot of time as much as possible, but it doesn't matter. The hard guard has been wasted. And look at that. Doom will get taken down. The recall taunts are here. Tiger, he's just flexing. He's just showing off. And right now there's only 3 members with really bad lane clear. The wave management, if it's up, I think Team Arunachal Pradesh, they can end it. Joy is coming up into the scene, but Chosen One might get taken down. He uses up the flicker. He's trying to engage and doesn't survive, but Lord instead, he will have to recall. But look at that. Art takes out Invoker and a clean sweep from Team Arunachal Pradesh despite the massive upset that is coming in from DNS. What a play. What a play. A complete turnaround. Team like
Complete comeback.
Team
Yep.
Executive Esports, you guys know how to execute your stuff. Like, that is insane. That is insane. Art, what a man you are. Where was this Arlot all throughout this tournament? Because you were hiding a trump card all along up your sleeve, bro. Because those final splashes, they were insane.
Definitely. And that Suyo EXP worked out as well. So,
Chosen
even
one.
onto the jungle, the chosen one actually being the chosen one, as Ray mentioned, and that Arlet, not that Arlet pick, that Suyo pick, even onto the EXP shined. And he got one of the turtles as well. Let me mention you that without a retribution, he was the EXP laner. He had the flicker, but still, he was able to like retri gap insane onto that. Not the retri gap, but he was able to gap that turtle. He was able to get it. But anyways, we will be going back on to our host Numi. So Numi, give us our thoughts onto this match.
Well, thank you, Itami. And my thought on this match is that DNS could have done a comeback, but I feel like they kind of lacked in that team fight participation. And their draft, it was pretty okay this time. I don't have any words to say, actually, but I think Ray would have
It's
wanted
okay.
to say more.
I think Team DNS this time they had a game plan. They had everything. I like Team DNS. They didn't perform bad, but Team Arunachal Pradesh, they just did better. That's the truth, guys. That's the truth. Sometimes you're not doing anything wrong. The opposing team is just doing everything right. Because art, man, what were those final splashes? Like, oh my god. Like, Lord Insane is in your opponent, but you're being that insane guy right now. Like, those final splashes, like, chef kiss. And other than that, Suyo. Giving out the Suyo was a little bit of a mistake. I agree. That was the only mistake that I think Team TNS made. But even if that didn't happen, I feel like Art was definitely the MVP in this game because I think Suyo played a massive part, but the final splashes, like Itame, like come on, look at those final splashes, like absolute cinema, like come on, right there.
I agree with you, Ray.
Absolutely.
And those initiations were onto the point by him as well. So onto the early game phases, they were kind of like they were holding it out onto the early game. And as soon as the game proceeded onto the mid to the late phase, Sicilian got his power spikes too. The damage was onto the point, and Team Dads and Sons actually like wasted out so many resources that Hardguard actually being forced out without a proper initiation. That might be one
Yeah,
of
the
like
mistake.
the miscommunications from the side of Team Dads and Sons, which actually
True.
ended up for them losing the series as well as the game. So I would say Team Executive Esports were the better team definitely onto this game. What Team Dads and Sons failed to do on the game number one was done by Team Executive Esports onto the game number two. They didn't have the early game advantage, but still they were able to hold it out onto the mid to the late game phases, and exactly that is exactly what they did, and they were able to secure this series.
Well, yes, Executive Esports, they did secure this. I mean, they did secure the match, and Executive Esports will be having a 3 points, while as Dads and Sons will still have only 1 point. So we are done for this match, and we will be right back with game number two, match number two. So please do enter on the giveaway. That is going to be the 899 diamonds giveaway. And also, please do download Mobile Legends 5v5 because it is available on both iOS and Android. The link will be down in the description below, so please to check out. And we will be signing off for now.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyori.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Babe, give me skin. Babe, I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, dá mais tarde, vou adorar começar. Já falei que começar a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. What's still anything? Enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the border.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Aguryo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Read it, Stin. Read it, Stin. Read it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Northeast LAN event powered by Battle Knights Esports, and we are on the Swiss bracket round 7. But this is not going to be the last round because we have added 3 more rounds, which is in total 10 rounds for the Swiss bracket. And the state going up against each other in game number 2 is going to be Sikkim versus Mizoram. IGN, who will be representing Sikkim, and Zohunt, who will be representing Mizoram. I am your host Numi, and on the caster desk we have Linwell and Sasuke. So, Linwell, what do you think about these two teams? You know, these two teams are doing fabulous. And
Indeed.
judging by the fact that IGN and Zohunt, they both, kind of beat ABM, right now they are unstoppable. So what do you think, Lenwell?
Oh, I think it's a nice change of pace here. IGN and so on, showing us the potential that they have in the tournament so far. They're in the top leaderboard right now alongside ABM and MMG, who will probably be facing off each other later on. But this match is going to be pretty intense. As you said, Numi, they both defeated ABM in the previous Swiss bracket rounds here. So now they're facing off against each other, contesting for the points here. And since we're going up by 3 points, so it's still not over for the other teams that are stuck in the mid place. There's still hope for them. But we're not here to worry about that. We're here to see the match between IGN and Zero, and who is the one going to come out on top. It's a best of 3. I'm excited to see what they have in store for us.
Well, that is true. And Sikkim is on the top rank at the moment with 5 points, and Zohunt following by 4 points, who is on the second rank. So, Sasuke, do you have anything more to say about these two teams?
When the fact that they both of the teams beated down the mighty Goliath in the form of TBM. Like these two teams, they are on to the prime. They are giving their best, and we might see some amazing setbacks and amazing plays coming in from both of the teams. And I'm expecting all 3 matches because these two teams, they have been on fire up to now, but one final punch, one final rest, which would declare them who would no remain on the top spot. Like IGN, right now they are currently leading down the top 10 leaderboard. Will they, be consistent in that leaderboard, or would Zohan would be the one snatching down that top 1 spot right now in this best of 3 series?
Yes, that is true. And Sikkim is leading with 5 points, and Zohan is leading with 4 points. They two are neck and neck right now. And if Zohan wins this match, they will be taking up that 5 points too. They will be on draw. So, Linwell, do you have any draft expectations because of the new patch? We are seeing kind of new heroes coming up. So, what do you think are the possible bans, Linwell?
Yeah, ban's probably going to be very standard early on, or if these two teams they want to start us off very aggressive from the get-go, we might see some respect bans coming up, possibly those team fight heroes. Even I guess they might leave the solution open if they want to go for a full team engaged composition, but that's a story that is yet to be told. And for now, I'm expecting both teams to maybe pick up the Hilda time again, especially from the side of Zohan. They used it against ABM, but against IGN though, it's gonna be a little bit harder here since it's been they've had more time to come up with a strategy against their tanky frontliners here. Namely, yesterday they used the Hilda high dose combo with both revitalized. They might see it again if they want to use in the first game, or both teams they just might throw us in for a surprise and make a different plan in mind. And like with an unorthodox draft, like a pocket picks might come into handy or confuse their opponents. But you know, anything can happen. It is round 7 here, so they don't have that many cards to show anymore. But maybe the patch change, like you said, could affect the battlefield here, which I'm expecting. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that is true. I mean, most of the people's like comfort heroes, they have been nerfed in this new patch, and some of like unknown heroes, they have been nerfed like Hilda. Hilda wasn't being like used around in the tournament. So what do you think about that, Sasuke? About Hilda being buffed? I mean, Hilda was already annoying in the early games for that invade. So Sasuke, anything more to say before we start the draft?
I mean, technically, we don't usually see the Hilda draft, and having 126 heroes into this game means you get a lot of options. And for a certain time period, we were just focused on 10 to 15 sets of heroes, prioritizing them and calling them a meta, and we don't even look at the rest of the heroes. Like, we have a total of 126 heroes, man, and into the draft phase, you got amount of combinations. Like, you can pick certain heroes in there, certain heroes in that particular positions, and Hilda buff is a great buff in my opinion, because that opens a really good options for you to pick up into the Roma section, or maybe into the EXP sections, and do some certain shenanigans. And I'm quite sure you could even go for a mid section, because the aggressiveness you provided with the Hilda is absolutely insane.
Yes, that is true. The amount of aggression provided by Hilda, that is insane. Especially in those buff invades, that is actually absolutely crazy. But anyways, let's not talk too much. Looks like the teams are ready. So Lenuel and Sasuke, please take it on from the draft.
All right. Thank you very much for that, Numi. We're probably going to see you a little bit later on. But yes, as the draft started, we have IGN on the blue side, Zerhan on the red side. It's 5-4 now, best of 3. Zerhan really wants to get that point to have the leverage over the other teams, namely ABM and MMG, but their opponents standing in the way is going to be IGN. But Sasuke, we've talked about the Hilda, we've talked about the meta comps, being mainly the XP laner, the roamer, the frontliners who've been causing a lot of problems, even sometimes the jungler here, Fredrin coming back to the meta. But I think this time around, this match is the deciding factor is probably going to be the mages here in this game. And which is Valentina. Oof, that's something you've got to look out for.
Oh, you forgot one more hero for the witch favorite, and that is Zushin. We know, like,
Oh.
AGN, IGN, they want to go with the Zushin kind of a draft along with the Valentina. So the first priority right now I have seen in the upcoming teams, in the previous matches for the side of IGN, they are looking forward for that Zushin picks. And Zohan, if they didn't ban out the Zushin, it would be a drastical downfall for the Mizoram representative in the game number 1 itself, because which onto that
Yeah.
Zushin is absolutely on fire. You should not give that man a Zushin. And even though Zushin performs really, really well onto the frontliners, especially against that Hylos, against that the tanky frontliners who are there to sustain. And let's just say Zushin is an evolved thing of a Luoi, because Luoi with the yin yang reaction, she turns the whole tide down. Let's say you got an aggressive enemies coming to you. You could block down or choke down them with a yin yang reaction, providing them to damage. The same thing you do with the Zushin, but the fact
Yeah.
Zushin has its better condition is her ultimate. And you could probably do the crowd control thing while you are moving. So that is a major aspect which Zushin performs slightly well. And with that, it's a really deadly weapon, especially against in the hands of witch.
Yep. I agree with you on that. But this time around, I think the teams have sort of caught up to the Zushin a little bit more. We've seen the Eve come into play against the Zushin whenever it goes into action. And usually the river control tends to be even until we reach those team fights here. So positioning for has to be reliant on who the frontliners are going to be for each team. Is there going to be Gato Kacha? Is there going to be a Hylos? Is there going to be even maybe a Matilda in some cases? But this time, Bandier from South Zohan, they know what they're expecting. Two heroes for them to pick. That is the Focus. Second pick, though, are you going to pick up the Alpha very early on? Is the question.
Oh,
Oh,
now
yeah,
really.
comfort.
I
Mhm.
mean, Linville Zohan with this sneaky draft.
Yep.
We saw this draft yesterday against ABM, the double support combination, where in the EXP lane they got the Phobius, they got the Rafaela, and in the third pick, I am assuming like they would be going with a Faramis, and there we go. They would probably pick down a tanky frontliner for themselves, and you got a masterclass double supporting draft, and I do think like AIGN they came prepared with the shenanigans they brought yesterday and right now a Fanny.
Ooh.
Linwell, I tend to say that a Fanny in the mid lane could really work well. Seeing this, I am quite not sure because that
Mm,
could be a hyper or maybe an Alice could be on the
no,
gold
no,
lane. Like
no.
there's too many of options right now available.
I mean, in the first game, offending that's not a jungler, IGN, if you're really doing this, it's really risky here, especially against composition of Zohan here. You have a Phyla with the healing, you can't really mark down the Phobius. If you go for the Moskov, it's going to be a little bit harder unless you sort of bait out his skills before you engage. And this setup here, Zohan, they're no ordinary team here. These are the two top teams right now in the current Swiss bracket. So a lot of expectations. And if it is a Fanny Rome, oof, okay, this is gonna be absolute a cinema. But second Monster coming up, CC gonna start us off. Serhan banning it off.
Oh, a CC pick. A very reliable pick in my opinion because right now we are tend to see a CC or going more viable options for the EXP side rather than
Mhm.
going for an Edith or a Khalid because yeah, the Khalid nerf it really did impacted him well because the damage section he was tend to go for that early aggression in the lane in and rotating downs toward the jungle, poking the enemy jungle down and punishing him down. Now that kind of shenanigans won't be available since his the three slashes from his from his first skill were nerfed though. Yet physical attack he gets is slightly enough. I won't say it's like totally bad because it can be a good option, but when you have so many picks on the table, why not pick them instead of a Khalid?
Well, that's fair enough. I guess maybe the teams are, changing up their drafts. Like it's been a couple of days, bad hair from Size. But yes, I guess mind games for now. But yes, Khalid, as you said, got nerfed to his damage. He's still a little tanky. Second skill also got nerfed, but I believe it's still viable if you play it against the correct team here. In this case, against the composition which IGN has. Against a Fanny, it's gonna be a little bit harder unless they want to go for dive comps. But IGN, if they're the ones that are going to pick it up, the lead against a Phobius, it's a little bit questionable, I'd say. But Zohan there, second picks here first pick for the second draft phase here. Gonna lock in the Julian, so a little bit of a tanky jungler if he builds correctly, or could burst down. Squishy is here for IGN, but so for now, there's no Squishy inside. Goalie there has to be picked. Is a Dyrot coming in? What?
Oh! I mean, with that tarot, I think
Mm-hmm.
like this Alice, it's going to be on the gold lane against in
Yeah.
Moscow. So I like the draft which IGN are bringing up onto the table with
Mm-hmm.
that time limit. I
Yeah.
I am
It's a Rome
all
Fanny.
confused.
It's a Rome Fanny.
I'm all confused though because Zushin would be the Roma and
No, no,
Harley
no,
would
no.
be
No, Sasuke, it's a Rome Fanny.
wait what?
Sasuke is a Rome Fanny, mid Zushin, XP Dyrot, Gold, Alice, or they could swap lanes, and Harley's a jungler.
Oh, okay. Instead of a Fanimate, they go on with the next level thing, the upgraded thing. Why not go with
Yeah.
the Roma Fanny with with that, the dire hit could really come into the handy
Mm-hmm.
along with the Sky Piercer and the the Blade of Hectasis for
Yep.
that cut shoot to deal ton amount of damage. I mean that is a really good options which
Yeah.
IGN have thought up to it. But for the counterpart, the mage is left for the Zohunt, and I tend to believe like they could have gone with the Farsha because she has a long range potential,
Mm,
but
no, no, no.
against an Harley,
Maybe.
against Fanny, it's really too
Yeah.
scary to pick
Mm-hmm.
something like that. Maybe a Lilia could do really wonders because of the black shoes. She has a
Maybe.
second she could go for, and yeah, you could probably deal the magic damage which you need to do
Yeah.
against this Alice, also maybe against this Dyrot though.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a tough call to make here for Zohan. There's a lot of ifs and maybe they could pick, but I don't know if they're going for zone here. A mage is a very difficult pick here. Okay, what other options are available besides everything you mentioned? Maybe the Eve, I'd say, but it's gonna be quite difficult. Yeah, like you said, against the Fanny, against the Harriet, even the Alice can die for Eve. So the
You know,
available options, yeah,
they could go for a Faramis because since they got the Julian, they
yeah.
have the magic damage. So
Mm-hmm.
what they need to do is rotate around the team fights where need to protect the Julian along with the Moscow to deal and dish out the damage. Where you got the
Mm-hmm.
phobia, sustain all the damage. Oh,
What?
oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
I mean,
yo!
I
Hang
mean,
on, hang on. Let them cook.
I'm just
Let them cook. There's a double heal composition here coming run by Zohan.
but
But
this
yeah.
time, this time it's more of that. You think they don't have the tanky frontliner which they need? Instead, they got the Julian. Yeah, it's a sneaky assassin fighter which could
Oh,
dish out the damage with combinations of attack, but it is more of a hit and run composition.
well, I guess there's some issues here for the draft. I'm thinking we're probably going to redraft, or there's some technical issues involved here. So, we're going to go back to the casting desk for now.
Yeah, seems like that is the
Mhm.
situation over here. But Linwell, I have to say the fanny on the Roma section. I really like that thing.
Yep.
I was hoping like I would see a fan into the mid lane, and come on, man, you don't need the blue buff because the amount of energy, the passive she gets, and
Yes.
if you are marking down with a steel cables a particular enemy, you
Hmm.
also get an energy refreshed. So
Yep.
basically, you could utilize that particular thing to your advantage and make sure you gank as much as possible with the fanny. And this time they brought into the Roma section and dire hit. I'm literally sure that the dire hit would be the
Ooh.
roaming aspect for the fanny with that sneaky damage for the cutthroat along with the Sky Piercer.
Yep.
Maybe if you don't even build the Sky Piercer stack, it's a viable option because you got to direct along with the Malefic Roar and the Blade of Heptasis. It's going to deal a ton amount of damage.
Yeah, yeah. Indeed. And since Zohan here, they tend to take the support type of roamers here, namely the Rafaela, which we saw earlier, which they're comfortable with. Like Fanny plays really well into the Rafaela, unless that makes a misplay and gets caught by the Holy Retribution, if done so. But yeah, under those conditions, the composition of IGN, they've never been able to run the Fanny. The Fanny has been banned so many times in every draft scene, whether it be for IGN, ABM, but so on, leaving it open this time around. So they got the pick for that case. And they didn't get a high priority target for the counter for the Fanny, which normally you'd see either a Kaja being run sometimes or even a Cho in the XP lane here with the tank build could be quite decent. But this time, it's not being run here. And if the draft was what Zohan was gonna go for with the Florian and the Rafaela, that was just so much healing. So I'm sort of understanding the composition which they want to go for, but it's gonna be pretty difficult to pull off, especially since they have an Alice here in the side of IGN alongside the Fanny, and you know. Give or take, that's a lot of damage being done. Even the Fanny, like you said, the Fanny energy buffs, she could wall spam pretty easily. But yeah, I believe we're gonna be back. We're back in the desk right now with Numi, so probably talk in a bit. But other than that, okay, Sasuke, if that draft for Zohan was serious draft, what do you
Uh,
think? No, I mean, IGN. Do you think they're gonna win the early game?
Yeah, if the Fanny execute it perfectly, they have the early game into their hands already because you got two squishy heroes into the mid lane. I mean, that is just absurd, man. Your mid lane
Yeah.
is already squishy, and with the Julian, yeah, you got the level 3 advantage. Like, you don't have to go for or work hard for a level 4. You already have that hyper advantage at your level 3. But again, that Fanny is going to be all nuts at a level 2, and if that fan is onto that petrify, that is cherry on top or towards that cake. Like,
Yeah.
and they have the Sushin, so definitely a wishing lantern would be
Mhm.
always there hovering around, providing some essential vision, and which
Yeah.
into the hands of which is just exciting to see how he will be
Uh,
executing it. But
mhm.
into the mid to late game era, it will be for the side of Zohan because they got the twice the healing, and also we know like Zohan, they like to run the Phobias with the revitalized spells. So imagine a Phobias who's
Oof.
already sustainable hyper into the EXP lane, and over to onto him he got the revitalized, and he got two of the personal healers, that is Rafaela, along with that I forgot the hero name.
Flory.
What was it? Yeah, Flurry. You got the
Yeah.
Flurry. Sorry, sorry, my bad.
That's alright.
This kind of heroes they're not usually picked. So yeah, you got two
Yeah.
of the heroes. So he, these three are about to stay and stick together and provide the an amount of healing which Phobius is needed, and he is the key for Zohan to stick down into the fight and take the fight. Once he's down, they are going to be all nuts. They are going to be scattered everywhere possible. And for the damage dealing aspect, yeah, Moscow needs to be playing it safe. Make sure he gets the damage, he deals out the damage, and especially he marks the right target because Moscow, I personally believe, like he is most of the squishiest marksman, but also one of the dangerous marksmen out there.
Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Exactly like you said. But that's the problem there for Zohan. Are they going to reach the late game? Either? Are they going to reach that mid to late game? Because other than the fact that they have a good team fight composition, they have no wave clear ability. There's only the Rafaela, which maybe you could clear it, but it's going to be very slow. And what we've seen this tournament so far, it's all about those fast paced rotations and those re-engages, which happens by taking advantage of certain positions in the map, which is usually done by the roamer, which are which this time around, it's a Florine and Rafaela. So either of that is going to be the mage for the side of Zohan. And I feel like Zohan's gonna lose a lot on that map game here, and it's gonna be answering to the composition of IGN rather than actually having game plan. Which, as a top team, oh, I mean, it is a best of three, but in the first game, that's a little bit risky unless you have a iron steel mentality. I mean, good on you, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, Linwell, there's one more problem for Zoo, and they need to, watch out for the Alice situation because
Yeah.
into mid to late game era, like Alice would be the front liner for the side
Oof.
of ITN, and Fanny would be having that mentality to go for a split push because you got the Alice into mid to late game era. She
Mm-hmm.
would be the one sustaining down the damage coming in from the Zoo hunt, and also would be the one to initiate the fight. So at that point of time, there is no need for the Fanny. She could be there into mid to late game era for the cleanup, or maybe to just mark down or take out certain essential items, like a wind of nature from the marksman or a winter crown from the mages here and there. But her her game plan towards the mid to late game era would be go for a split push, make sure they are forcing down the minions pressure over to Zohunt every time.
Yep. Yep. Indeed. It's gonna be quite a difficult to make a call to make, right? I mean, Because we haven't have we seen IGN's Fanny before? It's only been like once, maybe once or twice in this tournament. Hardly, I'd say, right? Because it's always gone to the hands of the team comps where they like to take the assassin junglers. But this time they're running the Fanny because of the buffs. That's also understandable. But do they have the macro to go alongside with it? Which is the real question. Because a Fanny roam, you're gonna lose out on having a frontliner. Like you said, Alice is gonna be their main frontliner later on. But early game, the positioning there, he has to be there for certain pickoffs. Because the Fanny's damage early game is insane. Don't get me wrong. So she could be the one to camp those pushes, and then when expect the rotation from the south zone. If she gets those early kills, oof, I think IGN might just have a great time. But I think both the teams are ready now, so we might go into the draft now. So Sasuke, if there were some mistakes in the draft before, like they weren't picking those heroes and they wanted a redraft, till which point is it going to be a complete redraft? Is the question, or are we going to have some of these heroes here? Maybe I'd say remove the Florin. Maybe that was a mistake.
That
What do you
that's
feel?
that's a
Yeah.
viable option. But a redraft for a complete redraft, I won't be recommending a complete redraft. Maybe a last pick, a Florin pick, could be revised for the side of Zohan. But
Mm-hmm.
that is something we need to think of because Van is really good options and all five picks coming in from the side of
Yeah.
IGN were tip top, on point, on perfect. Now it is up to the IGN how well they executed it, but for
Mm-hmm.
the side of front, if there is a mismatch, if there is an inappropriate pick or inappropriate ban, they could
Mm-hmm.
really revise the final pick, which was a really questionable pick for me, in my opinion, because leaving that mage, especially because even if you have Florin, you're considering a Rafaela as a mage, so that won't be dealing out or dishing out that
Yeah.
much kind of damage. Even though that could be, a little bit troublesome because the skill one from coming in from Rafaela is really considered be as a nuisance for the front line, especially.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Has the slow has can give vision also when needed, but Johan doesn't need vision. They need a frontliner, like you said. Phobius can only do so much. Heck, I'd even recommend a Yuzhong roam at that point if you're having a Florin, but don't take my word for it. But it looks like
Okay.
Sasuke. Yeah, we're gonna have a redraft here, similar picks, similar bans from the first game, but maybe the second draft phase might be different for both teams. I believe the Rafaela is going to be same here. Possibly even the Fovis was picked off earlier. And was it a Moskov? Yes, it was a Moskov here. So second draft is going to be different. So let's just clear that memory off our minds here. Maybe it was from the Layla ban here from Zoan that the drafts were going to change. What do you think there? With the current draft we have, Sikkim, IGN here might pick the same thing you said, but Zohunt, which ones are you gonna go for? Which hero?
Maybe a Mia ban.
Maybe.
That
Uh
could really be a viable options. I mean, Fredrin could really come in handy and
oh, he was banned, right?
really, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
the Fredrin ban, I don't think like it was from the IGN and Zohan
Mm-hmm.
banning down that Fredrin, I would be surprised because that is one of the heroes which they would tend to pick it off instead of banning
Yeah.
it away because
Yes.
the ones who tried it, who worked it off, and against an AVM though, like
Oh,
against
you
one
remember that
power
Lord
guy.
Steel? You remember the Lord Steel yesterday?
Yeah. That Lord Skill, man, that
Oh.
Lord Skill from the Dusty V, so that was way too
Mhm.
phenomenal to consider. I mean, I tried that kind of plays, but I messed it up and it was a
Mhm.
really bad mood for me though.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's why Shogun's here, one of the top teams. They can pull it off. That's the difference here. And the Banster already coming in. I had a little bit of trouble seeing them, but probably next fix will might be happening soon. And for say here, Zohan, oh, they picked the Vexana here this time. So it's going to be a Rome, Rafaela, definitely 100%. Only jungler left to pick for their side. And since, the drafts are going to be pretty solid here coming from both teams, we did get a sneak peek of this now, but keep waiting, keep watching, Sasuke. Oh, it's got to catch you.
Oh, okay. Wise choice, I would say. But
Mm-hmm.
maybe that kind of draft, the previous draft, I really like it from the side of IGN. And yeah,
Yeah.
certain picks were quite questionable. But right now, we are seeing that Fanny might be on hyper because that is the Khalid along with the Gatut Kacha. So maybe a Gatut Kacha is onto the rumor section, and that Khalid would
Ooh.
be the EXP laner.
Yep,
So
yep,
this
yep.
time, yeah, so this time, a Phobius against a Khalid. I mean, yeah, you got the
Hmm?
mobility advantage, but if we talk about the laning phase, Phobius would be having, a little bit higher advantage or good advantage after level 2 or level 3 because, yeah, Khalid would be just dealing
Yeah.
dishing out damage though because the 3 slash is
Mm-hmm.
way more and greater damage than a Phobius first skill though.
Yep. Yep, yep. Completely agree with you on that. But we are on to the NEC round 7 Swiss bracket qualifiers here. And it is a IGN versus Zone here. IGN on blue side, Zone on the red side. 5-4 on the points here for the Swiss bracket. And it's the first match of this series. So 3. We've got to see what happens here. And Sasuke, it's a jungle fanny, fortunately. But I mean, I would have loved to see a roam fanny. But besides that, I'm your caster Linwo, and join me in the casting desk is none other than Sasuke. You might even call him Professor Sasuke, bring you that in-depth analysis on their heroes and even sometimes team fights.
Pretty standard rotations coming in from both the sides, and right now, IGN, they might be looking for that early aggression which they want to get their hands on just because they got the Fanny. And yeah, the
Oh,
Fanny deals
there
quite
it
a lot of
is.
damage. There we go.
Oh, Respect coming in with the steel cable, stealing the additional damage on towards Win. He has to revitalize, but he's 1v4 in the bot lane right now. His team not ready, and the first blood gonna go towards IGN onto Respect. Still has the retribution, so he could use it if he wants to. Cutthroat also gonna be available after he gets the jungle creep. Kimmy goes for a taunt on towards Faden here, who again goes for a reverse taunt, but not gonna landing it. Respect there. Oh, wait for an opportunity. No, that's just a fake here. Goal in situation though. It's a little bit of trade. Prime trying to clear off the lanes fast while Aaron the Creator trying to slow it down, wait for his level 4s, stall his lane a little bit and give a bit of pressure to force out the rest of the side of Johan. But Win again, once again dive the pond, there's the lantern, but the energy not good enough. He wants to go for more, maybe chuck him down to half HP before total fight, and he gets to level 4, but he's gonna be met by family problem.
Oh, good amount of fights though. That the first turtle is already up, and I do think slightly bad situation of having a Fanny is you can't start that objective fights when you are on a fair and square levels. Like the enemy is fire and you are fire. There's no way you can start down that objective, the turtle. But right now, IGN
yeah.
are looking for something.
Kimmy going down to very low HP, but gets the kill on towards Win, who, despite all the ults, lands an AOG in the backline onto Faded, but he gets the retribution onto the turtle. There's Moskov with the great rank. This might go in if he wants to, but Faded with the Appraisal's Wrath slaps it on to Kimmy. Gets a revenge kill here for his team. Johan, a turtle and a kill for one here, I believe so. And they will be dispersing back to their lanes.
Finally, the Battle of Retribution. Dusty Mizo showing off that. Oh wait, it's not Dusty Mizo, it's Faden right now, okay?
Yeah. Oh, they had a little bit of a role swap. I mean, no. Oh, he's a different player this time. I believe there's a 6-man tier, Homelander, coming in. But yeah. IGN Witch, going for the lantern on the family problem. The pressure from IGN has been a lot, and looking at Respect, he's just playing with the steel cables. But yes, from the side of Zone here, I believe they're answering to IGN a little bit, but do you think they need to apply a little bit of pressure to maybe the side lanes here?
Yeah, they could, but doing anything overextension is like Zohunt would be, capitalizing it because they are leading in terms of team fight participation because Faden
Mhm.
onto the Fredrin is the primary front liner and the backup
Yeah.
he's getting from the Rafael along with the Vexana is on point and the Phobius is also there to mark down and
Mhm.
just jump out with the Infernal Pursuit. He is chasing down and that is the team you don't need to look at.
Oh.
But right now, IGN might be looking for someone to pick it off.
Yeah.
But
Respect trying to
oh,
go in with the steel cables, but no, they're not going to find it. Falling section though, it's Anti versus three members of Side Zerhan. Win also trying to go on to him. Faden missing the passive abilities here. Not going to land the taunt here, but Anti just riding off there with his skateboard. He means has popped the Vitalize very early on. Total fight incoming. This are one very important ability gone before the turtle fight, and it's possibly going to be started by IGN, I believe so. But no, they're just hovering over there.
even Anti-Mage doesn't have the Raging Sandstorm, so that would be a good, no, time for Zohan to capitalize that or start down
Yeah.
that turtle and secure it right away. But we never know because the countdown could really come into the handy and he might have the Raging Sandstorm.
Indeed. And so far, the objectives have been taken by Faden time and time again. We'll see if Respect tries to land it, but no, Retribution gonna be used before the AOG lands onto him. The steel cables, Respect trying to go in, possibly. Doing a bit of damage. Faden going to be the one to kill Kimmy here off the board and gets the double taunt onto Works. Respect here with the pressure round being landed by Family Problem, getting the kill onto Anti. Here, Zohan winning their team fights very aggressively. And the creator being choked down on his own lane, solo and HP Turret also going down to so much. And Faden looking for an invade to deny this Fanny's purple buff, which though might be one to counter him a little bit. Doesn't have the retribution. No, he does have it, and he doesn't secure it onto action. Respect gonna secure it successfully, but the lanes here are being pressured so much by the side of Zohan. Bot lane taken down, Prime getting stunned on towards Respect onto Aaron the Creator. Was trying to go in, but not going to finding anyone here from side of Zohan, who so far has been playing extraordinarily well.
IGN, they had the early game advantage. They secured the kills, but Aaron the Creator in the gold lane, he is having certain situations, certain troubles. But Fanny, he will be going there and securing down that kill off camera. He knows like no, we need to focus on Aaron the Creator instead of marking down and choking down that Phobius because in the late game it is going to be the Moscow, the Prime, who would be hurting us and pulling and bleeding us more rather than that Phobius. And that is the good call coming in from Respect though.
Yep, indeed. Oh, and he's trying to go in with the damage, but he makes away with Eternal Guardian being used defensively. 12 seconds until the Turtle spawns there. Faden going to be one to charge into front lines, clear off those pushes for his team. The main front liner for the South Zohan, but bot lane sections looking for taking here while IGN Respect getting another turret for his team, equalizing the goal a little bit more, but the turtle is being taken by the South Zohan currently right now, which gives them the vision that they need on towards win. But the Priest of Threats also being used here, AOG being landed very aggressively, but the jungler is not there. He's taking the pop above right now. There comes the Mask of Sphere there. And Crater go for a dive and help Kimmy and Baby, but doesn't want to commit. Looking quite difficult here for the side of IGN. Felon probably going to be the one to get the kill on towards Kimmy, but Respect goes into the back line, secures it onto Homelander. He's low in energy though, still managed to pick up the kill on towards the Rafaela as Aaron the Creator finishes off Faden gruesomely slowly for the side of IGN. Wow, Prime in the midst of all this team fight, pushing towards the bot lane sections, looking for a kill probably by Respect there, and trying to go into the Witch. He does land it with a demonic surge here and secures the kill for his team. Getting a little bit of trade-off and defending the mid lane section, but Sasuke break down that team fight for the Turtle.
Oh, that spicy team fight. It managed to happen, but we'll catch it off guard because these teams, they are looking for more as Zohan. being the dominator of the previous team fight, they are
Yep.
looking for the mid tower breach.
It was Prime that was the one to get the kill. He does teleport though back in action and gets a massive stun onto Aaron the Creator, but here's respect for the action. Tries going with the cables, gonna get knocked back though. And it's only 3 members of the side of IGN left. Probably have to give up this mid lane turret if someone tries to force it off. Minions looking for the taking right now. Chunk down, there it is. It's gone out of the board. Are you going for more is the question. Oh, my fight might be ready though by OGN if they want to, but looking for taking this purple buff from the Fanny, from respect, not giving him the respect that he needs, because I know how deadly he can be with this purple buff, but doesn't matter. He goes in with the cables, doing a little bit of poke, trying to bait out a little bit of skills. Anti being the main frontline to win here. Gets tossed around. AOG being landed in the back line with the Raging Sandstorm Flicker combination. Aaron the Creator got the first kill here. Second towards Kimmy here. Few members of his own falling, but there's the Appraisal's Rat. Still not enough damage though. He's so tanky. Still surviving. Managed to dash us out of safety. But family problem gonna be one to take his sins alongside him as this angel goes back to heaven. It's only Prime here. Left defense lane. But IGN looking a little bit unhealthy. Kimmy, oof. A little bit risky, my friend. He wants to go in, but that's not his place to do so. Lord, when he started off by the side of IGN, Anti giving the pressure on Faden, doesn't want him to come in range for the retribution. But the Appraisal Rat chunking down there so low HP, survives enough for him to back off though. And IGN respect gets the Lord.
My oh my, that fun fight went in the side of IGN, a perfectly well executed, and I have to say that respect Fanny is on to the point. Basically, we tend to see like the 2 cables or maybe a 3 cables Fanny, they would go aggressively trying to look for objective kills, but respect over here with that steel cables perfectly dodging that terrified thrown away from Vexana each and every point, and after that skill is being used and after that spear of misery is being used from the Moscow, he goes there, he chokes down, he deals damage and marks down and takes down those 2 initial target which he has, and Alice and the creator doing the shenanigans, doing the sustainable, and also taking down the damage thrown apart from the side of Zohand absolutely. And with that lot, they are looking forward to capitalize and gain the map control which they had lost in the previous fights.
And that's where you're talking. Prime fell down here. Oh, didn't expect so many members of IGN in their pushes. But yes, team fights have been quite good here from side of IGN. Like you said, their flicker combos have been quite good, especially Anti with the Raging Sandstorm. Usually after the Gata, you are expecting some combination to be used, and who else better than this Khalid here? A brethren in arm. They both have mustaches, and they both are such beefy frontliners here. And that's quite enough for them. But IGN looking to dominate right now, getting most of second tier turrets. It's only mid-second tier turret left. They're taking all the jungle they need. But we're on to the 12-minute mark, Sasuke. I want to see those items that have been made now.
Indeed. Barely 12 minutes, 20 seconds, and we are seeing only 3k gold lead this time to the sides of IGN. So the gold lead, even though they had it, it's not a big difference. But the way they are executing it's the thing which is making the difference. And look at that Alice position, looking into that shenanigan, and maybe he would go for that the minions clear at the right time, where you would tend to see like at the right point you clear the waves, and then you got the minions lane upper hand from the longest lane from the Lord pit. So you got a winning lane, and also you could probably focus on the fight for the Lord. And this time it will be an all-out fight, or maybe Zohant would try to play it safe. They could probably try to defend, because if they wanted to go all out, they need to play it safe, because this time the Alice is the one they need to look out for, especially for that Moscow, because this time he might be just will be the first target for the side of IGN to take him down right now. Because you got the respect, you got it Anti, along with that Kimi over to the Katukacha, all of them will be looking for that skill over to that prize.
Yeah, hang on. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm one time. And Critter, but look at the backline. Respect. Gonna get the kill on towards Homelander. As IGN, Aaron the Critter gets a triple on towards Selwa. His only win left alive here. Gets the kill on trade on towards Andy, but they both trade each other out. It's all a team wipeout. IGN looking to close it up. Respect with the cables flexing a little bit as they do burst damage. If the Winter Crown being popped. First game taken on the hands of IGN as the team fight was spectacular here coming in. But oh my goodness, Sasuke, we were. What do you break down the team fight? AOG missed, but somehow they won it.
You know, the only fact that Zuhant missed was the Moscow. They took the fight and they totally demised her, and Fanny was there to pick off the kills. She got the first with the steel cables, she got down that Rafaela, and then the flicker out coming in from Vexana, and then she got and turns out took down the sneaky kills for the Vexana, and then Alice along with the rest of the members from the IG, and they were there take down the tanky Fredrin along with that Phobius, and all the three members went to the hands of Aaron, the creator man. I'm really surprised, like what exactly happened. The damage from the Alice is way too insane.
Yep, indeed. The peel here from the side of IGN was so good to watch and see. It happened so fast in a matter of few seconds. Abilities turned left and right. Even this appraisal rat was not enough to save Zohan from the team fight. But we're gonna go back into the casting desk here, and this time we have Ray instead with us. So let's go back to Dex.
Yo, Linwol and Sasuke. I just changed, like, I was Numi before, but I transformed into Ray. So I changed my appearance and the voices. But, anyways, guys, what a match we just had between Team IG and Zohan. And I mean, State of Mizoram versus the Sikkim. And the game was quite intense, and it looked like Zohan had the game on their grasp, but it just happened because, like, I think you guys just gave the great analysis on the game, and Aaron the creator, this Alice man. I think so far we haven't had that many Alices performing that well throughout the brackets, but he really made it work. So Linwell, according to you, what went wrong for Zohan completely? What was that point, like that pinnacle point that they went wrong and gave the win to IDM?
Well, okay. So, like Sasuke said, they had the early game advantage here at certain points, even the mid game fights there. A little bit strange here, especially, going up against a Gato Gacha and a Fanny, you have to expect that when they're going to go and engage in those team fights. So, not having your skills ready for them, and especially since you don't have exactly people who can target them besides the Moskov, who he's going to be in his goal lane here. He sent his spear of destruction in those team fights, but only committed a few times here. He wants to keep the pressure in his lane, which is fair, but if you don't have the counter for the Fanny on ready for those team fights from the mid game, then it's going to be quite difficult when we go to the late game because Fanny has the purple buff, has so much energy regen. He knows what he's doing. He's baiting up those skills whenever he wants to with the 3 steel cable combo and just, going in again. He has the energy again for it also. So, wonderful gameplay here from the side of IGN here. Besides that, though, it came down to the positioning there for those team fights. Zohan, they're in a really bad spot in that between the orange buff and the upper jungle creep. That spot, that's the worst place you can fight a Fanny in, and they did. So even a Gato Gacha, that's like a very nice place to land his AOG, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And I want to ask Sasuke one thing, that the Fanny has been recently buffed, and keeping it open for Respect to pick it up. Do you think that was the nail in the coffin right at the beginning, or was did it not that have much of an effect? What do you think, Sasuke?
Well, personally, the Fanny didn't infected that much wound as the Alice did, because into the late game it was pure Alice bursting down everyone, literally everyone, even Fredrin, even Phobius at point, and Moscow. I mean, he was melting down like a paper in front of that Alice. I've been told by someone that if you want to counter down the LS, Moscow is the best marksman you could ever ask for. But seeing that gameplay, I am literally doubting. And my friend, whoever said to me, that's not the case. Seriously, you need to have certain, range. You could definitely burst out, but you need to get out of that healing zone from that Alice,
Yep.
and maybe a carry or maybe a Lunox could do the thing. But again,
100%.
Lunox against the Fanny, it's really not a good option, is it now?
Carry maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed.
And yeah, I guess the Moscow was just countering the Fanny with the Spear of Misery, but they didn't really account to Aaron, the creator, scaling into the late game, and they ultimately lost out the game. And yeah, I think Team Zohan, if they want to take this was game number one, right? Because I just
Yeah.
popped in, guys. Okay, game number one. So they still have two. I mean, they still have another game onto their hands, and if they can possibly perhaps take into accounting of what went wrong in this game, not let Aaron the creator scale up into the late game, because I think the Alice ban. I'm smelling it. It's gonna be coming on soon.
Oof.
So it possibly the Alice would be banned out. So and the creator, he has to pull up a few more cards because I just casted a game between Team Arunachal Pradesh and I forgot the other team, but anyways, the
It's all right. It's all right.
execution from both marksmen, it was quite like 50-50, but Romer was playing a massive part. So I'm actually curious to see if this match the focus will be shifting a little bit towards respect, or will it be shift towards the Romer? I'm curious to see. But anyways, guys, thank you for giving the great analysis of the first game of what happened, and hopefully Team Zohan is taking notes because game number 2 is starting right now, ladies and gentlemen. So Sasuke and Linwo, take up the stage. The spotlight is yours. The draft has begun.
All right. Thank you very much for that, and we'll see you in a little bit. But for now, yes, the draft has started. Zohan, are they going to be ones to take the second game and bring us to game number 3? Only time will tell. Is this all they're capable of? Question mark. But IGN once again showing us that if you let them play the A game, they're gonna dominate here. And name to say, Sasuke, like you said, are we going to see respect bans this time around? Maybe, don't give both an Alice and a Fanny to IGN. What do you think?
I mean, I'm still gonna say it again. The Alice was the one who inflicted that wound, and yeah, like the wound. Once the wound is inflicted, Fanny was just showing her knives and tearing it apart, making it more wider, so that it really hurt Zohunt in a really inflicting it really deep wound. But for now, they need to consider the not a Fanny, but the Alice as a major threat if they are looking to stay strong in this tournament and if they want to win this best of 3 series.
Yep, indeed. 100% agree. And looks like the listening to you as there is both the Fanny and the Alice are banned off here. IGN though goes for the Matilda ban. Zohan gonna be the first picks this time around. So if they want to go for the draft here, they could go for it. But I mean, the question is here: are they more better in the blue section or blue team or the red team? So usually we like to see. I mean, we saw Zohan really likes to go with the Rafael Fovius combo, but the second game is it going to be the same thing? That's the question everyone's asking right now. But they're banning off the chip themselves. Hang on, looks like the draft's going to be a little bit different this time, Sasuke.
I mean, I really think like they are looking forward to pick down that EU into the first pick or maybe a Suyo because right now these two are viable options. And with that Angela, I mean, I'm quite sure like they could either go for a EU or maybe a Suyo. And guess what? Even the joy is open for any of them to grab. And how did I forgot this lady? How did I forgot this wilderness lady, man? The threat. The absolute trap which Radium had yesterday, man.
Yep. So bulky, so much muscles here. This Hilda is going to be quite a force to be reckoned with. And I really like the play zone right now. They're comfortable with both the Joy and the Suyo. So they're like, okay, Arjen, choose your poison, whichever you want. They go for the Hilux and the Suyo combo, but Zohan, they're gonna pick up the Joy in this case. If they don't, it's gonna be banned in the second draft here. So I hope they do. Joy pick probably coming in, but alongside that, who is it gonna be? Is it like the Yves that you said before? But are they going for a Harriet? Hang on. Please be Joy. Please be Joy. Please be Joy. Come on, John. Yes, there it is. There it is. Absolute masterclass. All right. Yeah, Sasuke, what are we expecting here from IGN there?
Maybe a EU could really come in handy, but seems like that would be the case into the second phase of the draft. But I'm afraid, like IGN, they might have spotted it and they might have banned it out again.
Mm-hmm.
That is that
Oh.
is a second case scenario. But right now, these two heroes, the Harith along with the Joy, those two are really good heroes. The amount of mobilities they would be having in their team is really nice. But what they lack right now is the frontliners, and I'm quite not sure as to how Roma is good into the frontline options, because all I have seen him is to place the support kind of heroes. He goes with Rafaela, he goes with a Florin, he goes with maybe a Faramis this time, but that won't be the case because you need to provide you need to provide the backup. You need to sustain around the back damage and provide the Harriet from these nasty heroes like this Phobias, this Hylos, because they would be the one targeting down the Harriet this time, man. On
Yeah.
side of IPN, a real sneaky pick which they could go right now is Kaja in the mid, and they could really secure a neat and interesting change. So with that kind of a draft, they would really have an answer to catch down their Joy and also protect down the Nathan or whoever the gold laner would be from the wraths of Hilda.
Yep, indeed. I think, but another question also comes into play. Who is going to the XP lane here for the sci-fi gen? Is it the Phobias or is it the Hylos? Because if they do go for a Kaja mid lane, the mid laner, they need to have faster wave clear. So I guess maybe a Phobias because he does tend to match up well against the Hilda. Has the tankiness, can sustain a lot here. But the only problem is going to have later on is if this Hilda starts to cut lanes and rotate towards his team. So Phobias has the damage and sustain, I said again, but he doesn't have the mobility like Hilda does. That's going to be the deciding factor for Zohan here because we've seen Zohan's Hilda really likes to go for those early turtle fights and just target the jungler multiple times here. It worked with the ABM, but is it going to work with IGN? That's the question we're all asking for. Banster coming up. The Yves already banned here from side of IGN alongside the Tigreal, but Zohan, that is a Sicilian and a Bruno. So quite even bans coming from both sides. But I mean, wait, we're also leaving the possibility that the Hilda is a roamer also. So it could be a CC. You never know, Sasuke. You never know. There it is.
Having down a CC, I mean, that would be a really good option viable for them. But that would be the case. I mean, why go for Rafaela again? Like, you seriously need a sustained damage. I mean, sustainable the front liner, man. I really feel bad for Harry at this point because I'm quite not sure how he will be able to damage or not able to survive or withstand damage being thrown, and along with that the crowd control thrown from the side of
Yeah.
I mean IGN. I mean, I'm just saying the ABMs, man. Come on.
You have so much Vietnam War flashback from ABM at this point. They've been taking down a lot of teams, but these two teams today, they're the ones who took APM down. Again, coming to conversation, but IGN there, with the final picks, there's a Lunox going towards the goal lane. So Lunox versus Harriet, that's going to be quite the spectacle to watch. Alongside here, Valentina is going to have a lot of ultimates to choose from. Namely, even the Cyclops and the Joy could be a great option here. I believe this might be the only options he might have here. But we're going to see both teams in their signature picks, namely the roamer and the jungler from both sides, and even Witch here with the Valentina. So it's going to be quite interesting to watch. Sasuke, which team do you think Which draft do you like more?
I mean, that's really a tough choice to pick on.
It's very tough.
It's really a tough choice because
Yeah.
one draft you got all the mobilities you could ever ask for. But yeah,
Mhm.
they lack the frontliners. They lack the sustainability. Yeah, but it's really about a hit and run. You inflict some damage, you get back, and then you again inflict some damage, taunting your enemies. That's what they did. No, in the yesterday's game against the ABMs, but
Yeah.
they decimated them. But right now, ABM is a whole, now not IGN, is a whole new team, a whole different scenario here. And and respect, he's not the one who gets down that taunted easily. So right now, I would really vouch for IGN this time.
Yep. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. But we're going on to the game again here. ABM versus, IGN versus someone. See, come on, you made me say ABM again. They just came to our heads too much. But early aggression coming on here. Witch and Kimi taking this jungle creep early on. Wants to get their level 2s alongside, but the wit wave is going to be cleared though. And top lane respect already level 3, just might go on to prime if he wants to. Oh, that's a purify being popped early on. A burst of damage from the repeller, and just a sniped back off safely, giving the advantage towards Aaron the Creator as the fights can be happening in both the lanes here. Anti towards win here, trades after trades. Both teams are just so aggressive right now.
That is true. That is true. The base fact that they are exchanging the blows is making sure they dominate down their EXP laner, making sure they are forced to recall right before the turtle is spawned. So that is some good level of micro plays coming in from the side of both the teams, because both the teams, they, for the side of EXP laner, they are exchanging down the blows, which is really essential. And imagine if your EXP laner is recalling right before the turtle, you got a 4v5 situation, or maybe 3v5 situation right there.
Indeed. Yep. Could be very well the case. But here, level 4 is going to be able for Zohan. But IGN taking the turtle. Going to the hands of Witch here. This might be a game plan here. Might be taking a lot more team fights. Does need the shield for the poke there. But that's one stack away from Anti here. He's going to be jungling faster. But sidelines, like I said, the aggression is being provided a lot. Prime also level 4. He is ready to dive onto Aaron the Creator if he has the ability to do so. But if he wants to, he has to make it quick, because the rotations are going to be coming over towards him in the form of IGN, Kimi, and Respect. Which, it's all Kim for.
Oh.
You can't see that. You can't see that.
That is pathetic. The catchy recalls, man. The catchy recalls. It's like the thunder is being popped out. I mean, if the thunder wasn't from white color, I mean, that would be my special ability. The Kirin, man, the lightning thunder. But there we go. Oh.
Ooh. Yep, Faden gets chased upon. There's glorious pathway all to use, but he gets away at safety. That's a quick reset here coming from Serhan. But so far, pressure hasn't been applied that much on either lanes, but there's a mud force being used by Prime. Tries to dash off into safety. Managed to dodge the concussive blast right on time and survives the wrath of Kimi here as he backs off. But his turret is going to be prioritized here by the rest of IGN, trying to clear it off possibly very fast, but win here alongside Anti. A little bit of skirmish, but the rest of the side of Zerhan is ready for the re-engaging top side. Homelander going to be first one to try to go on towards Kimi. He does have to revitalize the tank all of the damage though, and gets away with safety alongside Respect, dashes away, but bites. Smite start in from mid lane section, win, spotted out. Doesn't want to go in, Respect dives in. But there is the damage being done, and doesn't use the power of Ranger there. Let's go with a lot of burst, and Aaron Great, they're going to be the one to pick up the hill though, while Respect gets away with destruction. What? Oh my goodness, you can't be getting away with this. Not in the first 5 minutes of the game, folks. And the Retribution, Faden, gonna get the turtle. And Sohan looks like it's gonna be a disengage for now.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is the one advantage right now, which Zoant are leading, is definitely in terms of control, because once they got the heal, they could go for an all-out fight. Having down. Okay, never mind. No, I thought that.
Nah.
Oh, I thought that Hylos was there into their team, and that glorious pathway was being drawn at a disadvantage. But yeah, this could
Oh.
be a good fight.
Yep, hang on. Oh, family problem caught into three members of the side of IGN. Gets cleaned off 2-0 right now. IGN on the lead. They want to look on towards this goal lane section. Prime going to be targeted by Kimmy. Zona probably with the low and order. Because of Blast of the use. Gosh, then they have HP turret being prioritized by the side of IGN as they take the objectives left and right. Looking towards the mid lane now. Conceal play coming on tag, but there's the Joy. He does the burst damage, but he's the main sole frontliner right now. He has to back off. Doesn't have the tankiness to compensate with alongside. The Ritualize popped alongside there, but Anti spots our win in the bushes, pushes him away from danger. As Johan here has to fall back as IGN takes lane after lane.
Right now, IGN looking forward for the bottom lane, and no, they are leading, but this time,
Oh, yeah, a little bit of misplay there. Zerhan Kambi wants to charging back towards IGN. Gets switched alongside Kimmy. A double attrition here. But could go on towards the bowling section. Air the Creator gonna be the next target. If he does stay, win. Try and chase him down. Doesn't go in range though, and gets a turret in exchange for nothing here. Which also falling alongside. Faden is here for the turtle fight, and Respect a level disadvantage right now. The retribution, is it gonna be on prime and ready for the side of Zohan? They don't have their normal jungler with them. Oh, family problem here. Family problem, feeling a little bit of burst. Tanking. Win also has to fall back, but there it is. It's gonna take the ultimate there. Glory Pathway being dropped on towards the front line of the side of Zeron. Homelander taken down. He is knocked from the sky as only Joy is left in the front lines. He does get away with safety though, but Win might just be the next one in the target here for IGN as they get the turtle for their side. Zohan looking in a tough spot right now as they fall back towards their base.
Oh, with that, IGN finally managed to take down the gold lane into their favors. Someone was coming into the bottom lane, and I don't think okay, never mind. But just exchanging some of the blows they could do as of now. I think Gareth needs to recall because there is no mana, and if he overstays it, that might be a serious trouble for the side of Zohan because Harith is their only viable options for mid to late game era because he would be the source of damage dealing because the electrifying beat is not as good at damage source. And wait a minute, I just saw they got 3 of the magic damage, and if that Hilda is at a tanky, so which is currently, so all they got is the damage dealing source is in the form of magic damage. So that is one kind of a drawback which Zohan have right now. But again,
oh wait, Glory Pathway being dropped here. That one gets stopped here by Anti, picking the kill on towards Prime. A lot of bursts here coming from the IGN. Zohan trying to pick up the pieces a little bit, but looks like they're falling bit by bit. Win also gets flashed upon. Anti gets the kill on towards him as the brilliance ultimate combo. Ruby DD by Aaron the Creator. Blitz off the HP from the side of Zohan. They're looking to take the mid lane section here. Faden trying to split push a little bit for his side, but the team fights are being a huge problem for the side of Zohan. Here they try to clear up the lanes. Orange buff also being targeted by Respect. They want to take all the golden XP they can from the side of Zohan, and IGN doing a tremendous job on that. Lorcom is falling in, and they might be looking in to close the game if that happens.
oh, one more battle just right between the Lord Spawns, and that might be the case for Zohan this time because the damage dealing aspect they are lacking it a bit low, and right now I don't see any form of countering down that Phobias. Yeah, electrifying bait it could do teeny tiny damage along with it, but you definitely need the damage dealing coming in from Prime. The chrono dashes along with the Zaman pose is really needed and required. But right now, he's unable to do so because the amount of zoning and with that score of 1-1, he is playing it safe, but that's not the case right now.
Yep, indeed. They go for a team fight, even though the Lord gets taken down. Win here, the main front line with the revitalized, super tanky for his comp, but he's only for so long as he gets taken down by Anti. Once again, Faden though goes into the back line there, forcing off the Brilliant's ultimate from the Aaron the Crater. Tries to get a trade left and right, but Homeland are going to be the one to do it as the rest of the teams back off. It's 4v4 right now. Lord going to be spawning in, possibly in top lane section. We'll see if Zohan managed to defend with saving the tier turrets. But IGN Kimmy here positioned so aggressively for his team, giving all the vision and info they need. But he's gonna get swatted out here. Looks like Team Fight's gonna break there. Aaron the Creator gonna be one to pop the Chaos ultimate, but he gets chased here by the Cycle of Prime, dashing on towards him. But the Brilliance ultimate pops in the right exact moment as he takes him down instead. And Prime going down before the Lord. It's gonna be a difficult situation for the side of Zohan here, as Respect pushes on to the bot lane section, gets the damage done on towards the turrets, and Zohan has to defend all of these lanes with pressure of IGN provided by the Lord in the top lane section.
A level 1 Lord, but look how perceptually IGN are, capitalizing. They took down the tier 2 tower into the bot lane and also the tier 2 tower into the top lane, and right now they might be looking for some bloods to spill out.
Indeed, touching the back line, it's a little bit of damage. Win gonna be one target here. If he stays for too long, Lord gonna pop down, but and he's still diving, and he's going for more, but he's only for so long. Phobius falls here. First for the side of IGN, as the rest of the members back can get the jungle and creep from Zohan. Managed to live another day. The next Lord gonna be the deciding factor, unless what happens, we'll only have to see almost in the 12-minute marks, SK.
Downfall for that Andy in the XP lane, not once but twice. He over-engaged it, but yeah, that's the drawback of having the Phobius. Once you are committed, there's no escape. Like, you need to go for 100% commitment, and once you are into the depths of that tower, into the depths of the enemy base, there is no returning back. And IGN, they did not overcommit it. I mean, they did not committed it to their 100% extent because the minions were not into the tower. And the best part, like Cyclops, is just spamming out his skills, trying to dish out the damage and just trying to be in the range and just spamming out all of his skills right now, which could be something useful as a utility mage, dishing out damage and immobilizing certain target. But right now they are looking for Anti once again.
Oh, almost getting the trade off onto Family Problem, but survives. Electrifying Beats also used. The rest of IGN is here for the fight here. Respect going for a split push in the top lane section. Wants to get a third tier inhibitor turret. If he does share, but Joy all alone here. Faden has to dash off into safety. He might be trapped by the high-low scoring pathway also used. And he gets taken down by Kimmy. Quite a good trade. Jungle down for the side of Zohan, as the rest of IGN will possibly go towards this Lord after this. Respect gonna be the first one to start us off. Is Zohan gonna try and contest this? That's a big question, as the lanes are already pushed in for them. Going for a split push lane is too late right now, as IGN slowly melts this Lord. Zohan caught in the corner, pushed back so far by IGN.
Oh, one final push, one final Lord, and one final fight. It all came to this. This might be the end of Zoo Hunt for this best of 3 series, but they got the potential aspect where they could defend the Lord and try to compensate again, making sure they kidnapped Anti right down towards the base from that blink skills he provided. And someone needs to sacrifice or be the sacrificial lamb from the side of Suwan to keep the rest of the members from the IGN engaged and in a certain way that they are separated from the Anti. And once you get that distance, you get down that Lord, you could go and use down the Zaman post along with the Chrono Dash and electrifying beat over to the side of IGN.
Oh, Anti gonna be the first one to start us off. A little burst there, Faden trying to poke a little bit her. That's where the ultrafying beats popped a little very early on. Respect being targeted a little bit. Not being taken down, but mid lane inhibitor looking for the taking. Glorious Pathway being dropped also. Family problem is slowed a little bit. Here comes the Flaker, and he wants to go for a dive, but he is not allowed to do so. All 5 members of the South Zohan, they're defending this so hard right now. They still want to be in the game. They still want to get the point here against IGN, but it's looking like IGN is not going to give them that chance. It's might just be looking over for them, but still like a really good chance though. Oh, it's quite difficult right now, right? Sasuke, 6k goal difference.
Oh, I just really spotted it. Yeah, the 6K goal difference could be a huge change because we can see like that Suyo is already on to its last itemization. That doing things along with that, Radiant Armored could be the tanky, sustainable fighter he needs to be, but I just really spotted it out right now. There was no dominant size onto the side of Zohan, so
Ooh.
technically Phobius, that was the only one reason like Phobius was able to sustain down so much
Yeah.
damage and to certain extent though, but right now when getting down this first I don't know first dominance for his teams, and I am quite surprised like not even that
Yeah.
Rafaela has made down that
Mhm.
anti-heal. I think like she would be prioritizing as a third item, but there is the winter crown.
Mhm. Let's have it. But yeah, like you said, until so late here from Zohan. We're already 16 minutes into the game, and right now it's too late. I believe so. They do have it. That's the thing. But is it gonna be enough here? Logan spawning in. IGN has most of the map control here for the river section. With respect, just trying to maybe do a backdoor if he's allowed to. Johan has the illusion that IGN is taking the Lord right now, and the creator also doing it. But Faden here going on to the backline goes and gets him down. So low in HP though, gets traded off by the Lunox. As Lord Pathway though being dropped on two members of the Zohan here. Wants to go for a fight. Prime here drops to German force, but he's forced to back here. Anti pushing him so much. Respect alongside, not in range for the evil crowd to be used though. IGN here taking names left and right as Faden also fall alongside Win here. The respect trying to go for a dive, perhaps if he's allowed to do so. Finds to take on too much Prime. Dashes in, there's Anti, goes in for more, and Zaman Force not necessary as Anti finishes him off. Minions spawning in for the side of Zohan. But Glorious Pathway also being dropped is a huge problem for Family Problem as IGN finishes him off left by left. Respect gets the kill on towards the Rafaela, and the inhibitor falls for Zohan as Sikkim takes the dub over Mizoram, and IGN higher again onto the leaderboard. 6 points leading in.
Oh, that is an absolute blast to pass to game. But the drawback, I will still say it because in the whole team fight era, I didn't find family problem or over to that Rafaela pick that convincing hero, because instead of a Rafaela, if they had gone with a crowd control sustainable type of a hero, that would be a really good options. But little mistakes coming in from the side of drafts, and there is the lose coming in from Zoant. And I have to say that that final fight, there were so many setbacks and so many drawbacks coming in from the side of Zohan. Even though they prioritized and they took down which out of the game, but it was hyper, which was also fallen down. And once the hyper was fallen down, they tried to go for more of the heroes, like where they could technically go for what do you call it, the setbacks, or some certain things which you could probably prioritize it.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. But in the end, a lot of ifs could have happened, but Sohan, in the end, they couldn't pull it off, and IGN took the victory. But we're gonna go back to the casting desk perhaps now, and look who's here. Oh, he has a new picture in mind also, Ray with the flashy pose here.
Oh,
Guys, it's not a picture. I'm just standing incredibly still to the naked eye that that I'm
Mhm.
looking like I'm paused. It's not a picture, guys. It's trust me. I am live with all of you guys. But okay, jokes aside, Team Hygiene here coming up with a clean sweep. I mean,
Mhm.
many people were expecting it, but obviously many had hopes for Team Zohan to be making a comeback
Yep.
and giving us a game number three. But IGN, being the IGN, they're one of the top teams of India. They're just proving it us again and again, and they are on a streak right now, and they'll be taking down Zohan. But about the draft, I think I had a few quicks with. I feel like Team Zohan is experimenting with their role swapping way too much because Faden he's sometimes mid lane. Today he's played a jungle. I do
Yep.
understand Joy can be played in the mid lane as well. The mid lane mentality isn't that different, but at the same time, do you really want to switch from mid to jungle? The rotations are quite different,
Mhm.
isn't it? I mean,
Yep.
you are the mid lane, right? With the jungle you rotate, but still it's quite different. The mentality of a jungler and as well as the fact that sometimes Win is playing the jungler, he's now EXP. I think they're swapping out their roles quite a lot, and
Mhm.
I believe there was a little bit of if on the draft because they give out the Phobius to Anti, and they give out the Phobius and they pick up Harith and Joy, which has dashes that enable the demonic rush by Phobius. So I think
Yeah.
that was a bad decision as well. What's your thoughts on this, Wenwell? Was the draft a massive issue? Because I feel like it was.
Yeah, indeed, like you said, the Harriet and the Joy going towards Folius, it was a very questionable choice, and especially considering the fact, like earlier Sasuke said, they don't have a frontliner besides the Hilda. Sure, Hilda is there, but you still need to apply pressure. Maybe I
Exactly.
really wanted a heavy CC roamer to be paired alongside maybe their setup. Even a Matilda could have fine, but Matilda was banned there. They could go for the Gato Gacha. Heck, even a Minotaur would have been better than the Rafaela, I'd say. He
Yeah.
gives healing also, but if you really want healing, the Minotaur is there for it. But they didn't go for it. So, Zohan, it looks like for 2 days straight, their draft has been very similar to what which they're using in this patch. But I mean, if they use the same thing again and again, other teams are going to pick it up and pick countermeasures here, which IGN did today, and they did a complete 2-0 sweep against Zohan, which yesterday took ABM for a surprise.
Mhm.
But today, if you use the same strat, it's not going to run here in this side of town. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, you can't be selling the same thing twice to your opponents,
Hmm.
right? They already smelled it. They already know what you're cooking, and they made it sure that it's not edible and just threw you out of the kitchen. But anyways, Sasuke, like the draft was a little bit iffy. What do you think about the execution?
the execution was on point till a certain extent, but uh, how could they utilize the each and every individual hero? Because we saw like the position coming in from the backline as like there was a Rafaela, there was the Harith, there was this electrifying beats the Joy into the teams,
Hmm.
but how could they probably utilize it to the further extent? And they also had a cyclops, so basically you got a four squishy heroes which would be going as a backline. They won't be as a front target. Only the Hilda would be there, but technically Hilda could sustain as a damage, but you can't keep Hilda as a primary source of a sustainable sustainer, because she needs to inflict damage, then go again back to the grass to get some heal up, and then she could go back and join the team fight. So that kind of a major drawback or setbacks, I would say, were been spotted into the draft of Zohunt. But what they could do is like probably switch out certain heroes, or maybe they could have certain physical damage dealing aspect maybe into the mid lane. If they want to go for a Joy and Harith, they could probably go for a Martis, or maybe something else which could inflict some physical damage along with giving them a CC. Maybe a Martis could be a really good option, because they had Rafaela. If they want to stick with Rafaela, you could probably go with the Martis in the mid lane to provide down and just disrupt the momentum coming in from the IGN.
Thank you to our dear analyst Sasuke for giving the valuable information, and hopefully Team Zohan they take notes because guys, the This bracket just got extended to 10 days, so they still have a chance. Not the hope hasn't been lost. Now, many people are probably thinking today was the last, but no, Zohan still has 3 more days, and hopefully they take notes from my dear casters Linmol and Sasuke on the desk. And with that, we'll be finishing off this series. But don't go anywhere. Just wait a few minutes because it's gonna be two giants clashing again. Because it's gonna be Team ABM from Maharashtra and Team Yamel Gang from Manipur. They'll be clashing in this best of 3 series in the Swiss bracket. So stay tuned for that, as well as participate in the giveaway, guys, because it is 899 diamond giveaway. You could be that lucky winner, just like last night. So stay tuned. Participate in it by stating the teams you're supporting alongside your UID as well as the states. And with that, all three of us will be bidding farewell for now. But stay tuned because there's ABM and Myanmar Gang coming right up.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella The human is yin. 아구려 달산. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Read the skin. Read the skin. Read the skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He won't dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, festa, tô adorando essa. Já tá menina, começa a ter balada. Você tá madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. Is a scourge upon the universe.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, all of you Mobile Legends fanatics from the India and all across the globe out there. We welcome you all to the Northeast Cup Swiss bracket. This is round 7. This is the ultimate showdown of the stage pride, guys. And Northeast Cup is powered by the Baltic Knights Esports. Today we have the team ABM going up against the team Meow Meow Gang. And I am your host, Shade, and I am ready to take you guys on an epic roller coaster journey today. But hold on tight, guys. I cannot ride this alone, so I cannot fly this. I cannot fly solo in this ride. So joining with me today are the two incredible dynamic duo. Trust me, guys, they got more experience than a guy who tries to solo Lord in the land of dawn. And first up, we have the man with the plan, and you guys know him very well than I do. Who can predict meta faster than this guy? He can predict meta so faster than I can predict my next meal. And when it When he starts casting, guys, no one can stop him. Even the Minotaur, who is considered as the angriest creature in the land of Dawn, will sit down and listen to his cast. And at last but not least, we have our caster Silverhawk joining with the Crooks today, and he got more roller coaster skills than a Yuzang with a caffeine dress. Coming in from the heart, from the caster desk itself. Let's give it up for the Crooks and Silverhawk that are present today.
Holy, thank you so much, Shade. That was such a good introduction. I appreciate that. And I can tell you on behalf of Silverhawk, he does too. Hey, Silverhawk, how's it going for you?
Oh my god, I'm just blasted away how beautiful introduction that was, Shade. You just mentioned every single properties of both of us. That was so wonderful.
True,
And
true.
thank you, guys. And let's consider ABM as a lion today, guys. And today, I think in my prediction, it's not prediction, it's the reality. I think today, Meow Meow Gang possibly be a tigers, not a cat, because they are facing up against the lion. The ABM today is a crucial battle in the MLBP. It's a battle of the wild. Winning this fight is very essential for the Meow Meow Gang to secure the top four place. We know only four teams, four states will going to the land event Assam Guwahati. Even ABM is considered lion in the jungle. Meow Meow Gang is standing before the lion. They are looking at the eyes of the lion. They are so determined. They're not gonna meow today, but to roar today. Today we're gonna see and we're gonna witness the greatest, the biggest roar of the MLBB in the history. Will Meow Meow Gang roar will shake the ABM supporters from the Maharashtra. Our ABM roar will shake the Meow Meow Gang's fans from the Manipur. We have to find out. And Krooks, are you ready to bring the heat to the battlefield? And Silverhawk, how hyped are you, bro?
I'm so hyped about those two teams because the battle and the rivalry has been too tough for these two, both of these teams. They are so wonderful at just grabbing a good victory for each of them. Also, we have seen so far it's a great battle between these both teams. But what do you think about that, Cruz?
I feel like right now it's going to be the David and the Goliath happening right now. But to be honest, Meow Meow Gang have that potential. They have a lot of prestige. They've been rising up the ranks without any hesitation or drawbacks from any point of time. They're doing so well in the tournament. And talking about that, ABM, I don't need to give you guys an introduction. You guys know them. You guys love them. But Meow Meow Gang has their own fan base, and we love them too. I'm not really sure how it's going to go, but I am actually all in for this match and excitement today.
And guys, we know we are about to witness the greatest battle of the wild. So, what are your thoughts on the Meow Meow Gang and ABM? And first question for the Crooks, okay? So, give us an
Yep,
insight
yep.
into the Meow Meow Gang typical playstyle. And Silverhawk, how do you think that ABM will play against the Meow Meow Gang today?
Well, actually, they have to prioritize some comfort picks for themselves so that they grab a good comfort victory for themselves, or like perhaps stick with a good meta because you've seen for the past 3 days the meta and the good patch notes have been came so far. So they have to make a good comfort picks for them and stick to the meta and just grab them a good victory.
And Crooks, how do you think ABM can counter the Meow Meow Gang now from the draft?
To
How they
be
can counter?
honest, I have really no opinions because I'm sorry to cut you off, but to be honest, I really don't have any opinions because it's all a matter of the drafting 60% for the draft and 40% for how they execute it. But then again, I'm not really confident in what I can actually predict right now because if I do some predictions, that will make me sound biased, wouldn't it? So I don't want to go for that. However, I'm actually rooting in for both teams because I've actually casted a lot of matches from Meow Meow Gang and they are doing amazing. And ABM, I've not really casted much. However, they actually have that potential from day one. They're in it to win it, and so are Meow Meow Gang, so I have no opinions, Shade.
And Kat, are you guys so broke that you cannot buy gifts for your girlfriend or shower her with the gifts?
Oh
Don't worry,
no.
guys. We are giving away 899 diamonds in our giveaway. All you have to do is comment your IGN and the team you are supporting. You might win 899 diamonds. And also, guys, please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store. And good news for the iOS users because it's available on the iOS itself. And please join our WhatsApp group or Discord. The link is in the description and kindly check it out. And I think our casters are so fired up today. I don't want to keep them so waiting. And if you like our caster, put hashtag W for Silverhawk and W for Crooks in the chat box. So without any further ado, I think the stage is set. So let the draft begin.
Well, we are back into the ban and pick section in the land of Dawn. This is where it all starts out. 60% is all about the drafting, and we're in for both teams. ABM on the blue side, and also Meow Meow Gang MMG onto the red side. Both these teams will actually probably go for standard bans. What do you think, Silverhawk?
Yep, that's true. And also, since the Suyo would be the most comfort pick for the Ryu as well, because we have seen so far he has been using and just like playing that hero on his potential level, at the max potential level. So let's see, will they actually go for a respect ban for themselves or just want to stick with the comfort like a standard ban as you just mentioned, Cruz?
Not gonna lie, I actually kind of expect that Zushin to get banned pretty early on. The first phase is where most of the annoying heroes get banned out. That's gonna be Gatot, Suyu, all of no, not yeah, of course Suyu, but I wanted to say Zushin. All of these heroes that make you go crazy are gonna get banned out early on. I see a Fanny getting banned though. That steel cables, those neck cutters, not, I think it's throat cutters. It's the throat cutter guys. The throat cutters are so painful to watch because this girl is out from Attack on Titan, was here way before Attack on Titan actually got the collaboration in with Mobile Legends, and she was rocking it since I think season 3 when she was released. And come on guys, we know how Chip is, that shortcut coming in with everyone from his team. That's so annoying to watch. It's like Doctor Strange from Avengers Endgame. Oh my god, please don't bring up an army to take me down, dude. Ha.
Yeah, that is true. And he just like I like the reference as you just said about the Doctor Strange because that's actually what happens whenever the ship uses the ultimate. Whenever he just caught like one or two people, he just uses the shortcut over there, like bring his whole team to just do the 2v5 situation and gets the kill, the assist, everything. And perhaps if he just makes that fleeting time, it's a plus point for himself as well. Because you know what, in the first 4 minutes when he after getting the level 4 for the chip, he needs that fleeting time because the CD of that ultimate is way too much. So like building the free time would actually be beneficial for his own team. But meanwhile, we can see here it's going to be a Matilda ban. What do you think about that ban, Cruz?
Oh my god, Matilda Airways is gonna be shut down for today because there's a lot of turbulence in the air. And talking about turbulence in the air, turbulence caused by sandstorms and everything is not gonna happen today. Khalid is getting banned. All that raging sandstorms, sand wheels, all in the ban section. And alongside that, we see no real world manipulation coming in from the Yeve because she is gonna get banned too. Not gonna lie, I feel like these are not very standard bans. Like Khalid, of course, Chip, yeah, sure, and Matilda. But the Yeve and the Fanny are really, situational. But then again, the Alpha gets banned off early on. The first phase of the banning is over. Silverhawk, what's your thoughts on the second? Not second, I mean, the first phase of the picking.
Well,
Oh no, you were position. I told ya.
oh my god, your predictions are on point, Cruz. And you just said about that alpha ban, they definitely don't need that. I mean, sorry, like even if you just talk about the alpha pick, that Ryu is exceptionally good onto that alpha. Whenever he goes onto the spear of alpha, just dives in, secures every single objective as far as I've seen. And there was also a moment like at some point he didn't even use the retribution, but he still stole that turtle. So that could actually be fatal. And keeping that in mind, they must have banned it out. And that Zukshin could be a bonus for themselves in the first 2 minutes because the plant and flare coming in, just tossing those front liners onto their own turret is not actually they would like. And the team Manipur, the Meow Meow gang, has actually decided to pick that Suyo. Was it actually open? Yep. And they decided to pick it right away. They don't want that Suyo to go towards that Ryu.
Oh no, the Suyu is such a painful hero. He has skills that can adjust to whatever you actually need in the situation. If you want to escape the evil queller, can just back off if you want to snipe people who are escaping with like half HP. And if you have a sky piercer, bam, the evil queller can just snipe them. It's like so versatile. You're basically slashing people, you're doing HP based damage, you're even able to escape as per your requirements. And talking about Su Yu, we see that Gatot Kacha is gonna get picked onto the side of Meow Meow Gang. He's gonna start punching people MMA style, jumping on them, knocking them out. That's a lot of damage if you ask me.
Yep, that's true. And also that AOG, the After of the Guardian, is going to come in handy in every single objective so far. Because if they go decide, the team ABM, if they decide to go for a fighter jungler, he actually needs at least one or two escape skills like a blink to escape from that AOG. We have seen because most of the time that Gato just waits immediately for that enemy jungle to just bait out every single blink skills he has. Then after that, he just jumps right onto it, and his own team jungle is able to secure those objectives. But meanwhile, we can see here the team ABM has decided to pick that high loss and Hilda. And I'm pretty assuming that Hilda is probably going to be an EXP laner, and after just cutting those waves, she's definitely going to wander in that Suyo's jungle.
Not gonna lie, I actually feel like that's a duo of actually being a flex because to be honest, Hilda could go the EXP, Hylos could go the EXP. Both of them have Revitalize on them. That means they're gonna actually regenerate a lot of HP. That means Meow Meow Gang need to make sure they get the anti-heal early on because that's going to be so painful to deal with someone who's regenerating more health than you can actually damage. And talking about some damage, Moskov with that side steps and that fast attack speed gonna get picked onto the side of Team MMG, and we get to see a Bruno getting banned off early on.
Well, actually, if we talk about the early game about that Bruno, his footballs hit a lot, man. His footballs hit a lot, and actually it stacks up onto the 10 stack. So, like, after just
Yep.
max stacking it up, and just after one or two basic attacks, it's too fatal for that Moscow to handle in the early game. So they definitely don't
Agreed.
want that. And also, if we just talk about the double revitalized spells onto the Hilda and Hylos, I'm pretty sure these two tanky sandbags will be able to invade the jungle of Suyo. So in the early game, it's going to be tough for that Suyo to handle because his HP is not actually that much of those two tanky heroes. So they actually need a good early game damage dealer for themselves to melt down those two.
Agreed. If at all Hylos decides to go into the EXP, he will have Law and Order to run at that Suyu and also deal a lot of punishment with the second skill, Ring of Punishment. But talking about that Harriet and Demand Force, his whole concept is going to get banned off early on. This is not in the later stages of the ban phase. This is the second stage of banning, and we are seeing a Harriet getting banned. Not a very bad idea because that guy just starts dashing around. It's so hard to catch him. At least if you have a Kaja or maybe a Franco, that will be easy to catch him. But then if he has the Purify, no other stun can get him. But talking about that, Queen of Ice getting banned off in the second phase draft. Last ban is going to be that Queen of Ice, Aurora. No Frigid Glaciers today.
Yep, that's true. They want to just keep it a safe side for themselves because if you talk about the picks, they still have the team Manipur, they still have yet to pick the mage for themselves. So they decided to ban out the Aurora. And yep, there's definitely going to be no Frigid Glaciers at all. But right now, the point is they actually do need a good CC kind of mage for themselves. Like, I'm actually like predicting over here, they would actually go for a Vixana. It could be a bad kind of a prediction, but let's see what happens over here. And talking about the last ban, the Harith, I mean, like the team ABM, like the Radium or that Harith, after building his first two items, I'm pretty sure whenever the rotation comes towards the gold side, there's always a moment the turret is going to get shredded off, and that's every single time happened.
True, but talking about that, we see that MMG have gone for that unpopular Lilia pick onto the mage role. Mid lane is going to be devastated by that bombs and glooms of Lilia. She's just bringing her depression with the glooms and blasting all over the place. That's going to be very irritating, but then again, they actually have a counter to that. Maybe the team ABM will actually go for something that actually has escape mechanisms, maybe some hyper that can just chase down Lilia without actually getting too much damage onto him, you know?
Yep, that's true. And just regardless of that fact, we're going to see it's going to be Ethan onto that radium and Ryu onto that Ling. Well, the Ling was still open. They didn't even decide to pick it that early because they were trying to see all of the picks that would actually go for right now. And yep, the Tempest Drop Blades is definitely dedicated towards Stas Moscow in the early game along with that Lilia. If she has the black shoes, it's going to be handy for her to escape in after that Tempest Drop Blades. But if she doesn't, it's going to be fatal. She might have to die in that situation. And as for the last pick towards the team Manipur, the Meow Meow gang, they have decided to pick a Grog. So Cruz, here's my question: which hero do you think is going to be a roam, the Gartoad or the Grog?
The Gatot maybe will be the EXP laner because, to be honest, Grok has a very bad clear speed. But then again, we have a question: Hilda or Hylos on the EXP for side of ABM? Who is it gonna be? Chat, drop it down in the chat section. Just let us know who that is because I have no idea. As we enter the land of Dawn, we're seeing a lot of burst potential from the side of MMG, but also a lot of CC potential on the side of ABM. And guys, we are back into the land of Dawn for an exciting match between teams ABM onto the blue side and MMG onto the red side. Jeez, this is going to be very exciting, and both the teams are going for their respective blue buffs. They're not actually going to risk it because Ling needs the blue buffs, even if at all they do invade. It's going to be hard for him, but that is not going to happen because he's going to go for the blue buff first.
Yep, that's true. And like looking at the map rotation coming in from that Apex, he just wants to go for the invasion, but not actually the support actually given to him. But meanwhile, the J onto the bot side, not actually clearing the waves, but still you can see the Lantern Flare coming in handy for that Abhi to just actually pop out either one of the sprint out of that Aiden over there. Might wanna just coming handy. Yep, he's definitely getting tossed over there. Like the Karma is definitely over there just protecting that Lilia over there. But meanwhile, onto the top side, not actually something happening, but the freezing process coming in from Mirio might wanna just giving more gold over there.
Mirio is doing kind of good because if at all you're actually stuck in a position where you don't know where the enemies are, you need to make sure you freeze the lane and have a lot of, of everything coming to your tower because you have protection in the tower. You have 50% damage reduction, but we see that in the top side of the river, Hylos might have gotten a little more than he can chew off, will be able to escape though. Both revitalizers on the teams have not been used. Karma hits, and also Apex, both having the Revitalize ready for another engage, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Joseph trying his best to steal every single creep on himself as well, but you can see there's absolutely only one creep left on the map. You can see on the mid side there, but Apex is looking in some trouble over there. Might wanna just force to use a revitalize over there, and yep, he definitely escaped with a slight bit of energy onto them. But meanwhile, onto the mid side, that Avi is baited out his flicker over there. So this turtle is probably going to be hard for that Avi to join the team fight. Meanwhile, it's going to be some trouble for that. It's going to be the first blood secured by Joseph. Are you still there? Might wanna use the Tempest of Blades. You can see the Joseph might be in some trouble. Jay secures the kill over there. Karma hits is still trying to get the kill over there, but not enough damage to do so. Might wanna just back off from there. Let's see which team gets this first turtle of the day.
I think it'll be Ling because he has the advantage. He will be able to get the level 5 early on, but Suyu has gone down. He was actually taken down in that team fight. He will have the level 5 before itself, but now it's going to be an even turtle. And I think both teams are actually kind of like trying to bait it out. Think Suyu might actually have the upper hand because he has more HP, but he does not seem interested at all to take the turtle. And Moskov has gone back to the base, recalled just to be sure that Irithel does not actually catch him. Leo is too fast for Moskov to actually catch, escape from. And we see that Ling has his HP back. Suyu has begun the team fight in the turtle area.
Yep, that's true. The Blade Surge coming in handy. Meanwhile, you can see the Glorious Pathway used up along the Lantern Flare. The Wild Charge comes in. Apex is looking in some trouble. AOG used up the Tempest of Blades. Will it enough do damage over there? The Grog seems to be in some trouble. Might want to just force to use the recall over there, but it's going to be Ryu going down. The Lantern Flare. Look how annoying the Lantern Flare is, but not actually securing the kill over there. You can see that Joseph, he could actually go for the turtle because there's still no Ryu in the team from the ABM. He could actually go for it, but he refuses to do so and go for his own buff rotation.
Not something that you want to see. You want to you want to capitalize on every moment that you actually have. Because right now, Ryu was actually taken down. He could have taken the turtle pretty darn easily with the help of Karma hits and even Lilia. But Lilia did not have the mana, so she had to go back to the base. We see that maybe Ryu might actually get the turtle easily this time around. But Brock is here to actually save the day, maybe.
Yep, that's true. You can see he's trying his best to give as much vision as possible over there. Oh, it's going to be Joseph securing that turtle with the perfect retribution. Tempest of Blades used up. He might want to be in some trouble. You can see the land player used up. Everything is probably used up along the AOG. Joseph secures the kill over to that J. He's used the Finch poison, secures the kill over to that Joseph. He will just escape from that slight bit of HP over onto them. But the Karma hit still coming in handy with the AOG over there. It was so impressive, but still the perfect retribution plays coming in from Joseph just got him the turtle.
To be honest, that Su Yu was so fast, he almost escaped. However, Ling is even faster. Cyan Finch for a reason, guys. He had no patience when that moment Su Yu actually got the got the takedown of the turtle. That Finch was so pissed off. He was like, I am going in and taking him down regardless of what happens to me. That guy is going to die, is what he was thinking. And he did take him down, escaped too.
Yep, that's right. And also, if you talk about the Gato, like he was on point with the AOG, he didn't even let him escape. But meanwhile, you can see the Jay's aggression coming in over towards that 27, but he still escapes from that HP onto them, onto the mid side. Both of the farmers are probably farming for their own experience and the gold as they need right now. But on the gold side, there's not actually happening much. The gold laners are farming for themselves so that the late game will be easy for themselves.
True, and that's actually something that I've been seeing in the tournaments a lot lately. Because, well, oh, Irithel is actually getting taunted by. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Irithel gets taken down by the Suyu's HP base damage, and we're seeing Gacha getting a lot of damage in, but he's not able to actually land that AOG on anybody. We'll have to back off maybe a little bit because Mirio is a little too low. We see that they're actually trying to chase down the Apex, even if he actually has chances to survive. Oh, he does have chances to survive.
Yep, that's true, but still they're trying their best to force that turret on the tier 1 onto the top side. Karma hits, he's zoning them off, but the Landal Flare coming in handy to just give him some poke so that he just might want to recall, but that damage is not actually enough to make him recall. But wait a second, he actually does it. Let's see, it's going to be the second turtle of the day. Which team actually gets it? Right now, Joseph will go back for his own blue buff, might want to just do it again. And this turtle, what if the perfect retribution plays come in handy again? Or he will just speed on the whole turtle, but Jay is there to give him the vision that he needs.
True, but if you notice, top tier 1 for blue side has been taken down, and also for the red side, bottom tier 1 has been taken down. It was a good trade, and we're seeing a lot happening in terms of actually, dominance assertion. We see Glorious Pathway has been used. Silver Hawk, take it over.
Oh my god, but what a great time to pause the game over there. It was such an amazing team fight going on right now. All the thing I've been wondering so far is going to be that guard onto that AOG. He might will land over 2 people right now. ADM is still into the team fight, and that Moscow is on to the top lane just doing those split pushes.
Well, to be honest, Mirio needs to make sure he has an advantage in terms of pushing at least, because Irithel has taken the initiative to actually roam around the map and try to get some kills, because right now all he needs is to make sure that they have an advantage in the situation. Numbers are a lot, and numbers are a lot of value for any team fight, and Irithel being there with Leo has a lot of advantages because she will be a target for Suyu or somebody, and that will allow ABM to engage on somebody who's unsuspectingly overstepping their boundaries.
Yep, that's right. And if you talk about like coming in the backup from that Hylos, he's totally dedicated towards that, like baiting the retribution of that Joseph. Like you can see the whole team is just like into one situation. They need to bait out or like give the CC or like the a lot of skills abilities to just bait out the enemy jungler's retribution so that their own team's retribution is going to be perfect, or might want to just use it again to steal it away. And that's actually the good point from both of these teams. But if you just see the Joseph, he manages to escape from every single CC and just steals the turtle.
Last time that was amazing, but now we're back. Silverhawk, I want you to do this as best as you can.
Yep, it's going to be a wild judge coming in handy for them, but it's going to be again the Apex onto themselves. You can see the Crimson Beacon used up onto 2 people. Right now, Radium is trying his best to give as much damage as possible. It's going to be 2 people just backing off from there, but you can see the Land Flare coming in handy for them. But Joseph still wants to give him the payback onto them. Oh, it's going to be a lethal ignition, just melting him down. It's going to be the double kill from the Shadow Bomb coming in from the Abhi. I'm not actually the Abhi, it was this Lilia, but you can see the Mirio. He's just split pushing his best as far as possible. He just refused to join the team fight, and now he actually has more gold.
Power in numbers was wrong. I would take it back, but we see that Irithel is a little too risky. That was a tricky situation, but she does get taken down pretty darn fast. Grok is able to take down the tier 1 on the mid lane, and we see that 21 is actually 27 is actually kind of flexing that, He is not afraid to engage into a team fight, and we see that he's started the initiation on the turtle. But
that's
we'll
right.
have to go back. I don't know why. Just do it, man. Like, I see both the teams not even trying. They're just waiting out for the other team to actually start the turtle and steal it.
They're trying to make it all discipline, because if they make one mistake, it's going to be a lot of things just happening bad towards them. And you know what? Like the team ABM, they know how to capitalize every single mistake they make. Right now, it's going to the Joseph securing the turtle over there. They seem to be in some trouble over there. Revitalize probably just popped out of nowhere. Apex is still there with the glorious pathway, giving a good support, but trying to just zone off from the Ryu. Still into the team fight. He has the blue buff, all of it buff onto them. It's going to land flare coming in handy. Just karma hits. Look how annoying the Abyss land flare actually is. 27 is there. He's just looking for a good wild charge entry, but you can see the AOG used up absolutely nowhere. Like Crimson Beacon from the Abbey has been used up. White one are just coming handy to take the kill over to that, but 27 not actually over there. But still you can see the wild charge is onto them with the Tempest of Blade used up with Ching combination over there. But Joseph might want to just go down with the Ethereal's pop damage coming in, the burst damage of the basic attacks. Now they have to retreat, but I think it's going to be a bit of overextension, because since they got turtle for themselves.
Agreed. And talking about overextension, Irithel can do that because she has the Berserker's Fury and the Has Claws ready, and she will do a lot of damage in any team fight. We see a big one coming up, though.
Yep, that's right. The glorious path used up for that Apex, but you can see that Abbey looking in some trouble. The 27 secures the kill over there, but Radium is trying to do some poke damage, taking the kill over to that 27. Just backing off from there. He got the kill. He don't want any more kills over there. Just making a good decision for them. The Apex seems to be in trouble, but he will just back off from the situation. You can see the Joseph has spotted over to the Ryu. He still has his pinch poised to escape from the situation over there.
Agreed. And talking about that, we can look at the gold gap between both teams, that it's just 1,800 for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. They're actually having the advantage in this match, even though ABM is a fan favorite. Meow Meow Gang is even more so a fan favorite, and they're doing so good. Talking about that aerosol, the itemization going on for her because of that Has Claw, she's unstoppable. She can actually regenerate a lot of HP while she's running away, but that bomb that almost connected onto the blue buff, taking that blue buff, but she was not able to. I think Eden was a little too late for that, and we see the first Lord spawning in. Let's just have a look at the.
So that was a good call coming in, but he still didn't got the Lord over there, and the slot will just pop them mid turret for sure.
Yeah, but when you notice Lilia stole his blue buff, he's gonna have a hard time actually running in. But talking about running in, Suyu runs in, charges in at him with that dash and stun, gets him down with the second skill. HP-based damage is real, guys. Take up Suyu whenever you can, because that guy just melts people down in an instant.
Yeah, that's true. Like, also the Grok's 27 with the damage from his first kill was way too much. We can see the Wild Charge coming in handy onto the Apex only and only. But the still is going to be the Landal Flare just popping and getting the kill over to him. Probably was a bit of overextension right now. It's probably going to be 4v5 situation, but still they're trying their best to hold that Lord. So the wave pressure, it's going to be more Lord minions, so that it's going to be a lot of wave pressure to the inhibited turrets. But still, the Apex is still inside the turret. He just wants to go, outside of the turret, so that he could just make a good front line out of himself. But still, if you just talk about the Joseph, he might want to just go with the blade search, use the evil quiller to just back off, and that was a good combination to secure every single kill. But they will just go back again. It's going to be some recalls coming in from Joseph. He will probably go with blade search, but nope, he refuses to do so.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to actually misstep and actually ruin that amount of snowballing you have as your team is trying their best. And Gatot is engaging onto that Zushin. Oh no.
Oh my god, you can look at the Wild Charge entry coming in from that dog. There seems to be in some trouble, but still the Crimson Beacon was actually enough. Will it actually going to be enough? Because Avi seems to be in some trouble. It's going to be the double kill. FX has been totally isolated over here. Probably some catastrophic things happening to his team. ABM is going to be Eden chasing the Apex down. Most probably it's Hylos the one chasing down. It's totally the reverse Uno card happening over to that Apex. The Shadow Bombs probably misses a lot, but he still secures the kill over to him.
Oh my god, I'm laughing at how many shadow bombs actually missed. But in the mid lane, we see that tier 3 has been taken down, and also the Hilda was taken down. This is going to be an easy GG's for the side of Meow Meow Gang because the next Nexus is going to go down in an instant. That Glock's damage and the Suyu's amount of damage that they do, that's a lot, even to towers.
Oh my god, I can't just take that wild touch out of my head. The flicker combination with the wild touch just popped at least four people. I want actually a good clip of that because that was actually insane. And the whole team's backup, you can see the Mirio with his basic attacks, you can see the shadow bombs from Eden, and the AOG was actually there along with the Joseph with the blade search and the evil quiller just melting three to four people down. It wasn't actually over to the four people. I'm sorry, I'm exaggerating, but it was actually two people down right away. Then Apex was actually on to the low HP. He tried his best to run again, but still it was Eden who secured the kill on him as well.
Agreed, agreed. And talking about that, for some reason, okay, it's just not there. I don't know what it is, but Hilda has 55% damage done towards towers. So random. Hilda is not the hero that you expect to do the tower pushing. But then again, that's actually funny to see. 2,100 though, but still, I think Radium could have actually done more than Hilda.
Yep, that's true. And just talking about both the team fight participations coming in, you can see it was like 67% team fight participation from Ryu after every buff rotation. He tried his really best to secure the kills over to the squishy heroes like the Moskov and the Eden. But Shade, did you even witness that last clip of that Grok?
Of course, Silverheart, this is the battle of wild. How can I miss a single thing? I witnessed the glory of the players and congratulations Meow Meow gang for taking the first victory and caster. What an amazing caster you guys did. That was really awesome. And I think Meow Meow gang really injured the lion today. They have injured the lion. And we know that when lion is injured, its roar will shake the jungle. And for the game number two, I think this lion has underestimated the Meow Meow gang and they're gonna go all out on the Meow Meow gang. So for the ABM, okay, let me change my aura, guys. Okay, for the side of ABM, uh, for the side of ABM, this is the last chance for ABM. They have a decision to make. What pill they have to take? For the red pill, Crooks, explain what is the red pill for the ABM to win against the Meow Meow gang.
Their execution is their red pill. They need to make sure their execution is on point because when we noticed that last match, ABM was not able to actually put that Zushin to good use. Zushin did do a lot, okay? I would agree. Zushin did a lot. She was able to actually pick up people. She was able to actually put it in positions where their team could have the advantage. However, there was no follow up coming in from the Zushins engages, and also okay. Also, ABM really need to think this through because their drafting was not that really good. Because when we noticed, there was actually a Gatot Kacha. No, I think it was a Hylos. Yeah, it was a Hylos. Sorry, Gatot Kacha was in Meow Meow Gang. My bad, my bad. But that Hylos and the Hilda, both of them actually excel in sustaining damage. However, they're actually putting that position of power onto the late game damage heroes. They're not going to be valuable in the early game, if at all. Hylos and Hilda do have that early game presence. It's going to fade off when they actually get Meow Meow Gang get the glowing wand. That means okay, they're not going to be as valuable in the late game. However, they needed an early game composition. Zushin is just to pick people up and put them in some other direction. And Irithel is a good hero in the late game, sure, but they did not have the domination needed in the early game. So it did not work.
Okay, Silverhawk, for the blue pill for the ABM, I want to see game number three. I'm neutral, guys, but I want to see game number three. So for the blue pill for the ABM, what is the blue pill and what they
Well,
have to take?
actually,
Silverhawk,
yep,
explain.
yep, actually, the red pill was about the execution, but right now the blue pill is all about the draft. Because if they don't draft properly, it's going to be some tough time handling towards them. And the cruise you just said about the Earthil pick, yep, it is good in the late game, but since there were no ganks happening onto the gold side, so the Ling, even eventually, like he was actually trying to grab the kill over to that Mirio on Moscow, but still he couldn't. And that's actually the reason the Mirio got farmed up way too early than Radium, and that was actually the clue for them to just bait out the utilities in every single team fight because the Radium's damage wasn't enough to grab the kill over to them. But still, he managed his own farm to just just gather up completely and build his own items. I was actually predicting a good wind of nature as well to counter that Moscow, but unfortunately it wasn't there. But Shade, what do you think about the third match?
Wait, before that,
Well,
can I give like an opinion in between?
sure, Crooks, go ahead.
In terms of drafting, if they actually need to win, they need to pick Argus. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, Argus for the draft. All right, Crooks. We have to find out on the game number three draft. And again, guys, this is the witness of the biggest roar in the MLBB. Will Mia Mia Gang roar will shake the ABM supporters from the Maharashtra. Right now, ABM is injured. Right now, these Lions are injured. Will their roar will shake the Mia Mia Gang supporters from the Manipur? We have to find out on the game number three. And also, guys, don't forget to follow our WhatsApp group and Discord. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And I think the stage is set. So let the draft begin. Casters, take it away.
Oh, talking about following, how about you guys download Mobile Legends 5v5 and get your friends in on the action too, because this game is just about to start. And I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about the games that's going to happen in the future. You guys could be the next champions, and I'm actually going to be excited to cast for you guys. Talking about that, we're back into the drafting phase, and here we're actually going to see something very exciting because after that last match, I feel like both teams need to make up for that performances. Not both teams, at least ABM need to make up for that performance and need to ban the right heroes this time.
Yep, that's true. Like also like banning about the right heroes. Like it could be actually a respect ban towards the Team Meow Meow gang coming in from ABM, because you could see the Moscow was probably a lot of problem in the late game because every spear of destruction was connected properly on either one of the heroes on the side of Team ABM. And even actually doing the split push, he was able to join the team fight with the spear of destruction. So that could actually be a good ban for them. So it's like a Moscow, but it's going to be a Gatot coming in from the Team Meow Meow gang. And from the side of Team Meow Meow gang, they actually potentially would decide to ban a Zuxian, because you could see how annoying that lantern flare was from Avi.
I could see that happen, but I feel like they don't need to actually prioritize the hero because after last match, they actually have their heads in the clouds because they're like, yeah, we can do it, and that confidence is needed actually because if at all that actually is not there, you're gonna actually have a bad time. When you actually have that confidence in you, you're able to play at least 30% better, and that's done from studies all across the globe. They have actually figured out that confidence boosts up your performance 30%, even in the workplace, even in games too. So they need the confidence. Both teams actually need to bring their A game. And talking about that A game, Chip getting banned off, Khalid, A tier heroes getting banned off early on, and also the Matilda and, like you said, the Zushin getting banned off by Team ABM.
Yep, definitely don't they don't want that Zuxian to just give them another lantern flare. But still it was the AVM who decided to ban it out because the team Meow Meow Gang has the first pick. So they could actually prioritize the Zuxian, but I'm still wondering because the Suyo is still open, and like the Joseph, he still prioritized the Suyo over to that Zuxian. So that could also be a plus point for them. But wait a second, didn't go for either of those picks. It's going to be a Hilda, but still talking about the third ban from that Meow Meow Gang, is just mentioned the chip. Like it's probably banned in every single game. I haven't even seen Chip. It's been ages.
Well, I've seen Chip in my last match, and that dude just made me cry. That dude was in the top lane 24/7, and as an Argus player, you do not want to deal with five people coming out of nowhere and just taking you down. And with all that CC, Walir coming in with that Chip, oh no, good grief, that was hopeless for me to actually play in the early game. I ended up losing. Very sad, but it's okay because everyone loses, and that's totally fine. And ABM have a chance at redemption right now, but they've gone for the standard alpha in the jungle. Very good idea because Spear of Alpha does so much damage for any team fight. He can actually pin down one person and will be able to secure turtles if at all he stuns the enemy hyper. That will be good for them. And also the Phobius getting picked onto the side of Team ABM. Really niche, to be honest, because Phobius, most people don't play him. I don't see him really often in my ranked games. However, that dude is prioritized. There's a reason why he has so much CC, he has so much value, and he keeps jumping around. You can't catch the dude. And well, something that actually might be able to catch him will be the Yves coming in onto the side of Meow Meow Gang, and that's a real world manipulation. Harassment from ranges that you can't even reach as a Phobius, and the Suyu very standard. We just saw what happened last match. Joseph just dominated throughout the game, and that was GG's on his part too. So I think I'm actually gonna look forward to seeing something really exciting.
Yep, that's true. And actually, if you just talk about the real world manipulation coming in from that Eve, it was actually the team ABM who banned it out in the first phase of banning last match. So since it was
Yup.
open, it was definitely a good secure pick for themselves as of now. But still, they have still secured to get that Suyo on their hand. If it's possible that 4 years with the Infernal Pursuit and the Vengeance, he will not die in the early to mid game section. If he gets overfarmed with all those minions and joining every single team fight, it's going to be a tough battle to counter that hero. But still, if you just said that Eve is going to be countering that 4 years in every single team fight, because the real one manipulation with all those skills, it's going to be tough for him to just tackle anyone because the slow effect from that Eve is way too annoying, man.
Agreed, totally seeing it happen. However, the Yves might have competition in manipulating the world, because Valentina is right here, making sure she knows that she is her. Valentina's IMU will completely copy that Yves, giving a lot of zoning out for Team ABM. They will have an advantage, if at all. Yves does not, use the real world manipulation on time. Valentina could do that for her.
Yep, that's true. And talking about the IMU, yep, she's probably definitely going to steal that Eve's ultimate, the real world manipulation. And also, if we just jump right into the second phase of banning, it's going to be a Bruno and a Tigreal ban coming in from the side of Team Manipur. And from the Maharashtra, it's going to be a Harith and a Hylos. They not actually want to do that.
Well, very standard bands. All of them A tier or S tier heroes. There's a reason why. These heroes are really strong throughout the game. They actually either scale very well to the late game or they're very strong in the early game. So we don't want to really see that happen because there's no snow. We don't really want a snowball, do we? We want a fair fight. We want competition that is the essence of reality, Competition always makes everything much better. And I was thinking about maybe a Cho getting picked, and we see that Meow Meow Gang go for the Cho pick. Surprisingly, that's not actually a bad pick here, but that Valentina could maybe get that Cho's ultimate, the Way of the Dragon, kick someone outside the tower and completely just zone them out. However, to complete the bans, they have Radium. No, Radium with a Moskov, completely turning it around. Last match it was Mirio, but now it's Radium with a Moskov. Let's see if he can do any better than last match's Radium. Mirio, and Mirio just goes for his favorite pick, something that he's comfortable with, a Nathan. And the last but not the least pick onto the side of Team ABM, that's going to be that's a Grok. Well, Apex as a Grok is just scary. I'm expecting a lot of damage. Not damage. I mean a lot of harassment coming in from Apex because the jungler is not safe with that dude.
Yep, that's definitely true. And if you talk about the Cho pick, I'm still excited about that because the Way of the Dragon he has is probably going to be stolen by that Eva was just mentioned, Cruz. But also, she has a lot of ultimates to steal, like the real world manipulation, the Way of the Dragon. I'm not sure she's going to steal an entropy from that Mirio. It's probably going to be useless. But still, here we are in the Land of Dawn. It's going to be a best of 3 series. It's going to be the match number 2. Please download the Mobile Legends 5v5 on the Play Store right now. But still, Cruz, which team do you think is going to win this match?
I feel like the draft is leaning towards ABM. Not gonna lie, fingers crossed. I'm actually kind of like the draft is leaning towards ABM because Karma Hits could catch off the Moskov, and also the team drafting right now is pretty darn good. Grok might not actually have any, engage potential because of the Yves. She will be able to zone out Yves a lot, but that is a story for another day. When that happens, I mean, maybe Grok can actually just completely turn my, oh, we see that shows Shinko and Jeet Kune Do secure the kill onto that Valentina alongside the Yves, doing a lot of damage with a first skill. GG's. And here we see that Cho and that Su Yu are engaging onto that Alpha. However, Alpha is too tanky with that second skill heals. He is able to survive and bring both Cho, Karma Hits, and Joseph down to more less than half HP.
Oh my god, there was some great domination coming in from Team Manipur over there, but Apex has still spotted out that Joseph right now, the Ryu will might want to just steal that creep, but will actually do in a bit. Nope, actually it actually didn't going to happen over there. But still I was going to think that Ryu is going to die, but still then it's going to be the second skill coming in handy and healing himself up after that creep and the retribution he did over there. But it's going to be a first turtle just spawning in the first second game, and let's see who which team actually steals or like gets this turtle. Right now you can see the karma hits is still there. He just wants to bait out the retribution from the Triunaire, but will actually able to do so. He probably just backs off from there. Both of the tanks, they need to get the level 4 for this complete good victory and the good ability to just counter and zone their enemy jungler. Right now you can see that Jay probably be in some trouble. The Joseph is still there. The blade search coming in handy to escape from the situation.
And when we noticed that Phobius was actually able to completely turn Hilda away from his position, Hilda actually has a lot of sustain in a bush. However, he was forced to back off because Phobius was very tanky. Even in the early stages of the game, he does a lot of healing, self healing. Bro is the definition of what everyone should be doing. We should actually all be healing ourselves from every injury that we have mentally and physically. Take the time that we need. And however, we see that Hilda is actually trying to bite off more than he can chew, trying to get a beat, but that vengeance will be popped off because of the alphas engaged onto him, and we see that Spear of Alpha is still ready for the next turtle fight, and I don't see Cho getting in anybody at this point.
Yep, that's true. Karma hits, but he still has the way of the dragon on him. He can kick anyone he can actually, but he still doesn't have the flicker. He will have the flicker in the next 10 seconds. You can see the J with the Infernal Pursuit trying to give a whole damage and trying to bait it out with the going to be the Spear of Alpha over there, but Joseph secures the turtle. Again, it's going to be the Apex securing the kill over to that Joseph. Look out, low HP of that Karma hits over there, but Eden goes down. The Phobius takes the kill. It's going to be 27 securing another kill over to that Eden, but he backs off with a good kill and with full HP. You can see the J is still there. He wants that 27 to be on low HP and grab a kill on him, but he's still way too tanky.
Agreed. And talking about that wall from Apex, that was just perfect. They were not able to escape. Yves, Joseph, and Eden were caught off guard by that wall. That was such a good sight to see. But when the top lane, we see the Way of Dragon has been used.
Well, actually, Apex seems to be in some trouble. He doesn't have the flicker onto himself. It's going to be 3 people chasing him right away. It's going to be Joseph just coming and securing the kill right away. He needs those kills. I would actually not call it a steal, but a secure, because the jungler needs those early farm and the kills to scale up a lot faster. You can see it's going to be invasion over that Alpha. He might want to be in some trouble, but the Spear of Alpha probably used up over there. Might want to just use the Retribution as well over there.
Well, it was actually Joseph who got the kill on that blue buff, and we see that Nathan already has that Feather of Heaven. That's actually pretty fast. It was just 4 minutes in, and he already has his first item, doing a lot of damage for his side. And however, we see in the mid lane, Cho is trying to get a little bit of his damage onto Abi and Apex.
Wow, that was actually cool over there. But if he had the flicker, he would just do the flick combination. If you have seen the tournaments like the MPL, like the MSC, and I'm still gonna prefer that because he was definitely up to his mark. Right now, you can see the Joseph. They know that all those 3 people are still hiding inside the mid push, but they will still not go there and refuse to do so. Another is going to be Lito Wander. He will be just grabbing that off. Ryu just making it all safe. Right, he's with the FX. It's going to be some trouble over the top side, and yep, it's going to be another KS. I'm sorry to call it a case, but that Moscow went down with the evil Quiller of that Suyo. Let's see how well this happens from both of these teams, because the turtle has been started by the Joseph.
However, Eden is getting chased by that.
Yep, and now there's going to be the real world manipulation coming in handy, but still it's going to be Abi securing the kill over there. The Spear of Alpha probably used up, but again it's going to be Jay just grabbing those ultimates with the Infernal Pursuit. It's going to be the double kill. This blue buff is probably not actually going to be favoring towards that Joseph. He will just escape from that, but I'm still shocked how he's actually started the turtle. I was thinking he's going to grab it out, but then it was another gank and he had to force join that team fight.
Yup, and I think Suyu has a good idea. He's trying to steal the blue buff out of the hands of Alpha, and he might actually find some trouble with Phobius, who's on his back.
Yup, That's true. And also onto the mid side, you can see the Apex and the Abhi. They are always rotating perfectly with a good synergy they have right now. They're trying to go with the top lane to push and the force, but still you can see the Karma hits is onto the bot side. Jay seems to be in some trouble over there, but meanwhile again it's going to be connected. The Spear of Misery and the Spear of Alpha over there. It's going to be whole amount of utilities used up only on one person, and they will finally decide to grab that tier 1 turret onto themselves, and Radium will probably get a lot of scale up from that.
Well, to be honest, that was a lot of spears coming into that Hilda. However, that CC on him was just permanent. He was not able to actually escape from the CC coming in from Team ABM.
Yep, that's true. Another is going to be Spear of Destruction used up with a good follow-up also over there. Like the Ryu and the Apex, he's looking for a good wild charge along with the Spear of Alpha. You can see it's going to be a lot of messy team fight over there. But still, they're trying their best to utilize and capitalize every single mistake they make.
Yup, and I think Nathan might get caught off guard because Alpha and Radium are actually on him. Muriel actually needs to back off. Good decisions made, and we see that Apex might actually be in trouble.
Well, actually, yep, there wasn't enough damage from that. Even if it was a good follow-up from the team side of Team Yamo Gang, it was not. So that Apex was actually not surviving that Way of the Dragon coming in from that show, but still he doesn't have the Way of the Dragon for the next 20 seconds. Meanwhile, onto the mid side, they're prioritizing the mid tier because they actually want to grab those good kills over there because the wild charge might want to come in handy over there, but still it's probably going to be overextension, so he will finally back off from that. But look how good zoning that Apex is actually doing. He's scaring them off with the wall, and then he's just going with a good front line. He decides, and I mean, like he's making with the 4, seeing like the 4 side if they probably use the wild charge, but again it's going to be the entropy used up. The Meteor is there with the good basic attacks over there, but not actually enough damage for that Apex to do so. Again, that Ryu is still there. He probably might want to use that Spear of Alpha over there, but not enough support gathering over there. It's going to be totally 5 people right now to the mid bush. Will there actually be a good gang coming in from them?
Maybe not. I think they have to be careful because the Lord has just spawned in, and they have to make sure all of them are alive for that Lord fight, if at all it happens. Because, well, the early game Lord, even if it's not that valuable, it can help you push the tier 2s that are actually still alive. Maybe even the tier 1 in the mid lane. That will provide a lot of value for them. Spear of Alpha has been used to escape from the Cho, and we see Apex taking a ton of damage from the lethal ignition. From that Suyu, Joseph is actually doing a ton of damage to Apex, who's tanky as hell.
Yep, that's true. Also, you can see the Karma Head's trying to put on a show with the Conceal. All he needs right now to throw at least one person. You can see the Abhi's there. If it was close enough, it was a good Way of the Dragon coming in from him, but he still has the Purify to bait that Way of the Dragon he needs right now. You can see the Ryu and the Jay, they're probably sticking together. If it's a good Way of the Dragon from that show, that Jay will be able to force back off, and it's going to be a real world manipulation used up, but again, it's about a good bait. But Medium is secures the kill over that Moscow. Again, the real world manipulation from that Eden is trying to give them a good slowdown. The Blade Surge along with the Evil Quill secures the kill over to that Valentina, but again, the Ryu secures the kill over to the 27 right now. They might want to just go for the Lord, but Joseph seems to be in some trouble. He escapes with that HP. He will just go back with the Blade Surge right now, and the Ryu and the Apex are the only 2 people right now, and it's going to be like 2 versus 4. How will they able to catch this off?
Well, as far as I can see, Suyu is my Mogi. He actually was in trouble. Will be able to escape from all the spells of Alpha. Spear of Alpha not connecting onto him because of the 3rd skill. Evil Queller was able to actually help him escape, and we see that Radium Mirio has begun the Lord, and will be able to melt it down pretty darn fast because of that Starlium Scythe and that Feather of Heaven that he has. He's getting the Holy Crystal sometime soon. He might get it within the next 1 minute. That is if he does have that 400 gold. If he does get that 400 to 500 gold more. However, let's just have a look at the itemizations. We see that Alpha has the Wings of Apocalypse. That makes him a little more tankier than usual. However, what I wanted to notice was the Yves build. He has both golden, not golden stuff, Flowing Wand and Ice Queen Wand. That's going to be very, very irritating for anybody who's actually caught by her spells.
Yep, that's true. And also, like the Phobius, he has absolutely no damage item. He's totally dedicated towards that tanky items as of now, so that he makes a good front line out of himself. You can see the Radium is still trying with a good split push, because if he gives a good Sphere of Destruction, he will do those fast rotation coming in. Apex is still trying to give a good front line as of now, but still it was a good poke coming in with the Entropy used up. They're trying their best to secure that tier 2 turret over there, but the Karma hits is probably going to be in some trouble. Real world manipulation coming in from both of those sides, IMU, and from the Eden. Another Infernal Pursuit, not enough damage. The Vengeance has been been used up because the karma hits on how low HP he actually is, but still it's going to be the Lord from the top. I mean, actually, from the bottom side. He will manage to just give a good. Again, it's going to be the Spear of Alpha used up. How will he able to escape from that? You can't do that. You will definitely be punished for what you did, Joseph.
Joseph, that was not something that you needed to do. You could have escaped easily. You used your spells to actually engage on the Alpha who had the Spear of Alpha. It's only a 13-second cooldown spell. Guys, do not engage on Alpha without thinking twice. However, in the mid lane, we see a lot of damage happening on Mirio. He's getting a little too low HP, might actually be taken down, but we see that Shinpo Jeet Kundo is coming in to try to get the kill on the Moscow, but he will be able to escape. Apex alongside him with, half of CHP, but that's okay. He's fine. He'll be fine. He's a
Yep.
tank.
That's true, that's true. And I like how the Apex in every single team fight, he is always in front, like guarding his whole team as much as he can, so that he takes the whole damage and the entropies and along with the superposition and the interference, everything. He's the one who actually digests the whole damage out of it. And the Meteor, he ends up targeting the front line of the Apex. I'm pretty sure he's tanking every single damage out of that Nathan because that damage doesn't reach the back line. And meanwhile, you can see the Hilda, the 27 is still there trying to give a good vision for his own team.
True, and okay, so you just bought the Blade of Despair and the Malefic Roar. He will be able to do a lot of damage onto the Suyu and Apex. Both, no, not Suyu, Phobius and Apex. Both of them having a lot of tanky items.
Well, actually, the entropy used up along this Spear of Alpha, the Wings passive properly used over the Vengeance is still there. Radium stick out the kill over to that Joseph. Probably Karma hits is isolated over there, but it's going to be another two people closing up and just backing off again. They definitely didn't got the kill, but they definitely lost one player on their own team.
Yup, and that's right when the Lord has spawned. This is the second Lord of the match. That's the Luminous Lord, the enhanced one that actually charges in on any tower that actually is still alive. And I'm saying that Team ADM have the advantage right now. They will be able to secure the Lord without any problems.
Yep, it's going to be the way of the dragon. Used up with the purifies there on Abhi so that he manages to escape with the real world manipulation used up. Not enough damage to grab the kill over there. Abhi is going to go down with the show securing kill on him. But again, look how deadly those two, the Ryu and the Radium, are just speedrunning that whole lot right now. The Meteor along with the Karma heads are still there over there, but still Jay with the Infernal Pursuit will not enough to do so. Again, it's going to be a good backup coming in from that 4v. The entropy used up with the superposition, but not enough damage. They have to back off for now. That since they didn't have the Lord, but they have to defend that Lord. So they have to keep the Meteor alive with those superposition and the basic attack damage, melting down that Lord as fast as possible.
True, and he was a little too ahead for his team to actually come help him. If at all, he was actually a little bit more behind. If he did not chase that Yi for that kill, he would have actually been able to get maybe more kills and help his team. Because of that glowing wand, it will be very helpful to catch that show and everyone else. However, in the mid lane, they're actually trying to go for and engage. Yeah. The Lord is marching down without any supervision. That's going to be a second tower, maybe. Oh, oh, holy! That Lord was melted down faster than my butter on a Sunday afternoon.
Oh my god, look how annoying that real world manipulation is there. It's going to be the way of the dragon again along the Spear of Alpha. He actually used up the Abhi is probably going to secure the kill over the 27, but the Spear of Mist reconnecting towards the wall, and again it's going to be a 2-second stun because when he connects to the wall, it's going to be a 2-second stun. Meanwhile, again it's going to the entropy used up along with Infernal Pursuit, trying to give a whole damage at the backup towards to the back line. You can see how disgusting the damage on the front line coming in from the J actually is. They just got the good shot. How is he doing it? That Radium, he's securing every single kill as much as he can.
Oh my god, Radium was able to secure the kill after hitting the Nexus. And we see another team fight coming in.
Oh! But actually, look how annoying that Spear of the Alpha coming in handy for them. Again, they're trying to go for a good wave clear at the base, but look how the HP actually is there. Seems to be in some low position over there. They have to back off. They don't have the frontliners, and I mean, they actually have the frontliners, but not the damage dealers, so they can't grab the kill towards those two people. And it was a good decision. And how good base defense was it from the Meow Meow gang?
Meow Meow Gang was living it like it was their last day on planet Earth. That was like, I am going to die, but I'm not going to let you finish my Nexus. That was the level of dedication that I actually saw in terms of defending. They were just charging in. They were like, no, you can't have it. Kill me first. Then you take the base. That's what they wanted to actually show. And I think that actually portrayed well throughout that team fight. Whatever was happening, they were actually able to defend the base. Mirio was doing so much damage. However, did you notice that Moskov getting the penetration from the base and getting the kill onto Radium? Sorry, Mirio, Radium doing that to Mirio. Oh, totally opposites. Again, I just messed that up. But yeah, did you see that Radium doing the damage through the base to Mirio?
That's exactly what got my attention because the passive of that monster was just back hitting him and he just got deleted. That was so awesome. But you can see they're trying to rush out to the back line onto the top side. I'm not actually the bot side again. It's going to be the way of the dragon. Used onto the Karma hits, but the way. Oh my god, look how annoying that plays such combination. Wild Charge coming in handy for them along with the way of, Spear of Alpha for them. Again, it's in the Winter Crown passive used up. Meteor seems to be in trouble. It's going to be 4v2 situation as of now. But again, it's going to be another vengeance popped up. They're trying their best to grab the kill. Oh, it's going to be the triple kill. Might want to just end the pace right now. Or they just want to go for a good lot, for a good victory for them. But it's going to be another 30 seconds for the rest of the teammates to arrive.
Yup, it's better to actually push top lane and end the game. I don't think they're actually thinking of that. They're trying to end the mid lane first. The real world manipulation has been initiated by Aiden, and I think that's going to be enough to defend this time.
Yep, that's true, but look how annoying that J actually is. Joseph got the kill over to that Apex, who will probably die due to the overextension right now. That Ryu, they have to go for a good lot right now. If they don't, then again, Joseph is still alive. He will actually go for the good contest because they don't have the Apex, so there's no wild charge for themselves. Again, they will lack a good support for themselves. You can see the Moscow, but the J, he's trying his best for a good zoning position right now. He just baited out the immortality of that Joseph. He will escape with the Blade Surge. He's still trying his best for a good lot steal as of now, but look how damage is coming from Mirio and just stealing the creep. Not actually the creep, but that kill over to that 4vs. Again, the Karma head's actually on low HP. They might want to just go for a good kill over that Ryu. He seems to be in some trouble. It's going to immortality. He just bought within seconds, but again, he just dies probably. It's going to be the 4 people against 1, and he definitely going to be punished into that situation.
True, true. And the bot lane minions are pushing. However, the Lord is marching down the mid lane. This might actually be the last Lord of the match, and Suyu has bought himself that Winter Crown. Good itemization. He might actually get caught in trouble. Oh my god, Mirio doing so much damage to the Lord. It's not going to be the last Lord of the match, guys. I think there's going to be way more Lords coming in after this. Because Meow Meow Gang are just like, we are not going to let you have a free win, guys, like ABM.
Yep, they don't want that easily. They have to fight for it. If you want to win, you have to fight for it. That's what the whole motto of the Team Manipur actually says as of now. But they still have to defend those Lord minions so that they give actually it will be a good, actually not good, but less wave pressure onto them because they have the 2 inhibited turrets, the Team ABM. So it's going to be those gold minions coming in from the top and the mid side. So they have to defend so that the wave pressure on their team is going to be lesser and lesser.
On that note, the itemizations from both teams are almost done. We see Valentina still has 1 item left, and also Yves is going for that Winter Crown too. Not a bad item. Like if you're actually caught off guard, because most of them are actually charging on her. I think I'll be just chasing her every single time. Yves is in trouble. Eden might actually benefit from having that item, and Way of the Dragon has been used on the field piece, and that will be.
Well, again, it's going to be the way of the dragon actually connecting towards that 4v. It's going to be the double shutdown onto the 4vs, and the Ryu is way to fix it towards ending that base or the inhibitor turret onto the bot side, but he still escapes since he knows they're going to go for the recall. But Apex, what's actually happening over here? He's looking for a good setup right now with the Wild Judge coming in handy for him to escape and make a good entry for himself. But again, you can see the Mirio, he's just ignoring the Apex, and that Eve is trying her best to just zone that Apex off so that he doesn't recall on point. Again, it's in the way of the dragon. Use that inside the turret. Again, it's going to be a lot of backup coming in. The Winter Crown has been probably used up, but again, it's going to be execution from that turret. It's going to be the Apex alone handling. Will be able to do so? Again, it's going to be no minions. The mid minions have a lot of 10 seconds to arrive right now. It's going to be the whole team catastrophic wipeout coming in from them. Will it able to just go for a clean sweep towards Team ABM? Will they able to get the crown on them?
They will be able to, and that's GG's. That's GG's. Meow Meow Gang gets the second. Oh my god, they get the second win in a row. ABM going down. Phovius was not there in time. That was just a split second too late, Phovius. Oh no.
They got the crown on them. They got the crown on them. They stole it from ABM.
Oh, GG's.
Oh my god, I'm totally speechless right now. But look how good itemization is coming in from both of these teams. Like both of the marksmen, first of all, they know they need to build some tanky items for them. You can see the radium he has built that rose gold meteor so that the shield is probably going to help him up. And from meteor he has built that immortality. But Shade, we need you right here because we are totally shocked by what has actually happened.
What a game and
Holy.
what a casting, Crooks and Silverhawk that was this game. Mia Mia gang definitely they send a roar high to the ABM supporters to the Maharashtra. They showed they are the strongest. They are the black sheep right now, and they are the tigers right now. They have slain the lion, and they will be taking this game with their two wins. Oh my God! And Caster, what do you think about this game?
I don't know what I'm thinking, but there is one caster on our team that actually will be screaming in joy after seeing Meow Meow Gang win. So
Definitely, yes, that
congrats,
will give
dude!
me.
Congrats. No, we're not gonna tell the name. We're not gonna tell the name.
All right. I think the one of the key victory for this was the Chew, I think, because every we know that Grok is a signature pick for Apex. Whenever Grok goes into the jungle, he was trying to poke the jungler, not to jungle. So the Chew was constantly using his way of dragon and keeping the Grok HP less than 50% throughout the game. So Grok cannot come into the jungle, and that was one of the key factors for the victory. Also, I think. What do you think about it, Crooks?
Jeet Kune Do and Shinpo allow him to sustain and also deal a lot of damage, especially with his new reworked passive that actually just like reduces 25 flat, what do you call that? Yeah, physical defense. It completely reduces 25 flat physical defense from any hero that actually gets impaled by one of his punches, enhanced punches. That means Grok is just as squishy as paper in the early game because that hero has, okay, Cho at least, has a lot of damage potential with Jeet Kune Do, his first skill.
And one of the match-taking moment was this the Lord thing. When the Lord was open, the evil we know the real world manipulation was there, and they want to end the base when the real world manipulation was there. That was the mistake that ABM made. If they went for the Lord, it will be a game changer for them. What do you think about it, Silvera?
Oh my god, but that was so amazing to happen. And the real world manipulation definitely was actually stolen by that Valentina in every single team fight, so that the team fight goes on to the slow effect. I mean, the slow effects from both of the teams, from the Eden and from the Abhi, were totally fatal because they were slowing down and the boats, like the range of that real world manipulation. You can see the 3 to 4 people just stepping inside, and they weren't able to escape from that. All the skills they were able to help to get them out of that range was those blink skills. From that Grok was the wild charge, from that Suyo was the blade surge and the evil quiller. Let's not forget how annoying that Nathan's damage actually was, the Mirio and the Cruz, as I just said about the just fast passive from the Cho, using on that Grok to just melt at least 25 physical defense off him. That was actually the moment the whole team came in with a good follow up and secure every single kill with the way of the dragon.
And I think Mia
Holy,
Mia
that was
Gang
a really tough match.
And Crooks, I think Mia Mia Gang definitely read the draft of the ABM because when the ABM is in the last, they tend to pick the Faramis to have a safe gameplay. To not let them pick Faramis, I think they went for the Eve, so they couldn't have the Faramis for themselves. And we know that Eve counter Faramis very well, and they have drafted so well. And Crooks and Silverhawk, what can we learn about from these both teams? It's definitely a battle of jungle here and battle of the wild here. So what can we learn from the other teams as well and the chat? What can we learn from them?
It's simple actually. Honestly, there's only one strategy to win, and that's just picking Argus. So thumbs up. I'm never gonna give up that. But however, really like that idea of Eve. Okay, without anybody tanking for her in the front lines, that show was always there to actually back her up. Abhi could not get a kill, even if he chased down Eden. He was not able to get a kill onto her because, well, obvious reasons. Cho just pops out of nowhere to defend, and he's doing such a good job. He was all over the place wherever he needed to actually mark somebody when their team wanted to engage, he was able to kind of like flicker in with the Jeet Kune Do final phase, just stun them, get them out of the picture before the team fight even begins. He is able to escape, and I like the fact that Cho was able to escape with a little bit of HP every single time. Shinpo is such a good spell, and Cho is using it. Okay, Karma Hits used it to its finest today.
And Crooks is already like a Argus. He's catching me from the bush out of guard with his analysis right now.
Oh,
And
wait. Let me just make a Argus kind of like what do you call it? Wait, yeah, okay.
go
Immortality
ahead, Crooks. Go
or
ahead.
death. And that's what we saw today. ABM, their immortality, and did it. It led to their death. Not death per se, but, well, they're down.
And
They will come back up, of course, but yeah, not death per se.
And Chad, we have next match Daku Sena going up against the Divine Regime. Since ABM has lost, they were in the third place. I think they will be going to the fourth place. And fourth place is very open right now. And Daku Sena versus Nagaland. Daku Sena is on the fifth place of the leaderboard, and Divine Regime is on the sixth place of leaderboard. We're gonna witness another clash of titans here. What do you guys think about Daku Sena versus Divine Regime, casters?
Oh, to be honest, Divine Regime is so good. However, Silverhawk, tell me the truth, okay? Dakusena has been climbing up. What's your thoughts on them?
Well, actually, the team's coordination and synergy actually leads them to victory. But let's not forget the team Takusina might want to just give them a good redemption arc for themselves after the first match. We can see if the first match is probably won by the team Divine Regime, it has to be some good comfort picks or like good meta picks coming in from them. But again, if the team Dakusana manages to give them a good 1-1 score, then again it's going to be some good adrenaline rush onto both of these teams. But Cruz, I would like to say something about how, as you just said, the team are all actually on the leaderboards. The team Dakusana actually was at Cruz.
Well, to be honest, I'm not really sure. However, I do watch their matches. They have good synergy with each other, and I appreciate the fact that their teamwork is so always on point. It's nice to watch, and it's refreshing to see something that actually does not happen in your ranked games. People are just so selfish, man, and I enjoy casting like this because, in the end of the day, even if it does not happen to me, I'm just happy that teamwork actually exists somewhere around this planet.
So, casters, before we close, do you want to say anything to the fans that are watching right now? Casters, are you there with me?
Well,
Yep,
actually,
Silverhawk.
yep.
Okay,
Hey,
guys,
hey.
before we close, do you want to say anything to the fans that are watching right now?
The first thing I would like to say that please go download Mobile Legends 5v5 because we want you here in our tournament as well. Please go and download Mobile Legends 5v5 as well. I also like about the iOS, it's still on to the iOS update as well. So please go and download Mobile Legends 5v5. But Cruz, let's hear what you have to say.
Well, to be honest, you just put everything out there. Your analysis and your play-by-play was on point. I really didn't have much to say. So, well, that was a good game. I love the fact that Meow Meow Gang won. And I bet all of you guys who support Meow Meow Gang, especially that caster friend of ours, is going nuts in the chat section today. MMG for the win. Type a W in the chat today for MMG and their amazing, amazing gameplay.
And guys, if you like their casting, put W, hashtag put W for the Silverhawk and put hashtag W for the Crooks. And if you have any little bit of love for the host, put hashtag W for the Shade as well. And guys, you know what? Money cannot buy happiness. You know what can buy happiness? Is winning 899 diamonds, guys. That's right, guys. We are giving away 899 diamonds. And all you have to do is comment your IGN, the team you are supporting, and the state, and you might have a chance to win the 899 diamonds, guys. And this is your shade signing off with the casters. And see you guys again. See you guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughties Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughties Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughties Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free Dixon. Free Dixon. Free Dixon. Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, gostosa, tô adorada nessa gata. Menina, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Northeast Cup event powered by Battle Knights Esports. So tonight is game number 4 of the Swiss bracket, and I am your host Anxious. And along with me are your casters for this match, Miss Jinx and Mr. Ray. So this is gonna be a battle between Daku Sena and Divine Regime. They're representing the states Jharkhand and Nagaland. So guys, what do you think about this upcoming battle? So these two actually have faced each other before. So what are your thoughts?
Uh, you want me to take it? Okay, Ray. So my thoughts are whoever wins this game gets that top 4 slot because I think ABM lost the last 3 matches, so they have a good chance of going to the land, right? So I'm excited. So whoever wins this, the top 4 spot is up for the taking.
Mm-hmm. So they actually have faced each other the night before, and so who do you think will win this time? Because actually, Regime actually won before. So do you think Dago Sena will be able to take this match?
Okay, it's me this time, not Jigs, but anyways, I'm looking forward to this game because so far, so many teams have proven that the odds, even if they're against it, they can take it for themselves, right? Myanmar gang, they are not really known. I mean, they have taken a few defeats from ABM. They got clean swept a day before, so not many people were expecting it. But tonight, Myanmar gang picked the clean sweep and defeated ABM in the previous series. So tonight we will see the same thing happening to Divine Regime, or maybe they're gonna be the more dominant team because there's a lot of cards up these sleeves that we haven't seen. So I'm looking forward to that, Anxious.
Mm-hmm. So actually, I'm thinking maybe uh, Team Dakusena might be able to have a comeback this time around. So who do you guys root for in this match? Like Nagaland or Jharkhand? I'm just curious.
I don't. I honestly don't know, but I'll tell you what. Okay, I said this before as well. So, you know that small stream where Kronos and Linville did that stream during the time before the Swiss brackets. I find the side of Team Divine Regime very humble. Right, they're very humble, very down to earth. So I think I'm going to root for them this time around, just because of the players. Right, I find them really kind, and they were really nice to the other teams as well. And I feel like they're a team who really want to do well, right? They want to prove themselves. So I think I'm just going to go for it, Divine Regime, but I'll maybe change my opinion once I see the draft. Maybe after draft, I'll tell you who I'm really rooting for.
What about you, Ray?
Well, I mean, Divine Regime have been a humble team, and I'm looking forward to their gameplay as well. I mean, they're a team from Nagaland, a quite known region, and they have a lot of players. I mean, I have a lot of friends from there as well, so I have a lot of people who are rooting for them as well. So, but at the same time, Daku Sena, they've been performing quite consistently, so I'm looking forward to both teams. But I'm not going to be biased, but if I want to say, I will decide on the draft, but just from the beginning, well, I guess let's side with Divine Regime as well, just to support them.
Sure. So, anyways, let's not give the viewers waiting, and shall we head on to the draft? And I'll hand it over to you two.
Thank you, Anxious, for that great non-anxious introduction to both teams as well as the draft itself. And I'm gonna be your caster. Ray. Joining me is Jinx, and Anxious will be watching from the backlines. And Jinx, we have Team Divine Regime. One thing you said that they're quite humble. So let's see if they're gonna be playing humble in their gameplay, or they're gonna be go really aggressive and give us a little bit of a surprise. But we are in early stages of the draft. So anything you're looking forward to, perhaps some hero, perhaps some strategy.
Ray, I think you're like breaking up. I think your
Oh
voice is
no.
you've become a bit robotic, but I sort of understood what you were asking me now. As for the side of Team Divine Regime, right? You know, or like the one person whose gameplay has really struck out to me is definitely Kyle. I think on the he's the goal laner, I believe, for
Yes.
this team. And he just plays so well, and he's always trying his best in every game that I see him in. Right, whether he's on the Moscow, whether he's on the Beatrix, whether he's on the Nathan, no matter what he plays, I find him very. I mean, he's very eager to win, and he's always trying to carry his team. So I'm expecting a good goal laner pick from him, but it's too early to say because the side of Team DS as well have a few really good players. They're representing Jharkhand. I mean, one of the only two other states in the tournament where it's completely dominated by the side of Team NE, and they are like sort of the underdogs definitely. But if they win this, they get that top four position, and since ABM is out, they might have a chance to represent the other teams as well. So I'm excited to see what they have in store for us. Now we're going to go to the draft pick, the side of Team Nagaland. They're already banning out the Zushin, banning out the Phobias
My
as well.
day.
Yeah, and so sad, Ray. Your Zushin is banned out, but the Alpha is getting banned out as well. What do you think, Ray? I mean, for now, I mean, at least a few games that I've seen here and there, I feel like the teams they're still sticking to the old draft before the recent patch notes. I don't really see anything new from teams other than that, the rare Cyclops or Fredrin picks.
And thank you for the great insight. Jinx. Hopefully, my voice is not that breaking. If it is, let me know because I don't want to break down in the stream. Just my voice. So, anyways, to answer your question, I think it's the fact. Huh? Okay. Okay. There was a little bit of noise, but anyways, uh, the fact that the recent patch note, right? I think there are two possible reasons. The first one is that many teams are having a little bit of hard time to that patch changed up a few heroes, but how do you put them into your lineup? That's the question
Mm.
many teams are asking, and in a tournament scene like this it's a little bit hard to do. Some teams did experiment. I mean, we were there, right, when there was a Cyclops, when there was a
True.
Guinevere room. Yeah, and we saw that happen, even Guinevere jungle as well. So some teams have experimented, but seems like it will take a little bit time to really put them into place and make the best use of it. But at the same time, you mentioned Fredrin, who has been recently actually picked quite often to counter out the assassin because he does have the CC. Not to mention, he has the Appraiser's Rat, which is a really good objective secure. So that is going to be interesting. Why Jharkhand is paying respect to Divine Regime, but oh my God, they leave out the chip. That is going to
Yeah.
be a little heavy on them.
Yeah. I mean, Chip was a bit nerfed. I think his airborne time, where he knocks you up and stuns you,
Yeah.
has been reduced. But you know why people pick up the Chip, right? It's because of the global domination he provides with that ultimate of his. I mean, he can always do that sort of Avengers Unite situation at any point in the game, and that's why you ban him out. But looks like the side of Team DS just have no worries on the Chip. Maybe they want to hopefully pick up a Carmella in response, maybe even the Louis to match the rotation of the
Exactly.
Chip. But it depends on what they want to go for. But it's still a risky move, right? It's still a risky move to give out the Chip so early on in the game. Now they do pan out the Fredden. Like I agree with you, Ray. Right? He's sort of like the second coming of Alpha. I think Alpha was not a hero.
Second
Oh my
coming.
god! Yeah, Alpha was a hero where you try to counter the assassins with the Alpha, and now Fredden has slowly been stepping up to the mantle as well. Now going back in the draft pick, the side of Team Nagaland denied the Louis pick as well, and they pick it up immediately, as well as a Bruno coming in to match that Moscow in that damage department. Now I like the side of Team Divine Regime, right? Okay, the Kamala gets picked out as well. Looks like all my predictions are coming. It's just the Louis just change side.
I mean, I think Team Jharkhand, they should have probably seen it coming because, I mean, I think they wanted to go in for the Luowi and Carmilla combo as well because why would you pick up the Carmilla, right? They were definitely wanting to go for that, but looks like it's just going to get denied and they're not going to be able to pick it, which is sad. But other than that, oh, little bit. Okay, I have a sneeze too. Okay,
What?
I'm back. Oh, I just sneezed.
Okay, bless you,
Okay,
Ray.
thank
But
you.
like I was saying, right? I mean, the Carmela is definitely a response to the Chip, right? As soon as he enters in with the portal, you pop up Carmela's curse of blood, so that you can at least counter, those other teammates that follow Chip along with him. So it's good that the Seraph Team DS picked him up, but the Louis has been stolen away from them because they prioritized the Suyu as well as the Moscow. Now Moscow, I think they maybe could have held it on, picked up the Louis instead, but it's already done now. Second phase of the bans. The CC has been banned out as well as the Xbog. What do you think Nagaland and Jharkhand are going to ban next?
Well, looking at the band so far, none of them have their EXP laners, so I think that's what they're going for, trying to deny the EXP lane as much as possible. And because of that, you're seeing the Xborg. But at the same time, Team Jharkhand has a little bit of a different plan because they ban out the Bane. Interesting choice. Man, I'm sneezing quite a lot. I apologize for that. And hopefully, the curse of blood, the curse of fever goes away from me because I don't want to be a red nose on the stream. But, anyways, yep, Team Nagaland, they have their sights on the EXP lane. They are banning out the high loss as well as the CC. So, probably their EXP laner, I'm a little unsure. Maybe it could be. Wait a second.
Khalid?
Phoebus is banned out. Yeah. It could be the Khalid. It could be the Yuzhong as well. It's going to be interesting if they pick it up because they do
True,
have the most of.
or Ray, Hilda is
Oh
open.
yeah.
Now that lady, the jungly aurat, as our Hindi commentators like to call her, she is definitely slowly coming up in the meta. They changed up her kit in the last patch notes, right? I mean, they gave her a little bit of less cooldown, so now she's very, very viable in the exp position. She's a good tank. She gets a lot of shield, she gets a lot of heal, and she can counter anyone in those rotations, right? Especially the Kale, she could probably match him in speed
Exactly. Yeah.
in rotation to the same team fights. But for now, the side of Team Jharkhand, they go in for the gutout and then they pick up the Lapu Lapu as well. Now, Lapu Lapu, I think he also got a few changes, I believe, in the last patch.
I think just slight cooldown adjustment and forcing adjustment, but he's still good. He has always been good, but I guess the patch note was just to highlight him a little bit. Oh, but Team Jharkhand, they're making the debut of the Vixana because after the patch note nerf, I feel like many people started looking down on Vixana. But guys, it's only the airborne that has been nerfed. Her lane clear, it's still phenomenon, and her damage is still the same, guys. It's not nerfed. It's still the same. It's just that her airborne got not nerfed a little bit, but it's still the same.
True. And also the combination, right? You get the Carmela as well as the Vexana combination. So a lot of 10 fights, lot of knockups that are going to come in, as well as with the Gutter Gacha, the side of Team DS definitely have their whole composition based on those team fights, right? The CC coming in from all of them, that team fight composition coming in. Meanwhile, Nagaland, a pick-off composition, which is more likely because they have the Chip, they have the Louis, very fast rotations. So wherever they choose to teleport, the person in that lane is going to get caught out. Now, Ray, take us into this game, match number 4, Nagaland and Jharkhand.
Exactly. Thank you, Jinx. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. This is the Northeast Cup Swiss brackets, and you're witnessing the best of 3 between Team Nagaland, that is Divine Regime, and Team Jharkhand, that is Tapusena. And the draft is final, and I'm gonna be your caster, Ray. Joining me to bring you the great analysis of all of the team fights, it's gonna be Jinx, and we have our host Anxious, who's watching from the sidelines, and she will be back with us on the post-match results. So, with the draft finally done, we can finally talk about who we are rooting for. Well, I want to. Okay. There's an engage already up because look at that.
Probably does not have the purple buff up yet. This is going to take those buffs and maybe engage on the Chip because he's giving them a lot of vision and getting chunked down pretty quickly there. But he has to retreat.
Yeah, and so far both teams just trading health for health, just trying to poke each other out. Want them to go back to the bases, but we might see the turtle fight coming in soon because Zogai, he's the first one present there. But look at that, there is a diversion coming in. Vexana, you have to be careful. The dispersion is coming in, but I think Hayabusa would be way too late because Zogai secures the turtle, but he might be in trouble because look at that. Lapu is chasing him. The AOG does connect first blood for Lapu right now, but look at that. The shortcut is coming in as well. as well as the Curse of the Blood, and Hyung gets taken down. But right now, Hayabusa has finally arrived into the scene. He gets stunned into the wall, as well as the taunt coming in from Jazz. He gets taken down. And right now, I feel like on the trade, Team Jharkhand were on the top because they took down their jungler. I mean, both teams took down their jungler, but they did get the turtle as well.
True, they got the turtle now. Probably the mistake that came in from Nagaland is that solo diversion gameplay by Louis, right? She managed to teleport into the bush, and that's a good bush to teleport in, but she had no support and didn't even land that yin and yang that you expect from her now. That was a misplay, definitely, from their side. Hopefully they don't do the same mistake, because you don't want the side of Team Jharkhand farming up pretty quickly, especially Zogai on that Suyu is going to start hurting in just a few more minutes. Now we're going to just see them maybe focus their attention on Kyle there. We're going to see Haitatsu locking in onto Kyle, but another diversion this time though. She has Chip with her.
The diversion play is coming in, but the stun coming in, the Spear of Misery does connect well and helps Haitatsu escape. But Chip is stunning the people. He has a shortcut coming in. Hayabusa as well as Lapu Lapu are into the scene, and they take down Haitatsu on this Carmilla, and they teleport back, just relaxing and chilling. And this is the thing. This is the utility you don't want to give to the opposing team, and that is why Chip has a 100% ban rate in so many tournaments, but he was left open for this game. And right now, the marksman, the Funny Valentine, he might be a little bit of troubles, but because Zojan as well as Karin, they're eyeing him up, he might get taken down. Funny Valentine barely surviving, trying to sidestep, but it doesn't matter. He gets taken down. But Vexana as well as the Carmilla, they're trying to provide the backup, but they will just be disengaging.
Yeah, just a bit too late, Kyle. Funny Valentine there used up everything he had. He used up his purifier, used up his dashes, just could not escape from Louis. Now, second total of the game, Zogai already pulling it onto his side, but we do see the Chip maybe looking in for a game, but nah, he secures it. It's probably going to be a disengage here. I mean, you don't really want to fight once you already lost out that objective. Now, what you can do is diversion onto the bot side, maybe try to catch Funny Valentine, but they choose not to do that. They probably could have done that. Okay, now we're going to see the diversion gameplay coming in onto the Vexana. Ray, what's happening with them? I mean, they seem a bit. Why aren't they teleporting together, right? She's sort of just sending Chip alone, like, you go on your own, dude. You go on your own. And I'm just going to be in the safe zone.
It is funny because Chip already has a teleportation with the Y walk, so I don't understand. But look at that, the Curse of the Blood mode does connect into two people. There's not enough backup coming, but Funny Valentine, he's looking for an opportunity, but the Hayabusa is coming in, and Haitatsu for positioning gets taken down. Not enough communication and follow-up coming in from the side of Team Jharkhand so far, but the AOG, it might connect, but Lapu Lapu, he's going in strong. He wants to take down Yamraj on this Vexana, but so far he engages up, and Funny Valentine takes down Kirin on this low weave, but he gets punished by Kyle as well. Jazz was a little bit to the side, could not really help out, and right now they will be trying to eye out this bot lane, but Jazz, he's doing a great defense. He tried to stop them and he's able to succeed, but there's a little bit of a lane cutting happening from Kyle. That is, I don't know that position, but he will be okay. But look at the mid lane right now. They're engaging on into Zogai. He gets taken down on Suyo. That is just not looking good for Team Jharkhand because they're falling off quite badly. 6-3 scoreboard.
One more diversion gameplay though coming in from the Louis. They're going to just help out Kyle. Take the bot lane and they get the kill on Jazz as well. Now I sort of like seeing the gameplay. I think I sort of understood what they were trying to do with the Louis and the Chip. Right, they're sending Chip alone to just check out the bushes, and then he can do that Avengers assemble situation. Now we're going to see one more skirmish in the top lane. Kyle, the damage coming in from Kyle just chunks down Yamraj there.
Exactly, and right now they're eyeing for a little bit more. Might want some few more targets onto their hands, and right now Team Jharkhand, they're struggling left and right. Their AOG doesn't really connect into Kyle. He wants to go in with the Unbreakable, but doesn't find anybody. Just now, like he's like, whenever you can't find, okay, I'll finish later because the diversion is coming into bot lane. Louis just went in alone. Perhaps just wants to defend the lane. But right now the turtle fight is up. Let's see who will be able to get it, because so far Suyo has been getting the top-notch objectives. But oh, look at the winter crown play coming in from Chip, but he might get taken down. But no, it was the Yamraj who fell off first, as well as Haitatsu. Now even Zogai gets taken down despite their greatest efforts. Oh, Jazz secures a kill into Sojan on that Chip, but he's still fighting. He still wants to go in, but yeah, I think he'll be surviving, and the final turtle will go on to the hands of Team Nagaland. And right now, okay, mid lane, Funny Valentine really wants to defend, but he's not able to succeed. He will just be retreating with his dash away. But you know what I wanted to say? When Gatotkacha missed his AOG, it was like, you know, whenever you throw a tantrum, you slam something, he just slammed the ground.
True. Ray, I think you've given me your curse of the sneeze because I'm sneezing as well. We're going to see one more diversion coming, and this time she has company.
Okay, the diversion coming in. AOG connects into Lapu. Lapu, he might get taken down, and definitely Hyung was first on the chopping block. Gets taken down, and right now, Team Nagaland, they lose out one member, while Team Jharkhand, they're trying to make good use of it. Perhaps that was a little bit too aggressive on their end, with Chip Hitch just poking in, Sojan just flexing a little bit. But yeah, anyways, Jinx, I'm sorry for giving you the sneeze. I didn't know that virtually you can give out bacteria, but hopefully you're okay and the curse of sneeze doesn't go on for too long.
Yeah, hopefully. But looks like the side of Team Jharkhand have their own curse right now, right? I mean, they're getting poked out, they're getting chunked down, their turrets are going down back to back. They're having a hard time keeping up with the rotations from the side of Team Nagaland, and they cannot sustain the damage coming in from Kyle, right? He's doing really good. 303. One more diversion though coming in onto Jazz. But Kyle, look at him, he locks in onto Yamraj.
Kyle takes down Yamraj, but right now, Gatotkacha, he's also eyeing a little bit on that Luo Wii. What is happening? Because left and right there are engages happening everywhere, but Hayabusa takes down Haitatsu on that Carmela. Gatotkacha wanted to secure the kill onto Kirin on this Luo Wii, but he's unsuccessful. Funny Valentine in a little bit of an odd position, but he takes down Hyung, but up to no avail. He gets punished as well. Kyle takes down Gatotkacha, a full 5-man wipeout. Team Nagaland, they're just coming in strong. They are not humble in their engages. They are going in aggressive, and a full 5-man wipeout before the Lord looks like it's gonna be an uncontested one, unless Team Jharkhand wants to give us a surprise.
No, I don't think they're going to be able to reach on time because the damage on Kyle is just insane. Hayabusa has the retribution and they managed to secure the first lot of the game. Now, where I think the side of Team Jharkhand is going wrong is that they are not checking the bushes, right? They're just being very free. Now, one more diversion coming in, but I don't know if they're going to take it. Okay, they do take it, but Curse of Blood lands on all of them and they get chunked down. Now, this is what you want to see with the Carmela, right? You pick up the Carmela for these sort of gameplays and they got it just in the nick of time. I'm not sure why they're chasing down Kyle there. They should have just retreated. Why are they chasing him down?
What is that damage coming in from Kyle? And that is the level gap as well as the goal gap that is happening, because Kyle, he has his hands on the malefic gun because his balls are hurting more than the spear that this boss bomb has right now. Inhibitor gonna get chunked down soon, but Haitatsu trying to buy off as much as time as much as possible. But the top lane, Kyle is just soloing. He takes out Zogai. This guy will be unstoppable. He's double kill. He takes a solo double kill, and I don't think Jharkhand, I think you guys won't be able to handle the huge balls that are coming in from Kyle right now. It's too massive for you to handle. Even Gatotkacha, he's getting melted down. Revitalize being popped in, but there's no stopping of the balls. They're hitting hard. The Curse of the Blood does connect, but it doesn't matter because look at that. The Luo Wii AOG connects into the mid lane, but it doesn't matter. The inhibitor gets taken down. Spear of Destruction coming in, but Kyle, he's not gonna stop. He's gonna smash all his balls onto his enemy's faces. But what happened? Raden getting executed by the fountain itself. The side of Team Nagaland, they're going in aggressive, but oh my god, there's no stopping to Kyle. Hyun gets taken down, but Kyle is still full HP. The Hasa's Claw, the Malefic Gun, the balls, everything are just hitting too hard, and I think they're aiming in for the Nexus. The damage just doesn't stop, man. Kyle, someone stop this man. What is this madness? He's taking down people left and right. Legendary double kill. This guy on a 1205 KDA wants to take down the base, but right now it's so funny that everybody's just respawning and getting killed by Kyle, but he wants the base. He's tired of playing around the football. Okay, will you be able to? I think they should disengage. Okay, what is happening? Why are everybody coming and dying from Kyle right now? He wants to take the base, but they're stopping it. What is happening? Okay. Kyle, he really wants the base, but oh my god, Team Tarkan. But oh, okay, there's the shortcut. Finally, 5 men. Avengers assemble coming in, and Team Nagaland secure the victory. Damn, Kyle's balls were non-stop coming.
Kyle and his balls. This unstoppable gameplay. I mean, I was sort of commending Kyle, and I told people that he was really humble, but him and his balls.
He's
I think,
assaulting people.
yeah, yeah. I think we should stop with the balls jokes now. I do have to say, it really hurt them, right? The side of Team Jharkhand, they were not focusing on Kyle whatsoever. They were just not checking
Before.
the bushes. Yeah, they were not checking the bushes. They just let him free farm, and then especially on a Bruno, we know how much damage he deals, and I think everyone saw that firsthand from Kyle, right? He was just on point, and there was just such a long situation where he was just unkillable, right? You could not kill him with his life steal. No matter who was charging onto him was getting they were sort of just getting killed, and then they were being sent back, and they revived and they came back, and it was just like, from it was just really, really bad for the side of Team Jharkhand. Now we're going to go back into the castle desk with Anxious and Ray
Hi.
sort of appeared. Hi, Anxious. Now, were you anxious watching Bruno in the base? Because I have to ask you, right? He was just
Oh my
invincible,
god.
but I was
You,
a bit scared for him.
you know what I remembered? I remembered you saying that Divine Regime were very humble, but that Bruno during the last few seconds, I was like, chill, dude, chill. He wasn't afraid. He was ready to die 1v5. Oh my god! And oh my god, that Bruno's gameplay. Oh my god, he left me speechless.
Guys, I
True.
don't know. Maybe I got the curse from Bruno's balls or something. Maybe his balls smashed into my camera because for some reason it's not working. I don't know why, but hopefully I can fix it up soon. But oh man. Like Kyle, 54% damage dealt. That is not something you'd see on a marksman. Like that is insanity. That is absolute insanity. Kyle played off really well. And yeah, I feel like giving out the chip as well as giving out the duo. It was not a good option on Team Jharkhand. They should have thought about it because I do understand you don't want to give out the Fredrin, but do you want to really give out the shortcut? Like I would,
Um,
I don't think so. Yeah.
but like judging from the Degusena's draft, I think they were trying to counter chip with that Carmilla, and they wanted to secure Suyu, but I guess they kind of messed up in the early game. So and Bruno got farmed up, and he was like totally unkillable. He was an
Yeah.
unstoppable force. Oh, did you see his damage?
Yeah.
One
I saw
ball
all his
took
balls.
out like 60% HP. Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
that's too broken.
Yeah, anxious,
Yeah,
and
broken like my camera.
yeah, anxious and Ray, like, what they really messed up was they got one really good play in the side of Team Jharkhand where that curse of blood landed onto the diversion gameplay coming in from Louis. Like they had a really good gameplay there, and the Lord was marching down mid lane. They could have retreated, defended the Lord, and then fully committed onto the fight. But no, they chose to chase Kyle, and now Kyle just was uncatchable. No one could catch him, and that's the real turning point of the game, right? Because then Kyle was like, "Oh my god, you guys can't catch me! I'm going to just start chasing you with my ball," and that's what he did. Like, oh, it was just a complete domination from Kyle and his balls. Now, I'm going to stop with the balls jokes. Seriously, I'm going to stop with the balls jokes. But but I think you have to blame Ray, right? Ray is the one who put me on to those jokes. I'm gonna shut up now.
Okay. Okay. Anxious. I
So
think yeah, both teams are
so
probably ready.
yeah. So as much as I was rooting for Degusena, I mean, like, this is my opinion, but I think that
Mm-hmm.
Nagaland Divine Regime might be able to have a clean sweep with this one. I mean, like,
Honestly.
I mean, that's hard to say.
Yeah.
It's hard to
mm-hmm.
say. Jaku Sena themselves are really good players, and I think it's just one mistake. Now, main mistake was they gave away the chip, right?
Yep,
Then they
exactly.
wanted to counter the chip with the Carmela, but they gave away the Louis. Probably they could have done a wombo combo with the Carmela and the Louis,
Mm-hmm.
but they picked up the Suyu and the Moscow way too early. Now, if you're picking them up, they're not I mean, we know where they're going, right? We know Soyu is going to go into the jungle. We know Moscow is going to the gold lane. So that just leaves your draft very open for the side of Team Nagaland to counter. And that was their first mistake. And the last mistake was that, the one I mentioned earlier, where they were chasing down Kyle. Like, that was the nail in the coffin. Hopefully, this
Mm-hmm.
time they don't give away the chip and they sort of flex their picks around just so um, they don't give away the draft to the side of Team Nagaland. And one more thing is definitely keep your eyes on Kyle, right? You don't want the same situation to
Exactly.
happen. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you want to counter him, maybe gank him, but it was hard for them, especially because of the rotations by the side of Team Nagaland. The Chip and Louis were just everywhere all the time. Like, that
Mm-hmm.
movie, everything everywhere all the time. That's what was happening in the game.
Yeah, that's right. If I this match, this upcoming match also, I think Team Daku Sena should keep an eye out for Kyle. That guy is a monster in the gold lane. And with that being said, shall we move on to the draft? Because I think the viewers also want to know who is gonna go and secure the top four spot. Is it Nagaland or Jharkhand? So shall we move into the drafting phase?
And thank you. They're anxious. I'm a little anxious, which I do not understand. Why did my camera did not work? Oh, no, 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 guys, my camera did work. It's the thing is that I'm just doing a magic trick. I'm completely invisible to your eyes. Okay, but anyways, we are into the game number 2, and Jinx, starting off, I want to just confess one thing. Okay, do you want to know something? I'll confess it on stream.
What is the confession?
Oh, is that I did not know Chip's alt name. Like, I never checked it. Okay, I never checked it, but I always called it shortcut because it's a shortcut, right? And
Mhm.
for some reason today I decided to check it, and yeah, the name is shortcut. So somehow I was saying it right all this time. Like developers were really creative, right? Oh, this is a shortcut. Yeah, just name it shortcut. Yeah, okay, let's keep it simple. But anyways, yeah.
True. Now, but a better ultimate name is Valentina's. Like, I am you. Like, it's just so simple, and it makes complete sense with the ultimate. So sometimes they
Yeah.
have good naming sense, but we're going to look at the draft for now. The side of Team DS here lost to the first game to Nagaland. This time around, they have first pick, so they ban out the Matilda very on, and this time Nagaland bans out the chimp gems themselves, right? So they sort of know the threat that comes with the chip pick because they completely utilized it the first match.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, you're just gonna have to ban out the ship. There's no questions about it. I do not even understand. Perhaps they were planning like to pick up the Luowi and Carmilla, but I think they should have done that early. I think the Moscow was quite unnecessary. I mean, maybe you give the Moscow to Kyle, but at the same time, you just gave him the Bruno with the ball. So yeah, it's the same thing. I think they should have prioritized the Luowi as well as the Carmilla if they really wanted to counter the chip, because you just know it. Team Nagaland, they just smelled it what Team Jharkhand was cooking, and immediately picked up the Louis for Kieran. So if they wanted to avoid, they could have done that in the first match. But the first match is already done, guys. So let's move on to this game. And so far, looking at the draft of both teams, if you look at Jharkhand, they're going in for the Matilda as well as the Alpha Band. They don't want the guiding winds as well as circling eagle, like hovering over them like an UFO. They don't want to be abducted.
Mhm.
So yeah, they're just gonna ban them out. And other than that, there goes my lovely Zushin. Other than that, yeah, I think they're gonna follow the standard procedure. But let's see if Team Jharkhand they wanna ban out the Fredrin again, because this time they are the first break, I believe.
True, they do have the first pick now. Usually with alpha bands, I expect them to maybe go for assassin, right? Alpha is the one hero which can actually counter those assassin picks in the jungle. So I'm expecting that they want to go for assassin hyper, maybe a Fredrin hyper as well. I'm not sure, or a Bane. Now a Bane might also do good in the compositions they want to play, and they ban the 4 as well this time around. So they do have a very good wide leeway for what they want to pick now. The self team Nagaland ban out the Sicilian immediately. Sicilian slowly coming up. I mean, in the tournaments, right? We see him just completely banned or picked in ranked matches, but this time around, we're slowly seeing the power of Sicilian in the tournaments as well. So pretty good drafts on both sides, but a lot of heroes are open. The side of Team DS pick up the Suyu first pick now. No wonder they banned the Alpha, right? I was saying like he's a counter to those assassin picks, and Suyu is not really assassin, but he's definitely someone that Alpha counters, so they pick him up immediately. Now, do Divine Regime want to go for a Fredrin? That's what I want.
Well, they do have Raren on their jungle, so it will be a deciding factor. Does Raren just wants to play a Ling or maybe another assassin to match the mobility that will be coming in? But there we go. We were discussing about IMU, and there we go. The Valentina being picked up by Team Nagaland. Perhaps it's the insurance policy. Like this is LIC because you know Valentina is such early on, it is to deny all the implosions, all the wild charges that could be coming right up. So yeah. Other than that, Nagaland, they're picking up the Khalid after the nerf into his quicksand. I feel like not many people have been able to like make a good use of him because he was the sandbag, literally like sandbag. His job was to take the damage, and right now after the nerf, he can't take that much damage as he used to before. He gets melted down real fast. But let's see what will Team Jharkhand will be cooking up because they're letting Funny Valentine pick the Moscow again. Let's see if they can handle Kyle's balls again.
Okay, I think the viewers are tired of our balls
Okay,
jokes.
okay.
Hopefully,
Just
Divine
fear.
Regime, I don't know if they want to pick up the Moscow once again. The cutout is there. Maybe okay. Fredden,
Okay.
Fredden. I love Fredden. He's just. I mean,
I
he's so
understand why you love
amazing.
him. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I think the viewers and we understand. Okay, but relatable. By the way, I'm not
Yeah,
saying
I
I
mean,
understand.
other than all the utility he provides in the jungle area, the complete, insta stunts he gives, those knockups, he's just so
Uh-huh.
hot there. I mean, he's just so hot. Anyway, out of context that was, but I love that pick, right? It's very good, especially against the Moscow now. He's going to tank a lot of damage and he's probably going to stop the Suyu as well as the Moscow as well. So I love that pick coming in. Valentina, I think I predicted way before with the IMU. So that has picked up as well. Now, second phase of the bans from both sides, the side of Team Jharkhand choose to ban out the Claude. Now, do they want to ban out the Bruno as well, or do they want to keep it open? Because I'm not sure if you can really ban Kyle's hero pool. Right? I think he plays a good Nathan. I think he plays a Lunox and a Harit as well. So you can't
Exactly.
really ban him out. You can't really ban him out, but maybe you can avoid the complete domination that the Bruno provided. But one more hero in that gold lane that people are picking up quite a bit is the Iritel. Now, Iritel
Yes.
probably would be good here right now. I think it would be really good against the Moscow and Suyu.
And there is a recently there is a synergy that many people have been picking up. It is the Irithel plus Angela combo. The side
Yeah.
of Team Nagaland, they haven't picked up their roamer or their gold laner. They can go for that easily because well it is a textbook, right? It is textbook completely because Angela provides the heals, the shield, the sustain, and what Irithel needs the most, movement speed, and because of that she becomes a threat to be reckoned with. And because of that I think they can go for it. But let's see, because Kyle, he can surprise us with anything. That is one of the reasons actually I don't really prefer the gold lane ban, because how many marksmen are you going to ban? You ban out Nathan Harrit. He's just gonna go for Lunox, maybe the Bruno, maybe the Claude, right? There are so many options in the gold lane right now. So yeah, with that, they don't want the footballer anymore. But let's see. Let's see,
Yeah.
Kyle.
Yeah, no more balls jokes for us. But they pick up the Raphael and I think I'm like sort of 80% sure we're going to see Eritel. I'm 80% sure we're going to see Eritel, but we're going to wait for Kyle's pick coming up later on. But the side of Team Jharkhand now, they pick up
Okay.
the Savior to stop the domination that might come in from Fredrin. And now they have one more pick. They pick up the Hilda as well. I was
Okay.
expecting the
Jungli
Hilda.
Aurat.
Yeah, the jungly aurat completely. She's equal to the Khalid, especially in those rotations. She can heal up in
Exactly.
the bush, so she is a definite good pick. I'm not
Oh,
sure about Xavier though.
okay.
Okay, 1-1. I wish we could have seen a little low. But one is fine. But one is gonna have a hard time because she's gonna break the weaknesses of probably Gatot and or the Hilda first. But she might not be able to chunk them down because they both are very, very tanky heroes.
Very, very tanky heroes. You know, I was thinking of a maybe there is a possibility of a 1-1 coming, mainly for one simple reason. It is the she has a purify against the Moskov, and she can deal with the Hilda's non-stop poking because she can run away. Irtel, she struggles a little bit, but yeah, we'll have to see how this match goes because both teams they're bringing up full guns and blazing. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game number 2 between Team Jharkhand and Team Nagaland. That is Team Dakusena versus Team Divine Regime. And this is the Swift Brackets of Northeast Cup. I'm going to be your caster, Ray. Joining me will be Jinx on the caster's desk, as well as our host, Ancient Witches, who is watching the match from the sidelines and will be back with her on the post-match results. And the draft has been finalized. Both teams are in the Land of Dawn. And so far, Jinx, whose draft are you leaning a little bit towards? Is it the Jungli Auroch or is it that Jumping Eagle from KDL Riverlands?
I want to go with Nagaland, but I
Girl.
think if Haitatsu as well as Hitatsu as well as Jazz play their cards right, I think 1-1 Kyle this game is gonna have a really, really tough time. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna side with the side of Team DS just for now. It just depends on the micro gameplays, right? Whoever dominates first. Now in the mid lane, once again Kiran as well as Hitatsu saying hello, but Zogai comes in, gets the first blood, gives it away to Yamraj. Thief. Thief, if it was a rank game, he probably would have gotten scolded.
What makes you think he's not getting scolded? He definitely is. We do not know their in-game VCs, but hopefully he's not getting too much harsh scoldings. But anyways, I am quite delighted to see a Xavier again. I mean, he's Gojo's Hataru, right? Who doesn't want to see the honored one, the holo purple in the Land of Dawn? It's not every day you see that, but yeah, talking about the XP lane matchup, it is like completely even. Like Hilda and Khalid, they both can run around the map really fast. Hilda especially, she can just stay in the bush and it is her fountain. She can heal back all the damage she gets. But oh, right now in the bot lane though, she does pop up the revitalize, tries to take out as many hits as possible. Zoga, he's trying to iron a little bit with the Ever Queller, but right now he'll just be, look at that, Khalid is just regenerating the health with the quicksand, and the turtle is up. The cool lane matchup is a little 50-50 as well, Kyle and Funny Valentine, but oh, let's see the turtle. Soul Sever might come in, but oh, Fredrin gets taken down. This turtle is on the hands of Zogai. This time, looks like Team Nagaland, they won't be having that early game domination that they were looking for, but the AOG connects into Zozen. He gets taken down, but he will be paying for it. Haitatsu getting punished, but oh, the holo purple coming into the Land of Dawn, but Zogai, he's just going in strong. He wants to take down people. He wants to take the buff. Is he able to succeed in it though? Perhaps not, because Fredrin will be securing it. And a trade of 3 kills on the team of Jharkhand as they also get the turtle.
True. I mean, just a very long, extended team fights. Now, that's gonna hurt them. I'm not sure why Karan stole the ultimate of Yamraj there. I mean, probably a AOG would be much more helpful for her team because I think for now, no one on their side can dive into the backline. So, I think Yamraj is gonna have a really easy time where there's no one to really be targeting Yamraj right now because he has all the frontline in the world. He has Haitatsu, he has Hilda as well, Jazz. So they're not going to let anyone, target Yamraj. So that's going to be a hard time for him. I mean, hard time for the side of Team Nagaland to dive on the backline. So you just have the Valentina with the AOG that can probably help them out. But one more thing though, the EXP lane matchup is not going to do anything. Probably they want to focus the efforts onto the goal lane, and that's what they're doing. Raran jumping on to Haitatsu there.
And Haitatsu, he's getting chucked down a little bit. The appraisers that does come in. The revitalize is on. The weaknesses do not get broken, but the hollow purple is coming into the Land of Dawn again and again. And right now, both of the teams are looking good. But this is a little okay. In the mid lane, though, Hyung, he's eyeing Yamraj. Yamraj, you have to be a little careful because look at that, the raging sandstorm is connecting in. Yamraj might get taken down, but the backup is up. But the spear of destruction connects into the mid lane. Soul Sever being used doesn't really deal enough damage. And look at the immobilization coming in from Xavier as well, as the second turtle will be spawning in a few seconds. And there we go. The second turtle is up. We might see an engage here because both of the teams, they are engaging the extension. Sorry, engages a lot, but I think Team Nagaland, they do not want to engage for it. But oh, an off kill happening into the goal lane. One man gets taken down. Kyle not having the best of time. Funny Valentine in this game.
True. I mean, Kyle just got chunked down there. Now we're going to see Hyung as well gets taken down by Zogai. Rotation coming in. Then they also managed to get Zos in here as well. And now they're going to try and take those gold plate off just a bit. They're not going to push any tower. But Kiran, though, walking in once again, he has a Gojo Satoro onto himself. Why is he not taking the AOP? I'm not sure. I don't know how much utility the Xavier ultimate is going to provide for his team. Now he does not have his ultimate this time around though. Gojo Satoru though, just fearless walking into that bush. Thankfully he didn't die there.
I mean, well, we might see an engage here because right now, Fredrin, he's trying to taunt in the immobilization is coming in as well. The AOG connects into the Fredrin. He might be taken down a little bit, but no, he's quite chunky. He's a little chunky boy, not a little one, but quite a big one. But Khalid, he's rotating to the top lane. He might get taken down. The Hollow Purple is into the map. Raging Sandstorm being used defensively. Hilda, the jungler Yara, she's just fighting in the bushes where she belongs. And right now, it looks like Team Nagaland there want to disengage from this team fight. But you know, I understand why Kirin wants to go just out there. I mean, yeah, who doesn't want to pick up the hero that has so much style? But in the mid lane, the side of Team Jharkhand, they are trying to eye it out as much as possible. They want to take it down, but I think it's a little bit too early. The minion wave clear management is on the hands of Team Nagaland, but so much overextension happening from both sides. Look at Jharkhand, they're going in. They want to take down Zojan, and right now Zogai, he'll be taking a little bit of chunk of damage, but Kyle, he will get denied as well. He gets immobilized, but oh my god, both of these teams, they are not taking even a little bit of break. But look at Khalid, he's using the Tornado Blades. He uses the Raging Sandstorm to get out of the situation. He's trying to use the Quicksand, but he gets taken down. Hyung, oh my god, both of these teams, they are not stopping because left and right, everywhere, they're engaging. This is like a brawl because they are not stopping. The final turtle being taken down by Team Jharkhand. Look at them, they want to go in for another invasion. Team Jharkhand, they are not relaxing this time. They want to abuse Team Nagaland because they are taking all the revenge from the first game. They are absolutely assaulting for Kyle's balls in the first match. Guys, I don't need Bruno to make the balls jokes, but anyways, the mid lane threat gets taken down as well, and I think both teams, when are they going to stop? Okay, they're stopping now.
Yeah, I think they do have to relax a bit, especially if the side of Team Nagaland, they're going for a lot of unnecessary fights, just just engaging for no reason when you have no, you have no neutral objective for you to steal. Now we're going to see them try to target onto Jazz there. The Spear of Destruction comes in and Moscow comes onto the battle.
Exactly, he is using the instant teleportation, but no casualties so far. Yep, nobody's getting taken. Okay, the Hollow Purple does come in, but no, it's not enough damage. They do not get taken down.
No, yeah, but Ray, why is Kiran taking the Yamraj's ultimate so many times? This is not the first time I've seen him steal it. Now, is it that Gacha is too far away for him to steal those ultimates, or is he sort of trying to trigger me? I'm not sure which one it is. Either way, if okay, now once again, one more skirmish onto the mid lane. Fredrin pick not working out here whatsoever. He gets chunked down so quickly, not able to use his ultimate at all. Now once again, Valentina gets poked out. Now probably a good time to just disengage because the Lord is going to come up pretty soon. 20 seconds. You don't really want to overextend, but like I was saying, right, the side of Team Nagaland, they have no initiation whatsoever. That they have the Fredrin. Now if Kirin takes my advice and takes the AOG, they have one more initiation, right? They have the AOG with them. Maybe go in with Hyung onto the backline, onto Xavier, because he is just having a very, very free game throughout this whole match. Like, no one can catch him whatsoever. Funny Valentine is chunking those inhibitors. Now, Lord is up. Hopefully this time they do a good initiation, but I don't think they're going to be able to reach on time. Maybe they want to collapse onto Funny Valentine though.
Yeah, possibly because right now, Funny Valentine, he's getting zoned in by three people. Might get taken down. The Spear of Destruction only connects into Rafaela. He's trying to use it to escape maneuver, but Kyle is into the seed. But the damage is here. Oh, Kyle, he almost, and there we go. Hilda takes her down, and right now, Team Nagaland, they are looking in a really tight position because they are getting zoned in left and right. Look at the damage coming in. Zozen not having the best of time because the ordered one is dealing the damage. And right now, Team Nagaland, they are forced to retreat and disengage. And I think Kirin just wants to style. He just wants to pick up the Gojo Satoru and just be like, flex on the enemies like, yo, why? But it's not working. They are the ones who are getting UI mode in this game.
Yeah, Yamraj is the actual true Yovaimo person, and Kiran is actually Yovaimo right now. I mean, he's standing on 1-1-0, not able to support his team whatsoever. They're struggling quite a bit. Thankfully, their base inhibitors do remain standing. They're probably going to be able to defend this as well and disengage. I mean, look at the poke coming in from Yamraj here. Even though there's no boss this game, you do have Gojo Satoru, and he probably has the biggest. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that line. I'm not going to say that line. But, they do collapse on the top inhibitor, maybe disengage right now. I mean, there's not. Okay, they might get the mid lane though.
Yeah, they will definitely get the mid third because look at them, they're just rolling it out. The engage is coming in, Holo Popper connects into people. Right now, AOG also connects in and Raden, he's not having the best of time in this match. He's just struggling to use up this Red Rin. There's no potential here. There's no 120% potential in this game. And so far, I feel like Team Jharkhand will be taking this victory because they're into the base. Oh, look at the positioning coming in from Funny Valentine. Takes down Khalid. And right now, even the Spear of Misery connects into Kirin. But look at Zogai. He wants to go in as well. 1-1. Not having the best of days. But right now, I feel like they will gonna get chunked down. The base is up. Oh, finally! Finally, the Valentina copies the AOG, but it doesn't even land. The game ends before she can land mid.
Too late, bit too late. But too bad. The side of Team DS now, both sides 1-on-1. Now, whoever wins this game goes on to the top four. Hopefully, the teams know this. I'm not sure if the teams know that they have a chance to secure the top four slot. I think they do. I know what they're trying so hard now. The side of Team Divine Regime, I think the draft really hurt them. Right? I wasn't very sure about the 1-1 pick. I really feel like Irithar would have been much better, especially against the Moscow, right? You want to match him up in the damage. And the problem with the 1-1, like I was saying, right? Because they have the gut out, because they have the Hilda, even if she breaks the weaknesses, she's not going to be able to chunk them down. And Kyle just, whatever he managed to do in the first game, all the domination he had this time, he's the one who got dominated. I mean, 0-3-0 on both Raren as well as Kyle. They just had the tough match. I mean, I think Zozen here probably could have gone for a much more utility. Maybe Angela would have been much better on the Frederick 1-1 instead of the Rafaela, right? I think they would have a much easier time. Maybe they just picked up the this Carmela this time as well. They would have probably had a easier game. The draft failed them, but they do still have one more game to come back. We're going to go back and castle this with Anxious. Too bad, Anxious. I mean, you were sort of hoping for a clean sweep, but this time though.
Why is my camera not working?
Wait. Anyways, Mr. Ray's screen is still off, I guess. Yes.
I'm
So
here.
yeah. I don't. So guys, what do you think about that recent match? I mean, like, where do you think they kind of messed up? I mean, regarding the draft, I think, in my perspective, I think that's okay, but I don't know how. But yeah, they kind of got a little. I don't know how they fall behind, but they were falling behind so bad. So I mean, I thought, to be honest, I think this will be a clean sweep, but Team Jago Sena were actually playing very nice.
Yeah, Anxious, if you don't know, Ray is actually Zushin, like he's cosplaying Zushin right now, and that's I also for the view, he's actually Zushin. So let's not think he's not there on the video, but I don't know. I think the draft was an issue. The Rafaela didn't work out. The 1-1. Obviously, once you had the Hilda as well as the Gatot, it's going to be hard. I think I already said this 2-3 times in the game. If they had picked up one more hero, maybe the carry. I think Ray. I mean, the carry would have worked out here really well, right? I mean, she
Yeah.
had the damage probably to chug the Gatot and Hilda. I think they should have gone for that instead, but they do still have one more match. So hopefully this time, they have first pick. They probably can do a much better game.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So what about you, Ray? What are your thoughts on that recent game?
Well, I think the draft was definitely quite iffy. Like it was not working. I mean, I don't know what it thinks. Like I don't have personal vendetta against Angela. I love her, so I think Angela would have worked a lot, and Airtel combined would have given them a lot more solid chance. Because I feel like as much as 1-1 has the damage, she also lacks the. She's quite squishy. She can be taken down quite easily, and that was what was happening. At the same time, I feel like Kirin's Valentina was rushed too early. I mean, it is basically the draft. The Valentina was rushed so early on. They tried to deny the, you know, what do you say, the sets, but at the same time they picked up the Gatotkacha. So where is the AOG? I feel like Kirin, he just wanted to just wanted to use the Gojo Satoru and just be a little UI mode to the enemies, but at the end it was the Yamraj who was saying like yare yare and just took him down and the MVP came in. So yeah, I feel like yeah, the draft was icky, but let's see. Team Nagaland, they might be coming in with a backup because I feel like they have the potential. They did it in the first game, but the second game was quite iffy. But so let's see.
Right. So yeah, I think both the teams will be on edge right now because they both know that they both have a chance to secure that spot for the LAN event. So I think they'll be kind of nervous as well, to be honest. I mean, there's gonna be so
They're
much
anxious.
pressure.
They're anxious.
Yeah.
So,
My bad, Samson.
yeah, even if they win this game, I think there's still 3 more days because the Swiss bracket has been extended, guys. So we're going to have 10 rounds, and this is the 7th round, right? So they do still need to win 3 more games almost for them to reach the land stages. But both teams looking really strong. I mean, complete domination by the side of team Divine Regime in the first match. Second match, DS was like, I'll show you one better, and they dominated as well. Third match, though, that's the deciding one, right? Ray, what do you think? I mean, both teams are so equal. I can't really judge on who's doing better because I think it all depends on both teams. Like who gets that early, the early snowball, and then they just can't defend that early snowball. So whoever gets it first, I think wins the game.
Right.
I mean, yeah, exactly. But I think not Kirin, I'm thinking about Kirin so much of all of the Gojo Satoru plays. But anyways, anxious, you can take it up and you can do the honors.
So yeah, as I've said before, these two teams have already faced each other before, and Team Divine Regime have won 2-1 against the Kusina. But shall we head on to the draft and let's see who will take the victory tonight?
Yeah, and Jinx, really thank you for telling our dear viewers that I'm actually cosplaying Zushin. It is quite impressive how I'm staying still in such a sassy pose with my hips and fingers. So yeah, thank you for that. That is just the magic talent, guys. I will teach you guys. It is a coaching system. It takes a lot of money. But anyways, getting back to the point, Team Nagaland, Team Jargon, game number 3. And right now, hopefully, Team Nagaland has a little bit of a better draft because they have the potential, right? I feel like there was. What do you think? I feel like they relaxed a little too hard in the game number 2. Perhaps they became a little bit too much like Gojo Satoru.
Yeah, maybe, and then they got cut in half by the side of Divine Regime. So I don't know what. Hopefully this time though they play it much more seriously. Pick the draft pick, just change it up just a bit. You see tanky heroes in front of you. Maybe don't go for the 1-1. Go in for those heroes who can actually chunk them down. They banned the Zushin now. They banned you out, Trey. Maybe they didn't like your cosplay.
Damn, man, that's such a bummer. Like,
I think they're just a little intimidated, like smoking hot
Yeah,
woman.
I
Who
mean,
wants to deal with her?
yeah, because I mean, like, no one can compare to you with that cosplay. I think you're going to win that 25,000 rupees that
No,
whoever
no,
gets that
no.
cosplay.
I'll be, I'll be, I'll be walking over it because I just have to give other people chance. There's so many aspiring people gonna be joining. I mean, guys, there is a cosplay event that will be coming up. You guys can contact and join our Discord servers as well to get more information. But all the ads are already telling you guys there's a cosplay event. But yeah, I won't be winning because if I do, I mean, if I join, I'm gonna be winning. That would be just unfair. So I won't be joining. Okay, guys. So, anyways, getting into the point this time. Hopefully, Team Nagaland, like I've already said it quite a few times, hopefully Nagaland doesn't relax and gives Jharkhand the fight that they're looking for, because in that last game it was quite one-sided. Team Nagaland, they weren't able to do anything much, and they just got stomped really hard. And they were probably wanting the last word, that little yare yare, but they didn't get it.
True. We're doing a lot of jokes. Hopefully, the viewers don't hate us for it. But the side of Team DS now, they banned out the Alpha and the Matilda again, like they banned out last time around. But this time they have the foresight to ban out the chip as well. Now Nagaland bans out the Suyu for that of third ban. So pretty standard bans, nothing new from both sides. Now if the side of Team DS once again wants to go for the Fredden gameplay for Raren, hopefully they pick up a much more better utility hero to support him, like the Angela, maybe the Florin. Maybe if you want to go in that direction, I'm not very sure. Um, but the side of Team Nagaland, they pick up the Gutted Gacha and DS responding with a high lows now. Hylos in the EXP. I think they're going to go for a Hylos EXP this time, and they pick up the Sicilian as well. So they have the front line, they have the back line, but we already know the draft, sort of. I mean, what do you think? Is the Hylos EXP or is it Rome? Because I think maybe
Mhm.
maybe they want to Rome with the Hylos. Hylos not really that good against Gatod, right? I mean,
Yeah, and I think they're a little upset from the previous match. Like they were probably like, Kirin, where is your AOG, man? He's like, I
ah,
don't have
I was upset.
it.
I was upset. I was upset. I
Yeah.
mean, you have a Valentino. Why are you trying to cosplay Gojo Satoru in the Clan of Dawn when your team is losing? I mean, why would you want to do that? I mean, maybe he just wanted to be Gojo for a minute there. Now DS once again, this third time they pick up the Moscow, but Nagaland changing up the draft quite a bit. They pick up the Louis and they pick up the Xbog as well. So that means that's a Gato drone Xbog in the EXP, or is it going to be a Xbog Hyper? Because I don't think people play that anymore.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. But yeah, getting back to my point, just like you mentioned, they were like, Kirin, where's your AOG? He was like, I don't have it. So they're deciding, okay, we're gonna pick up the AOG for ourselves. So they locked in the Gatot Kacha quite early on. But well, they gave out the Sicilian to Yamraj, who's gonna. He's not gonna have 10 heads, but he's gonna have 10. At least higher than 10 stacks. So yeah, he's gonna be hitting hard with his bat impacts. But yeah, so far the draft is quite interesting because funny Valentine. You're very. What do you say? Like confident on this Moscow of yours. So let's see if it's gonna be working out in this game, because I feel like Team Nagaland, they're cooking something. Let's hope it's edible, and let's see where is this laning going to happen, because Exborg, as much as jungle is not plausible, it can go anywhere. I think they're waiting. They're actually waiting to see if this high loss is gonna be their roamer or is it gonna be the EXP. So perhaps the flexing can come in anytime soon, but we will have to wait and see what will be happening in this game as well. We are done with the second phase. Similar bans to the first game, because look at that: CC, Bane, Claude, Bruno. So yeah, similar bans all three games. Let's see what they're gonna pick.
Yeah, but seeing that they banned out the Bane, I'm thinking
Raren.
they're still looking
No, no,
for a
no.
high.
Okay, okay.
Okay, they pick up the Hilda, the side of Team DS now. They have the EXP laner for their side, but she can also go roam. So it's a lot of flex picks coming in other than the Sicilian or the Moscow. I think both teams trying to feel out the draft of each other. Now Carmela comes in. That means that's
So
a Buttered EXP and an Xbox Hyper. Xbox Hyper. I was wondering if it was going to be the Hyper seeing the draft, but I'm not very sure about the Xbox Hyper. I mean, he probably could collapse and burst the Sicilian, but it all depends, right? But he is gonna do good against the Hylos and Hilda because we all know how well he chunks on those tackles, right? Now, Kyle, you're coming in with the Nate and Jharkhand picking up the Joy in the last phase and locking up the draft. So we're going to see a Joy hyper this game. Joy as well got a few balls. She's good and she's going to be able to probably dive into the back line, but is she going to be able to sustain the damage by Kyle here? Because I think mid to late game he definitely has the upper hand.
Exactly. And just like Export, I collapse and explode after my exams and stuff. But anyways, jokes aside, guys, Team Jharkhand and Team Nagaland both have their drafts finalized, and I'm really, really glad to see that Joy is making a scene back into the land of Dawn. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third match between Team Nagaland versus Team Jharkhand. It is going to be Divine Regime and Daku Sena, and it's gonna be interesting and spicy because guess what? It is the third match. They have pushed it to the third game, and right now I'm gonna be your caster Ray. Joining me will be Jinx, and our dear host will be Anxious, who's not gonna be watching anxiously from the back seat. But anyways, we are in the third game, and the stakes are high for both teams. After all, every point counts into the Swiss bracket. So let's see how both teams will be performing. And talking about the draft, which team? Okay, let's see if they're gonna be just a little bit of pokey game happening. Not pokey, by the way, but just pokey game happening. The retribution secured by Raren, and yeah, relaxing game so far, peaceful.
Yeah, peaceful, just saying hi, hello, farming up, they're just waiting around now. We do see Zogai try to steal a bit of creep from Raren here. I don't think they notice him. They do, but she's gonna be able to escape. Has a level 4 now. She's gonna dive onto Kiran, and get first blood. Now that's the problem with Joy, right? She probably comes way online way earlier than Raren is gonna be. But hopefully the side of Team Jharkhand utilize this, utilize the early game domination they have, and completely snowball. Because I think the problem with the side of Team Daku Sena is like once they lose out the early game, they have a really tough time coming back.
But this time they have their insurance policy. They have the LIC. They have the Sicilian, because he's gonna provide that late game window as well as that space of comfort. But we'll have to see how the side of both of the teams will be performing, because the first turtle, it's gonna be up in a few seconds. Mid lane, a little bit of a skirmish happening. Both teams trading blows, but Kirin gets taken down by Zogai. Zogai really does not want Kirin to breed this time, because he's not playing the Valentina and the Go to Satoru this time. But let's see. The third Kasa signals the turtle, both retribution getting gapped in this game. But the revitalizer is popping off. But right now, Team Jharkhand, they are at a different level. They have that early game. And Zogai, he's on a killing spree. He takes down Raden. But oh, look at that. The EOG connects into Jazz. He gets taken down. And so far, a 3-for-1 trade. Okay, both teams are doing quite well so far.
Yeah, 3-for-1 trade, but Hyung did manage to get the the turtle as well. So the goal lead is evened out. Now we're going to see Zogai steal the red buff as well, but is she going to escape? Nah, Kyle catches her out in the wrong position. Now Hylos, the Haitatsu used up his glorious pathway, but they're trying to collapse onto Yamraj. He escapes as well. That his ultimate definitely gives him a lot of leeway. So both teams still evened out. Haitatsu poking down Zuzin. How do you pronounce that? Zozin?
Sozin.
Frozen, okay. Yeah, now Yamraj does have to recall, but we're going to see maybe a diversion game. No, he does not have the ultimate. Top lane Jazz getting chunked down by Xbog, might lose his life here.
He is buying so much time, but it doesn't matter. He gets taken down. But Zogai not having the best of times after that first killing spree. He's getting knocked. He's getting taunted. He's getting really slivered down to his lowest HP. But there might be another diversion play coming in soon. They go into the other side onto the the purple buff. It's appearing blue in my screen actually. So yeah. So far, it looks like both of the teams have the even score. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, you used up the diversion, maybe just waited it out for, for Zogai to pop up and maybe try and catch him out, but they chose not to do it now. Kyle just freely sunking down that golden shield of the bot lane inhibitor, but Zoshin here gets caught out by three people, gets chunked down as well now. DS slowly dominating the game, but are they going to be able to be in time for this turtle?
ODOG pops in, but the explosion might be coming out soon, but no joy! She secures the turtle soup for herself, but Raren, he secures the kill into Jazz as well. 0-3-1. And right now, that was a trade for a turtle for a roamer, but oh, the diversion play coming in into the bot lane. Bushkin, what are you doing? Why are you all alone? But the gang's up here. They're coming in, and he actually secures the kill into Funny Valentine, despite a little bit of a misplay. It was all according to Keikaku, but right now, Hylos is getting chunked down so badly. Yamraj is trying to provide a little bit of backup with the bad face as well as the sanguine claws, but it doesn't matter. Jazz is trying to come into the scene as well, and so far looks like they want to take down the gold turret, because look at that, 4 people, they want to go in, they want to take down Yamraj, but the spear of destruction is coming in. Moskov does teleport into Kyle, he uses a purify, he's trying to go back, but look at the Moskov, he's getting so low, but he uses a spear of misery, but no, Hyung will take him down.
Yeah, now the problem for Self Team DS is they have no CC whatsoever. They have the Hylos, they have the Hildas, they have a tanky front line, but no one to really stop Kyle right now. Now, bot lane though, we see Hyung going on to Yamraj. Use of the AOG completely misses, but is he able to go get that kill? Zushin is there to provide that support, but Louis gets caught out there. Yamraj escapes as well with just sliver of HP. I mean, just they're messing up. I feel like the Self Team Nagaland definitely messing up. Kyle though, trying to get that top lane inhibitor, but is he going to be able to escape this?
Yeah, I think he is able to escape it, but he's quite low on HP. Might want to back up. Spear of Destruction is coming in. Hilda goes in. Takes him down. But Revitalized play coming in as well. And the Roamer just securing 2 kills just by the turret damage taken. That was a little bit of misplay from the side of Team Jharkhand as well, but the score is 9-6 right now. And Team Nagaland, they are looking in a little bit more of comfort position to take this turtle. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think just the Self Team DS, they just need to unify their efforts and do a good team fight. They just seem all over the place. I mean, they're just so random. They're not really focusing their attention on any objective so far. Like, are we going to take the bottom lane? Are we going to take the top lane? No one knows. They lose up the third turtle as well. Now, this goes to the side of Team Nagaland. So they have 2 turtles under their belt. The goal lead is on their side as well with just maybe 2k goal lead, but that is one item. A bot lane though, we do see a game happening on to Funny Valentine. They just completely surround him, get the bottom lane inhibitor. Nagaland looking much more secure. They look like they have a game plan, they know what they want to do, but the side of Team DS just lost. I mean, they're just all over the place, right? If you see their positions, they don't really know what they're doing.
Yeah, right now they might be having a little bit of deja vu from the first game, but it doesn't matter. The Zogai wants to go in. He takes down Kirin, but he pays off with his life. He gets taken down, but right now Haitatsu will be next on a chopping block. He gets exploded on his face by the flaming fires that is coming in from Eggsborg right now. And Team like DS, Jharkhand, they're really struggling in this game, because it looks like, just like you said, they're really confused. What do you want to do? But Jazz does try to get a little bit of map control, does get stunned in. Kyle is coming into the scene with the entropy, and look at the damage coming in from this guy. But he has a revitalize. The immobilization was on, but it doesn't matter. I think, in the mid lane though, there's a lot of stuff happening, because Raren, he just popped off his last insanity, but it won't be his last. He will just be going back, and right now both teams are trying to play the pushing game, just want a little bit of macro.
True, I think they just, the Self Team DS, they really seem lost, like I was saying, but there's at least got 2 inhibitors now. Mid lane skirmish happening on to Haitatsu. Yo, he's stuck. He uses up the glorious pathway to maybe run away, but look at that. Look at Kyle. Gets the kill on to Hilda, but Zogai managed to secure that kill, but the fight is still going, Ray. Haitatsu,
Yeah.
this is the problem with the Xbox, right? He is just so easily chunks down those tanky heroes. I mean, he just has a really good time.
Yeah, the true damage from his flames is a little bit too much, and I think that's where basically that's why they picked up the Hylos. Sorry, the Exborg jungle because they wanted to chunk down this Hylos as well as this Hilda as much as possible. They are eyeing out the mid lane. There's not enough minion, so the wave management was a little bit poor. But look at that, the Curse of Blood does connect into the Yamraj, but there's no follow up because he's a little bit too ahead. But right now, Nagaland, they're just having time of their lives because look at that, they have a lot more map control and they want to take down this Lord as well. There might be a potential engage coming in soon because Jazz, he wants to go in, but Zogai, he's getting stunned left and right. But the Lord goes into the hands of Raden, and look at the flames, they are burning in hot, and right now, Haitatsu is too fragile. He gets burned in the fire. He cannot take the flames to his face, just like the balls in the previous matches. But right now, look at the AOG connecting into Yamraj. He cannot have a huge chunky man jumping on top of his face, and he cannot handle it. He gets crushed. He gets taken down. And right now, Team Jharkhand, they are not having the best time of their lives. The Lord is marching down in the mid lane, and Zogai though might not want to go in, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the self team DS, the composition just seems so broken. I mean, we see Haitatsu as well as Jazz just go in, but they have no support whatsoever. Yeah, Yamraj is just way too far to deal the damage. Now, once again, Louis collapsing onto Jazz, the three-man people, but the kill goes to Zoshin here. They're having a really good time and they're just chunking down those turrets back to back. Now, the Lord is gonna get killed by Funny Valentine, but one more engage over there. Haitatsu once again getting caught out. They just seem so lost. I mean, this is the problem. You had the joy, you had the early game, and when they got the kill onto Kiran there, but then they just completely lost the match. I mean, I feel like the team fights that they're doing is just wrong. It's just all over the place. Why is Zoga engaging there? I mean, there was no point.
Yeah, looks like they're very scattered. Perhaps a lot of misplays and miscommunications happening right now. Yamraj does pop off the bat feast, does just want to poke in a little bit because right now I think Yamraj is their last beacon of hope. His scaling is the most important. Zogai wants to go in with the electrifying beats. Finally takes down Kiran Badrar and he has a shield, but it gets popped up again. He might want to get taken down, and finally this is the chance, but the Ice Retribution is on point. But look at the damage coming in from Kyle. He's taking down people left and right. AOG coming in into the backline, wants to use the Unbreakable to taunt people, but Yamraj, he's coming in with the bad impact. The damage is finally coming in closer. Kacha, he's trying to buy off as much as time with his tenacity, but it's not gonna happen. But Kyle, he's chucking down people left and right. The damage is here, but I think he might be next on the chopping block, but no, he says an Uno reverse. He takes down Zogai, and right now Kyle is the main source of the damage, as well as Rada, and he's back into the team fight. Yamraj using up the flicker to retreat, wants to disengage as much as possible, but look at Zen. He's just going in, but so far they disengage, but Team Nagaland, they're still on the lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nagaland can just go for the Lord. It's going to be up in 20 seconds. I think that they're going to have an easy time just taking out the Lord, especially because Kyle is really farmed up. But the side of Team DS, right, once again, they overextend in the mid lane. Yamraj had no mana, so obviously he was not going to be able to chunk down Kyle, but they still chose to stay there, and they lost one more kill to Kyle. They're just letting him free farm, and I think they're just making a lot of these small mistakes which are really costing them the game. Now, Yamraj has a damage, right? Zogai can get a few kills here and there, especially on Kiran. They're going to do well on that. We do see one more diversion coming in, but for now, no one really there for them to catch out. But that's the problem now. Kiran can be killed by Zogai, but it just seem all over the place, right? They're not focusing their efforts now, and they're just doing a lot of bad team fights now. Lord is probably going to be marching down mid lane, but we're going to see them try to maybe catch out a Raren here.
Okay, Raren gets chunked down. He doesn't have the Firaga armor anymore. He might get taken down finally. A shutdown into the hands of Zogai. That is something you wanted to prevent Team Nagaland, but they do have the Luminous Lord coming in into the mid phase, but they have the Yamraj on that bat impact. Let's see if they're able to pull up a defense because Kyle, he's hitting really hard. Right now, their inhibitors are getting chunked down. They might be losing. Yep, they lose out the mid lane. The bot lane one is the next turret, and it's getting chunked down as well. Kyle playing absolute phenomenal, but oh, the Spear of Destruction is coming in. But right now, Kirin is trying to retreat, but the damage is coming in. AOG doesn't really connect, but there is a Winter Crown play happening as well. Kyle takes down Zogai. This guy is unstoppable. This time, he's hitting hard. Sojan takes down people left and right, and look at that. Looks like the base is gonna be their main target as Kyle secures the triple kill, as well as this series, as Team Nagaland will get the match point and this series onto them, as well as the point into the leaderboards of the Swiss bracket.
Yeah, I mean that mid lane skirmish. I mean the Lord was still not taken down, but they chose to, commit completely onto the team fight. So then lost the team fight as well. Just I think bad communication by the self team DS. I mean they were just making so many mistakes. It was sort of like a replay where Kiran was taking Gojo's ultimate instead of AOG, but this time all of them were sort of taking the Gojo's ultimate, right? It definitely felt like that. They were just messing up and it was all over the place. Now, Anxious, hopefully her anxiety is gone because we finally got the winner of these three matches. It goes to the side of Team Nagaland, the side of Team Divine Regime. Come on top. But I do have to mention, Ray, once again, they completely failed to lock down Kyle.
Exactly. I think we're just seeing a complete recap of the first game, right? Like we're not like I don't know what happened to Team DS. Were they a little bit overconfident of what happened in previously, because they were falling off quite behind. They were confused left and right. There wasn't the priority targeting wasn't on the Kyle. They were not really focusing him at all. And then at the end of the day, they just lose out the game mainly because of the fact that they did the same mistake that they did in the first game. That was their loss. So it is a little bit confusing. Why were they doing that? Because I think it's quite odd. I think it's very, very odd.
Right.
Anxious, what did you think?
Oh, Team Nagaland. The Kusena are a very strong team, but yeah, Team Nagaland, they're quite good. Their team. I mean, they got so their discipline, everything about them. I think they might be able to trash this out. What about you guys? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, the more I watch them, the more I like them. Like personally, first Kyle impressed me. Then, then their Kirin, their mage, and then their explainer, their jungle, their roamer. All of them are such good players.
Yeah. Did Kyle impress you with his? Okay, I'm not gonna say that either. Not gonna say that either. Now, Ray is back, guys. Like, if you don't see him moving, it's probably because he's just so incredibly still that he can almost become invisible. I forgot that line. I forgot the line.
Yeah, it's a line from Drax. I am standing so incredibly still that to the naked eye am invisible. So yeah, you're right about the line. And guys, yeah, I'm not invisible, but you guys can see. This is a video, by the way, guys. This I'm on cam. It's just that I'm really still, and you might be wondering, okay, Ray, how do you explain your lips not moving? Well, have you heard of ventriculism? Well, I'm doing that right now. So, so yeah. Anyway, jokes aside, I think in this game, Team Dakusen perhaps they were a little bit high on their horses because they had the high loss. But yeah, I think there was a. I don't think the draft was the issue. I think the fact that there was a lot of misplays, a lot of miscommunications, a lot of bad micro decisions happening everywhere, every second, and because of that, they lose out all of their team fights. They didn't hold it in because look at that, only 14 minutes into the clock. I don't think Sicilian had enough stacks either, and because of that, they could not defend. And as well, Kyle, he's just dominating like 2 games. You don't want that to happen. So hopefully for the next team that will be facing Team Divine Regime, make sure you lock down on Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle with that 83% damage coming in from him, it was just unstoppable, right? It was just like a replay of the first game, but this time around he was Nathan, not Bruno. Didn't have, I'm not going to say that once again. I'm going to stop making those balls jokes. But I mean, the hero damage as well from Kyle, 32%. He was just unstoppable. Kiran, though, did have a few misplays. I mean, though I didn't really see the diversion get used up that much this game. I don't know if it helped them that much, but they definitely had the team fights much more secure compared to the side of Team DS. I mean, I was saying this throughout the game, they just seemed so lost. They weren't sure who to target. Hitatsu was always in the middle of four people, and Jazz as well. I mean, they were not really locking down onto Kyle. They were probably focusing all their efforts onto Raran as well as Kiran. Kiran did get chunked down by a bit by Zogai, but it just didn't work out. Now, I have to ask you, Ray. Funny Valentine on the Moscow, he picked it up 3 times. Do you think maybe he should have switched it up? Maybe gone in for the Harith, gone in for the Lunox, maybe picked up the Bruno for themselves, right? Pick up something different, because I'm not sure how well the Moscow pick worked out for them right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't really understand his fixation with Moskov, but yeah, I guess some people have their favorite hero, so we'll have to wait and see about that. But anyways, great series on hands. Team, DS, they came around on the second game, and I feel like it was less of a Team DS really outperforming and more of the fact that Team Nagaland, perhaps they got a little bit too comfortable with the first game, right? And because of it, they just gave out the second game. But I think, I agree with Anxious. It could have been a clean sweep if Team Nagaland drafted, because last game, where was the Nathan? Where was everything? It just picked up the 1-1, which was not that feasible. But anyways, this was a great game. And hopefully, Team DS. There's still 3 more days, guys. There's still more 3 days. So hopefully, Team DS learns from their mistake and said out a few things that we decided. We spoke about. It is the misplaced miscommunications, and hopefully, Kirin, next time you play the Valentina, you just don't copy the Gojo Satoru. Please, come on, copy the AOG, copy the guy jumping to your. Okay, Anxious, you can take it up from here.
Right. So, do you two have any more comments regarding the game, or are you done?
we are done. We can make a lot of jokes though.
I think we're done with our jokes. I mean, we did it. We sort of went overboard. So forgive us.
Forgive us.
Jinx, do you know one thing? Do you know something? Is that Nathan, he's a time traveler, okay? And since it's like something related with time, there's time dilation. So most of his skills revolve around the black hole. I think many people have noticed, right? On the normal skill, you can see the black hole. So whenever he's shooting his gun, there's black holes coming out of it. So yeah, and they look like balls. So make what you make of it.
Oh my god.
But anyway, Anxious, guys, I will just mention it because there's a diamond giveaway happening. 899 diamonds. So participate in it. Moderators will help you out. So Anxious, you can do the honors right now.
Sure. Anxious just ended because I sort of want to disappear before the management fires me and Ray. I just want to Ray, maybe you can teach me a magic trick so that I can disappear whenever I want. I just want to.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. So viewers, don't forget about our giveaway. Comment your ID and your server ID along with the teams that you're supporting. And don't forget to download Mobile Legends. It's now available in the App Store for iOS users. And yeah, there will be signing off, and don't go anywhere because there's going to be another match between Tripura and Arunachal after this. And we won't be long, so sit tight and wait for us.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
For real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
To the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill
bro.
me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Dad, I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar beleza. Já também começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. What's still anything? Enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Everyone, welcome back to the Northeast Cup event powered by Battle Knights Esports. So tonight is day 8 of the Swiss bracket, and tonight we'll be having a match between Team Revenge of Others from Tripura and Executive Esports from Arunachal Pradesh. I am your host Anxious, and with me are your casters for tonight's match, Itami and Zeta. Hi guys.
Hello, Anxious. Hello, Zeta, and myself. I am Itami. We are back as Anxious mentioned, and this time it is going to be Tripura going up against Team Assam INT. So, by far, Tripura had a really good head start. They had a really good start, but but right now they are on to a losing streak right now. After losing to ABM, they are continuously losing, but I hope they are facing Team INT. INT is also a really good team, but they are on to the 10th place onto this Swiss brackets round table. So Team Tripura might, if they are able to land up a 2-0 sweep, then maybe they might be proceeding higher onto that standings. But by far, Zeta, give me your thoughts about this match. Like, what would be your predictions coming up?
Hey, hello there, Tommy. Hello, Anxious. And guys, I think I need to call my mom. Hey, Ma! Ma! Look! I finally made it into NEC! Yeah, I'm casting! Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, Ma? I made it! I made it! I finally made it into the NEC casters roster!
She said, "Shut up."
Look aside, guys. Yeah, the competition is going to be intense and fierce, and I'm looking forward to it. Um, I would, so just a second, guys. Tommy, can you please take over?
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Like, okay, Anxious, give me your predictions too regarding this match. Like I mentioned it before, the standings, looking at the standings, INT are currently, they only have 1 point. So, Team
Itami,
INT,
wait.
yeah,
Before
yeah,
that, let me just cut you off. I think it's Arunachal Pradesh
Arunachal.
Executive Esports. Yeah, Arunachal and Tripura, right?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry about it.
Yeah,
But
yeah, it's
okay.
okay.
Yeah, apparently it is going to be between. I got confused seeing the fixtures. Apparently, there might be some changes. So, pardon me, everybody. So, it is going to be between Team ROO going up against Team Arunachal Pradesh Executive Esports. So, Executive are looking quite strong too. But in terms of the standings, Team ROO has the higher place. They are on to the seventh position. Meanwhile, Team Arunachal Pradesh will be on to the eighth position, and Team Executive Esports, they are pulling up to the games. They actually got 1 point, but still they actually have 2 points onto the standings, but still I would say they really got to pull up their games in order to be qualifying for that land phase. And Team Tripura were also onto a really good pace once this Swiss bracket started, but after facing ABM they kind of fell off. So this might be a really good chance for Tripura to again like come back to the come back to this Swiss brackets and maybe secure that top 4 spot in order to make it to the land phase.
Right. So I like to be, I like to feel anxious.
Well,
My name is
Anxious.
Anxious, so yes,
Anxious. Before
yes,
we go in, I actually want to also mention about the previous game. Actually, what a game it
right.
was! Viewers were watching it. I think you guys need to take notes on the new metas.
Right.
The Gato pick, however, I just want to concentrate on the drafts that happened in the last game as well. Trying to describe what happened, decrypt what happened exactly in the last game. Um, the Gato pick, however, wherever in whichever team it was going, it seemed like that team was winning. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited to see the match going on right now between Team ROO Esports and Team Executive Esports as well, because like I said, the Moscow pick didn't really work out that well for the side of Team Dakusena in the last
Mm-hmm.
game, and
Right.
I've actually quite I've seen a few games from the executive esports as well, and
Mm-hmm.
I think they need to be careful with their game as well if they still have any hopes to do well in this tournament. Let's just say that because 3 days are left, they're at the bottom of the table, but they still are the best in their state. They've proven to be, and they're representing their state. So both of the teams have to pull up their games in this match right here from today.
So let me ask you, Zeta, who are you supporting in this match?
I like I said, I've seen Team Executive Esports
Mm-hmm.
play in some games, and I really like what I've seen. I think they have a
Right.
lot of potential, and I will be rooting for them.
Okay, okay. So what about you, Ray?
I'm so sorry, I'm Itami, but never mind. Okay, I would be supporting, not supporting. I kind of, I'm like looking at the Swiss brackets, looking at all of the rounds that's been happening from before. I would like to pick the side of Team ROO, considering how well they were doing. I still believe that they might be able to still pull this off onto this games. And I
Mm-hmm.
kind of like, I still have some hopes from them, but we are not going to be underestimating Team Executive Esports as well, because they are onto the, even though they are onto the eighth position, but still they are quite vulnerable. They are quite good and not quite good. They are actually like to be representing our natural Pradesh and making it this far is one of the achievements already. And I guess without any further ado, anxious, please take it away for now.
Sure, sure. So yeah, I like to stay on edge. So I will support the lower team. So yeah, with that being said, guys, I will hand it over to you two for the drafting and the casting, and please take it.
I guess we are going on to the draft. So, without any further ado, here we go on to the draft.
We seem to have a little issue, guys. So let's just say about the giveaway again. We have a giveaway of 899 diamonds every night to two lucky winners. So don't forget to put in your ID, server ID, as well as the team you're supporting in the comment section. And also, I have said this, but I'll say it again. Mobile Legends is now available in the App Store for iOS users, so please go and download it from the Play Store, for the App Store. Why did I say Play Store?
Yep, and the as Ancient mentioned it before, right now on to Mobile Legends 5v5. If you download your game from the iOS right now, you are like there is a raffle also going on, so you can win 1k
Right.
diamonds as well as 10k diamonds. That is also one of the giveaways that are going on, and
Mm.
all you got to do is just go and download the game. But for now, me and Zeta, thank you for that, like love for being a lovely host. Anxious and me and Zeta will directly go on to the draft phases. So Zeta, right now, team Tripura will be onto the blue and Arunachal being onto the red. I guess the draft already started. Give me your predictions, like what would be the bans and what would be the priority picks coming up.
Oh, the bands. Probably the regular standard bands, a chip band here, um, Alice band there. The standard bans that have been usually running throughout this tournament would be the standard drafts, but I would also not be surprised if Team Arunachal bans Fanny because I what I from what I've heard from the side of Team ROO Esports, I think they have a really good Fanny player, so that might be a respect ban coming in from their side. What do you think about that?
That actually can be the case, that cuz van on that fanny is actually really good, and you mentioned it as well. Team Tripura can go with the fanny pick. After that adjustment, fanny has been quite rising up onto those pick onto the pick rate. She has been one of the priority picks if not banned. So fanny is a go-to jungle pick if you have a really good assassin kind of a jungler for yourself. But looking at the bans, that is going to be the Gatot Kacha. He is a flex pick, EXP or room banned out, followed by the Hilda and the Matilda. So these two flex picks, Hilda right now, like after this recent patch drop, Hilda has been quite rising up onto the meta as well. She can be played on the EXP as well as the roam combined with the revitalize, and she is doing pretty well. So by far, Team Tripura, I would say, really good draft.
Yep, and combined, Hilda and Gatot Kacha, I think there's a lot of flexibility that a team has if they have one of those two picks because they kind of don't need a roam if they also have a really strong mid laner. Not a mid laner, I mean, if they have a mage for a marksman, they have two strong lanes and they can afford to go pick a support, a healer in the mid lane in the roam slot, and that allows a lot of flexibility for a lot of compositions. So yeah, banning them out first is going to be the key. And there's the fanny ban. There's the fanny ban that we've discussed about, and there is the standard 4 years ban. A Franco ban? I'm not sure.
Franco,
I'm not sure.
no.
A Franco? Okay,
Franco,
go ahead.
okay, let me brief it to you, Zeta. Like, what happened was Super IMM, the roamer from the side of Tripura, he is an absolute monster onto that Franco. So, definitely, that is going to be a respect ban coming up from the side of Team Arunachal. And as you mentioned it, Fanny can get banned. And you heard it right. They had a really good Fanny user. They don't want to risk it. So, going for the safe bans as well as those respect bans, that Franco, definitely a respect ban. But in cost of that Franco, they opened out the chip. He is the like, he definitely gets banned, and if not banned, then go for him. That good he is with his ultimate, the shortcut, as Ray mentioned, like the ultimate name, the shortcut, and Tripura already picking out the goal laner as well, the Harith followed by the Khalid. So very advanced draft coming up from them. But I would like to mention one more thing, that is Jushin as well as the Suyo is still open, and as soon I mentioned, they are getting picked from the side of Team Executive, followed by the Lunox. So what do you think about this draft, Zeta?
Oh, that's an interesting draft, actually. A gold lane mage, Harith, and a gold lane mage, Lunox, getting picked against each other. That's going to be an interesting one. And yes, just as you mentioned, how fearsome Chip is with his shortcuts. He can roam around the map freely with his passive. He can heal heaps and heaps amount of damage that was dealt to him in an instant. He doesn't even have to recall that much. All he needs to do is sit in a bush, eat his chips, not participate in a battle for a few seconds, and he gets healed completely. And at the same time, when we talk about heal, you see Khalid, the incarnation of healing. He just eats sand and gets his HP back in like 3 seconds. That's almost insane. A very heavy regenerative coming in from the side of Team Tripura here. Even Harith with his shields is going to be a lot of pain. So if Arunachal wants to deal with them, I think they need to go for a peeling composition, something that they can peel easily. Maybe a carry in the marksman lane, or even in jungle. Actually, now that they have Lunox, they have a Zushin that's really good with the glowing wand and the continuous damage that she provides. She's gonna be able to stall those tanks coming in from the side of Team Tripura. Really good, really well, and even the Suyu, the the balance that he brings with both of his skill sets, one being the assassin and the other one being a fighter. Whenever he wants to be, he can be that sneaky assassin going in the back and picking up a kill, or he can be a tank, a front lane for their side, being a fighter and healing with those life steal, with the life steal.
I do agree with you, Zeta. And this time, from the side of Team Tripura, we are seeing the Lilia actually getting picked out for the mid lane, followed by the Xborg jungle. Okay, that is going to be quite interesting. But for the trade of the chip, they gave out the Suyo and the Jushin. So these three heroes are definitely top priority bans. But for that trade, they gave out the Jushin and the Suyo. And this Suyo, most probably, like if he is open, then mostly he goes to the jungle, unless he has to be adjusting onto that exp lane. So that Suyo, like in my prediction, is going to the jungle. We are yet to see the final picks coming up, and that Arlott getting picked out, as well as the Fredrin jungle. After Fredrin got his adjustments, he is back onto that meta. and he is an absolute domination of a jungler. But this is something quite worth to watch, because the Suyo is also picked and the Fredrin is also picked. So I am expecting this Suyo going on to the EXP lane and Fredrin as the jungler. Even though he is a tank jungler, he can clear out those minions as well as those orange and blue buffs and his objectives really fast. And he has the CC as well as the damage coming off from his ultimate will be quite something to watch. So, quick predictions. Which draft do you like it better?
Right now, it's tough, but I think that Team Tripura will be able to win, even though I was rooting for Arunachal, but that is the EXE Esports, because I've seen them play before. Maybe that's all the bias that I have with them. But looking at the composition, I think Team Tripura has a really strong composition. When it comes to Team Arunachal, right there, they have an Arlot roam, and I don't know how annoying Arlot is going to be proving in this game, but I don't think the theory will convert into practical, if you know what I mean. On paper, this team does say that yes, this has the potential to beat, but with the ease of play that the composition provides for the side of Team Tripura, I think they're going to dominate this game.
That actually might be the case, Zeta. And but without any further ado, we are heading on to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be the final match of the day. Tripura going up against Team Arunachal, ROO Esports from Tripura and Executive Esports from Arunachal. So without any further ado, here we go on to the Land of Dawn.
And also, Xborg, we forgot to talk about Xborg quite a while, because Xborg is going to prove to be a pain, especially for that Fredrin, because he is immune to a lot of his kills. He can keep that distance from Fredrin, and he's going to be annoying him in those team fights. If if Fredrin was picked to counter an Xborg jungle, I don't know how much it's going to help Team Executive Esports here. Okay. The jungler. Team Tripura already onto that little wanderer right there. Zushin trying to secure it for her team, but that jungler, the Fredrin jungle, was just a little slow.
Yep, and they are just getting on to their objectives, trying to get level 4 as soon as possible. The turtle actually get to despawn onto the next 40 seconds, but onto the EXP lane, Faker is trying to land some attack onto that Khalid. He was not to the Khalid, but actually to the Suyo, and they are just playing it safe. By far, just focusing onto their objectives, playing it safe and waiting for the next turtle. And whichever teams proceeds more on in terms of the objectives, they will have the higher advantage for winning the game. Faker looking quite low. He has his heal. He will be retreating and the turtle spawning onto the next 15 seconds. But okay. Okay, Art might be taken down. He was trying to make another initiation, but the slash actually being used out. Faker trying to get a kill onto that. The last insanity yet to be used, but this time Art will be taken down. The first blood going on. Faker will be taken down, but Xborg getting that kill onto Faker. And Super IMM should be forced to retrieve the Faker being forced out, but that snipe from that Suyo, the double kill coming up, and that is going to be a 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team Arunachal. They got the jungler, and Fredrin will be directly heading onto that turtle. They won the team fight and they won their objectives too.
Yep, and the early game tankiness of the side of Team EXE Esports showing out right here. They have the early game advantage, and they unfortunately are unable. The Piraga armor gets popped. Zushin pops her ultimate, trying to pick a kill onto Xborg, and Xborg goes down. And meanwhile, there goes another fight. Please take it away, Tommy.
Super IMM will be punished for that overextension just there. The double kill coming up from Zushin, and I would say it is not looking so good. So far, so good for the side of Team Tripura. They lost the early game aggression that came up from them, and Xborg, before he gets his core items, he is not going to be that much of a sustainability kind of a jungler. Going up against that Fredrin onto the early phases. Once Fredrin gets his objectives, once Fredrin gets that farm, he can literally tank so much damage as well as deal the damage with his ultimate. But Van was trying to get that kill onto that Suyo. He was trying to initiate onto that. The last insanity being used out. This time they will be diving off. Raging Sandstorm being used as well. Fredrin with the initiation. Van might be taken out, but an execution onto that chip. He was trying to dive in. Fredrin is quite low as well, but this time they will be. But Why did Super IMM fall off with that tower onto there?
I told you when it comes to a 1v1 against Fredrin and Xbox is going to be really annoying here. He's going to be very slippery with those immunes, and he was successfully able to escape that skirmish. Now getting back into the game, I think Team Arunachal are doing a really good job at holding in the lead, but as the game progresses, I think the regenerative abilities of the side of Team Tripura are going to really show. So they have to finish this game early on or late game. It's going to be a very, very hard fight.
Agreed, Zeta, agreed. And okay, another fight coming up. Super Van might be taken down this time as well. The Raja armor popping down, but this time Eto will be getting that trades and a double kill coming out for Baki Mud. That is going to be a 3-4-0 trade for the side of Team Tripura. They want the team fight just now and a pause coming up, but they just want that team fight. The turtle just been spawned, and so far so good. Tripura finally pulling off onto this game, Zeta.
Yep, just as I said, I looking at the composition, I knew that going forward into the game, the tankiness and the regenerative abilities coming in from the composition of Team RO Esports are going to show. And finally they are, because Harith, as easily as he went in and contributed to the team fight with the help of his shield and with his Zaman force, I think it's going to be creating more and more problems going into the future stages of this match.
That actually might be the case. They just got the trades as well as that turtle just spawned. So by far it is looking kind of an equal match for now. But Anxious, give us our thoughts. By far, what do you think about this match?
That last team fight just before the pause. Oh my god, I actually took my eyes off from the screen for 1 second, and Arunachal team were gone. So I think that's a good start for Team ROO of Tripura.
Yep, even though they lost the first turtle, but they are kind of pulling it off onto the team fights. You know, one thing I did notice was for that Fredrin, they have the Lilia as well. So her bombardment is definitely going to be hurting. The turtle already been spawned. This time, Tripura will be on a better position to be contesting and taking that turtle. They will be able to get it. So by far, Team Tripura back onto the lead and back onto the game. Okay, another team fight might come up. Suyo will be retreating and they are just focusing onto their objectives. Zupavan just got that blue buff from that Fredrin too. So quite a trade, I would say, Zeta.
Because the pause might have confused things a bit. For their team, they might have not been prepared for what exactly the plan was going to be from the side of Team Tripura right there when it comes to the second team fight. They thought that it was better giving away that turtle for free, as they already have one turtle for themselves. The goal lead, when you see the screen, is almost very level. So they're waiting for a perfect opportunity, and they're
oh my god!
Yep.
The Raging Sandstorm connecting onto two people right there, and Van was able to get a kill, but this time that overextension is going to be costing Suyo with the double kill, but Bakimut meanwhile onto the top side getting that kill onto Lunox. That was quite a trade, a 2-for-2 trade for both of the side of the teams. Raging Sandstorm was landed on with the flicker combo, but only a one trade, and for that overextension Faker got punished, but still this game is still looking equal. The goal lead is not that much, and the next turtle do be spawning onto the next 30 seconds, but they should be focusing more onto their objectives instead of that kill, but because both of the teams are yet to get their first towers too.
Yep, that shortcut proving in to be very helpful for the side of Team Tripura. Meanwhile, in the top lane, if we talk about gold lane, the way Harith has been dominating the gold lane against Lunox, I don't think Lunox would be able to be ready for the team fights when it comes to the late game if Team Tripura managed to get towards it first. Then it's going to be trouble, because as far as I see in the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, Lunox is the only pillar that they have, and they have to get Lunox farmed as well. They need to concentrate on that, and there goes another team fight.
And the teleportation actually coming off from that chip, but this time chip will be taken down from that overextension, even though the turtle going for the side of Team Tripura, the last insanity being used by that export in order to retreat instead of instead of initiating. The black shoes also being used by that Lilia, and that overextension will be costing Tripura 3 members. 3-4-0 trade for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Lilia looking quite low as well. She doesn't have her black shoes, and Suyo with a really good follow-up and a killing spree of 4-4-0 trade, and Team Arunachal Pradesh are back onto this game.
And that's the opening that they've been looking for. The shortcut was used, but unfortunately nobody could come in time to save this annihilation coming in from Fredrin. The Fredrin was their front line and was tanking all the damage.
Oh my god! The final slash once again, and Super IMM will be taken down. The last insanity being used onto that front end, getting that kill. Xbox will be able to get that kill, but Baki Bird will be taken down. Suyo pick is definitely pulling off for the side of Team Executive Esports. Juicin with the pop-up, and once again Van will be taken down. That is going to be a 3-4-2 trade. Suyo with a really good follow-up. He just came out all the way from the EXP lane through there to gank up, and that was a worth it trade for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. The blue buff yet to be contested, and so you will be able to get it. He is not the jungler, but he is doing those stuff a proper jungler is supposed to do, Zeta.
Oh my god, are we seeing a Mobile Legends match, MOBA 5v5 match, or are we seeing a tennis match? It's like a ball is going in one court for once, and the other team's hitting it out. It's a complete ping pong match that's happening between both of these teams. A tennis match that I said. Sorry, forgive me. But yeah, looks like Team Executive Esports found that opening that they wanted. Even though the initiation was really bad, they came onto their feet and they were able to get back onto their feet and get into the game back again. Right now they are dominating. The Lord has spawned. Unfortunately, it's not the Luminous Lord, that the strong Lord that's going to help them. But I think that they're going to bait this out, force Team Tripura to make a mistake and again capitalize on that opportunity.
Definitely, and the Lord already being contested from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Van is nowhere near to be contesting for that Lord. He doesn't have his team members as well, but Super IMM trying to initiate from the back, the teleportation being used, and Faker with that kill onto Frederick. The Lord is yet to be contested. The Lord might get reset, and Baki Bird with a really good follow-up, but a double kill coming up from that Lunox, and Van will be able to get some trades, but Lilia Edo will be taken down onto the process, and Van able to secure that Lord. Fredrin was taken down, but Art might be able to get it, but Faker with a clutch play right there. Jushin will be taken down, and Team I'm so sorry. Team ROO are back onto this game. They got the Lord of 4-4-3 trade. They lost their members, but it was absolutely worth it. That teleportation play came up from that chip. He initiated and he got that trade. As soon as Fredrin was taken down, they got that advantage as well as the Lord.
A match so good, so entertaining to watch. No team has been dominating. The teams have not been dominating each other. It's been going on systematically, and both the teams are having their opportunities. The last insanity steal coming in from that Xbox, the Van though. What about it? And the top.
Oh, the final slash coming up once again, but the teleportation being used by that chip. Faker trying to make a clutch play once again. The Winter Crown actually being popped up, but he will not be able to save his life. Suyo with that kill onto Faker. He will be taken down and he will be able to escape. But Van doesn't have his Federacha armor in order to be using that last insanity. Super IMM trying to get that pokes onto that Suyo. Suyo will be able to escape and he will be taken down, but still he was able to buy enough time for that Lord to be taken down. He did a tremendous job in order to be distracting Team Tripura. They only got some of the objectives, and looking at the objectives, Team Arunachal Pradesh are only 2 towers behind compared to Team Tripura. So if a really good execution come up, then maybe they might be able to pull this off. Harith looking on a bad position, the Ficker being forced out, and Super IMM is trying to make another initiation. The Zaman Force being forced out by that Harith. He might be taken down. Justin with that damage. Super IMM trying to make another initiation. The teleportation has been used out. And again, the light form being used by that Lunox. And Lunox will be able to get a kill onto Super IMM. Singh is quite low as well. He will be forced to retreat, but Art should be taken down. He is trying to get that pokes, and Art will be taken down from that bombardment damage coming up from that Lilian. Lunox with the follow-up once again, a double kill coming up, and that burst damage is definitely working out for her. And Faker will not be able to get that trades. Team Tripura are falling it off in terms of team fights, and that is going to be a 3-for-1 trade. But the fight is yet not over. The Zaman Force once again being used by Bakimud, and he will be forced to retreat. Two members only remaining for the side of Team Tripura. They are trying to hold it out, and Team Arunachal Pradesh only have a 1 tower disadvantage. They only are 1 tower behind, and they are back with the goal lead.
Oh my god, what a team fight that was. I almost feel sorry for you to be a play-by-play caster for this match because so many plays were made in that one single team fight. It was never ending. One was going down, the other was coming in. He was making play, he goes down. The other one from the next team comes in, he makes a play. There was so much there to analyze. But I am at a loss of words. I'm at a loss of words.
There's no worries about it, Zeta. And looking at the goal lead is really fragile considering it's already been 13 minutes after the game. That is going to be the Luminous Lord being contested from the side of Team Arunachal Executive Esports by now. Van is nowhere near to be onto that Lord. Super IMM is not there as well. Another team fight coming up. The Zaman Force being used out. Fredrin will be taken down once again. Art is trying to get another initiation onto Etho, but Super IMM will be taken down for that overextension. But the Raging Sandstorm, Faker not connecting, and Etho will be forced to retreat as well. The black suits already being used out, and Team Tripura are falling off one by one, and that is going to be a 3-for-1 trade. The jungler from the side of Team Arunachal is down. The Lord is already being contested. The jungler from the side of Team Tripura is still alive, so maybe he can come with the curse play. But Jushin doing a really good job in terms of zone number out. Bakimud doing the Zaman Force play. He might be taken down. He is taken down. But the last insanity coming up, and the retribution. Really good steal from the side of Team Tripura. They will be getting down that Lord, and man oh man, that was a really good play. They shouldn't have contested for the Lord right there. They didn't have a jungler, and they just gave out the Lord to the side of Team Tripura.
Such a great play coming in from that Harith right there. He used his Zaman Force excellently, where Team Arunachal were distracted by the jungler coming in to steal. He came out of nowhere and just took down. Like he cleared out so much space that allowed Xbox to get in back there, use his last insanity to reach the final steps, and use his retribution to secure that Lord for themselves. They saved themselves because Team Arunachal were seeing dominance. They were seeing rampant with the anti-heals coming in from all of the players. It's now very easy for the side of Team Executive Esports to counter the side of Team Tripura. What I thought, what I predicted was not coming into fruition. Lord marching down into the top lane turret, and there was a team fight. There's a team fight happening.
Okay, the brilliance actually being used out by that Lunox. The flicker actually being forced out as well. Last insanity being used. Fredrin will be taken down. Bakimud with that incredible damage, but Super IMM will be going down as well. But Faker with the follow-up onto Art. Art will be taken down. The immortality has just been popped out. Super ban. Only 3 members from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh are remaining right now. Once again, the last insanity play coming up, but he doesn't have his immortality in order to make that escape. Faker using the Winter Crown as well as the Zaman Force once again followed up being by that Harriet, but that overextension will be costing Team Tripura 4 of their members. That was not a worth it trade, even though they got the top as well as the mid inhibitor towers. 4 members from the side of Team Tripura are already down, and the death timers are back on to 20 seconds. So they will be able to defend this, but overextensions like that might actually end up costing them this match.
Yeah, exactly. There's no fault in the draft. Mind you, I said that the draft from the side of Team Tripura was better. But it comes to the execution part where they seem to be lacking, and Team Arunachal are actually proving to be superior in this match at least. With the anti-heals, I think it might just be too late for the side of Team Tripura to come back here. They tried their very level best with the stolen Lord that they had to end this game, and that's where the desperation of that Khalid came in from. He overextended, and Harith was the only one remaining. But the 2 inhibitor turrets are down for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. So they did gather a lot of space on that map. They have the momentum with them right now. We just have to see how it goes because the next Lord is going to be spawning any second now.
And
Or it's just there.
whichever teams get it, they will have the higher advantage to secure that point as well, because this is going to be the evolved lord, and he will be having tons of HP. He will be directly marching down straight from the base for that crystal. If they are able to get it, Team Tripura are being the one right now contesting the Lord. We might be seeing a team fight coming up. The final slash being used out to Etho, but the Black Shoes being forced out. The Lord has been reset, and the Lord is still yet to receive that enough damage in order to be taken down. Faker is trying to make some pokes onto that Suyo, but they are playing it safe. They are aware that the overextension might end up costing them, but Tiger might be taken down. That was a really good teleport coming up from that chip. The Zaman Force once again being used there, but the Godlike coming up from the Lunox. Look at that damage from that Sky Piercer, and Suyo getting that kill once again to export. The jungler from the side of Team RO is already down. The flicker play coming up from that Suyo once again, but the Winter Crown will be able to save Eto just for now, but she doesn't have his black shoes. He will be taken down. 3 members from the side of Team RO are already down, and the jungler is still alive for the side of Team Arunachal. They need to take that Lunox down in order to be securing this game, and this Lunox is absolutely ridiculous when it comes to dealing that damage. She is the only hope for the side of Team Arunachal in terms of the damage, but the execution was on to the point right now.
Damn, the Suyu is a force to be reckoned with. Ever since he's got C. Halbert, he's been wreaking havoc for the side of Team Tripura right here. They are unable to deal with that tankiness and the lifesteal, the sustain coming in from that Suyu. 13-4-6. That's the KDA that this man's having.
Yep, and that
that he's providing for this side. The Lord is marching down from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh into the base of Team Tripura. This could be it. This could be the last Lord that decides this match, the fate of this match. Or will Team Tripura be able to defend it and give themselves another opportunity?
Okay, but the initiation coming up from that Fredrin, the Viraja armor actually yet to be forced out. The last insanity being used out by that export in order to be retreating. He is just playing it safe, and Team Arunachal might come up with a concealed play, and Etho will be taken down for that bad positioning. He was trying to clear it out, but he won't be able to do so. The mage from the side of Team Tripura is already down. Fredrin is trying to make another initiation, but the Zaman Force being used by Bakimur, and the bomb coming up from that Fredrin. The base directly going, but the legendary coming up from that Lunos. Look at the damage she is dealing. Faker with a double kill. Maybe a clutch play. Immortality being popped out. Superman is yet to get his Viraja armor. And that was a really good play from Faker. That double kill will be holding that game for now. The shutdown on that Lunox might be the key point of victory for them. That was really important kill for the side of Team Tripura, because it was the Lunox that was dealing the damage, and finally she has been taken down. They will be at least able to defend this base for now.
A perfect timing coming in from Faker right there, and a perfect execution of how Khalid should be played. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen, because it cannot get better than this. Right when your team needs it most, you come on to be that savior. The insane lifesteal, though, the sustain that he had in that team fight, going in between 4 people and picking up a double kill and still surviving. That was just pure
cinema.
What do you call it?
Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Yep, pure cinema. Absolute cinema. And yeah, Team Tripura managed to defend this game. They still have a chance. If they play this right, if they execute their draft right, I think they have the upper hand in this match. Even though I said I was rooting for Executive Esports to win, and I predicted Team Tripura to win according to the draft, I still don't see that execution that I had imagined in this mind. But they are getting at it. They're getting at it. The anti-lifesteal coming in from Team Arunachal is failing, and now they have the momentum instead of Team Arunachal Pradesh. So, yeah, I think both the teams are waiting for the Lord. 3, 2, 1, and there spawns the Lord. Let's see. Yep. I think both teams are down to their inhibitors. Both the teams have been fully farmed. They're fully stacked up. This might be the final team fight. that decides it all.
That actually might be the case. The concealed play coming up from Art. He is trying to initiate onto that, but he won't be getting any people for now. But the pause once again coming up onto that crucial time. The Lord already started to be in contested. And one thing I would like to mention was Team Tripura has the chip, and if they are able to, like, if that chip went all the way from the backline and got his teleportation somehow, then maybe Team Tripura might be able to pull out an absolute wipeout. But that is not happening. Yeah, so that Arlott is absolutely denying it for now. He is getting that vision as well as that poke, which is not letting that chip do that initiation he has onto his mind.
But just imagine this pause, how crucial that was for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Is this a tactical pause? Because Team Tripura seemed to have all the momentum going into that last Lord fight, but the pause in that crucial moment must have really hurt them. And I can't imagine if they can still keep this momentum going forward into this match after the pause, because Team Tripura have worked really hard in this game. Ever since the starting, they've been not repeating their mistakes and kept improving. And right now, they have a commanding position in this match. I really hope that this doesn't break their momentum.
That is actually true, Zeta. And we coming back to the casters text, I would like to ask our host, Anxious, about her thoughts by far onto this match. So, what are your thoughts? Like, which team might have a higher chance if they are actually get onto that objective? Like, what is lacking? What might be lacking for both of the teams?
Right. Hi, guys. So, to be honest, in the early stages, I was thinking like Suyu XP. I was kind of skeptical about that pick, but in the end, it was Suyu who was kind of carrying Team Arunachal. I mean, like, we can't miss out on Lunox as well, but Suyu played really well. But to be honest, I haven't seen any Suyu XP plays, but I think I think Arunachal managed to pull that off. And yeah, uh, I don't know, like, to be honest, I thought Tripura were gonna, kind of dominate with their picks, with Dalilia and Xborg against Regin, but Team Arunachal Pradesh are holding their, I mean, they're fighting them. I don't know how to say it. They're kind of giving me hope that
Um,
they might have a chance. I don't know, but it's such a tight match. I cannot give my perspective.
I would say,
They're both.
yeah,
Mm,
yeah. I think from the side, yeah, it was from the side of Team Executive Esports previously. When they went up against Team Dads and Sons, they
mm-hmm.
actually pulled up the Suyo pick onto the EXP and it worked
I
out.
see.
So by far, for the side of Team Executive onto this game as well, they pulled out the Suyo onto the EXP, and by far it is quite working out. But this time, it is the
Mm-hmm.
Lunox that's actually dealing the damage for them. That shutdown was the most important part for the side of Team Tripura in order to
Mm-hmm.
have at least some momentum onto this game. So they are able to do so, but the Lord already being spawned. So both of the teams will be contesting it. So whichever teams will be winning this team fight, most probably is winning that game. In terms of the kills, Team Executive are like a little bit ahead. They have like 10, at least 10 kills advantage. But onto the late phases of the game, it is not going to be mattering. We are back onto the match. A team fight might come up as I expected. The Lord dance has already started. Van is still waiting onto that. The Lord actually being resetted in order to like get back onto their positions. The teleportation play coming up from that chip and onto the backside. Jushin might be taken down. The Crimson Beacon used out. The last Sincerity will be able to get that kill onto Jushin. Fredrin looking quite low as well. He will be able to retreat. He is able to do so. But Art, the immortality has been popped out. Arlet will be taken down. 3 members only remaining for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. The immortality popped out being from Faker as well. A 2-for-0 trade for them, but the jungler is still alive on the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. But Suyo might be taken out. The pop-up coming up. The flicker being forced out. The last Sincerity coming up once again as well. Xbox does has his immortality, but look at that Suyo just outplaying everyone. He is able to escape, and that Suyo is an absolute clutch pick. He is just poking them down. He just has his immortality too. He is just playing those poke up games and trying to distract them as much as possible. Fredrin is there trying to get that lot, but he is getting poked out of Faker once again. The dark mode coming up from that Lunox, the damage is being dealt, but this time Bakimart getting that kill finally onto that Suyo. His pokes are enough, they had enough of it, and Team Tripura will be getting that lot for this time. All they got to do now is sink those lanes and end this game as soon as possible, because the late this game goes, it is not looking favorable for the side of Team Tripura. They need to end it as soon as possible. Zeta, are you there? I think Zeta might be having some technical difficulties. So coming back to the point, okay, yep,
I'm very
you're
sorry. I'm
audible.
back. And absolutely, what a discipline that team Tripura showed right there. While Chip was out there scouting for the back line to engage and use that shortcut, Team Tripura didn't have. Okay, there's a team fight going on.
Team fight once again. Fredrin will be taken down this time. Bakimat getting that kill. Van on to that Lunox as well. All they got to do is mark that base, and Team Tripura will be getting that game number 1. Finally able to end this game as soon as they got that shutdown and Fredrin. It was GG, game over. A beautiful set just came out from that chip in order to be initiating that team fight, and as soon as they won the Lord Dance, they just went directly onto that base, and a really good execution at the end finally coming up from the side of Team Tripura.
Yeah, that was insane, man. That's exactly what I was talking about ever since the start. The execution part coming in from Team Tripura was really crucial and really beautiful as well. Coming back to what I was saying, the discipline that Team Tripura showed in that last team fight, they didn't lose the momentum, they didn't lose the confidence that they had. They kept it reserved throughout the pause, and right when they came back from the pause, they executed it beautifully. Actually, Team Arunachal Pradesh, on the other hand, got caught off guard with that shortcut. With that shortcut, using the Zaman Force and the last Insanity, they managed to pick out that Zushin, who was really, really annoying and giving that crucial crowd control from behind, turning the tides of the team fight in favor of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Once he was gone, the rest was easy. Khalid was going crazy, using his immortality right there. He managed to survive and also provide a lot of value. That after that team fight, it was easy lot for the side of Team Tripura. There was a bit of contest, but their team managed to successfully zone the Team Arunachal Pradesh Team Executive Esports away. That discipline, man, I just love it. That's what I love to see. That's exactly what I wanted to see since the beginning here, and coming into fruition was beautiful. What a match this has been for the viewers and for me as well personally. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope the too.
Thank you so much, Zeta. And I agree with you in most of the points. And we are back with our host, Anxious. So, Anxious, the match is finally over. So, give us your quick thoughts.
Right. So it was a tight match, but they both played so well. So I think it's 50-50. I mean, like anyone, I don't know, like the one who messed up in the late game end up losing the match. So I don't know, man. They both played so well. I don't have anything else to say about. I don't have
Yep.
anything else to say.
From both of the side of these teams and looking at the drafts, like I mentioned it onto the game number 1 as well, the 3 priority bans, that is the Chip and the Suyo as well as the Jushin, were wide open for both of the sides, even though Team Tripura were the ones who got the Chip first, but instead Team Arunachal were the ones who got the Suyo as well as the Jushin. That Suyo, most probably, like we were hoping to go onto the jungle. Normally what we saw is Suyo going onto the jungle and dominating in terms of that retribution gameplays as well. But the Suyo went onto the AXP too, but still he was kind of a hyper carry for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Executive Esports were able to execute it quite well with that Suyo, but the execution was not enough to the point to be actually getting that victory for themselves, the point for themselves. So Team Tripura right now are onto the match point. So Zeta, give us your thoughts like what Team Arunachal might need to do onto the second game to have a chance onto the series.
I don't know, man. I thought Team Arunachal Pradesh were beautiful at their execution, even though they had a a slight disadvantage when it came to the draft. But they were the dominant force coming into this game. The early game till the mid game, they had the upper hand. But from the mid game onwards, it seemed like a ping pong match because both the teams were having a go at it, and it was beautiful. It was just beautiful to watch. What I would suggest for them to improve maybe and get an upper hand in the next game would be slightly trying to give a thought about their draft before picking it, because I felt like they lacked appealing hero apart from Lunox, and the Lunox did great. Lunox did very beautiful the last game. Apart from Lunox, I felt like an alpha or some other appealing hero like a carry in the goal lane, maybe, and Lunox as the mage. I don't know, but that was the only bit lacking because even in the draft sense, when I look at it, I think they
Yep.
don't have many counters to the regenerative abilities. There's an amount that anti-heal would help you with the sea halberds and the glowing wands and dominant sizes, but that limit crossed when it hit late game and Tripura were fully farmed. They had all their heroes, all their items that they felt necessary, they wanted to have, and that's just it. There's a point to which you can help yourself using the items, and once that's done, because let's be honest, the whole point of having an equipment build is that you get with that equipment build, you cover all the weaknesses of your heroes. If you're lacking with lifesteal, if the team is heavy building anti-lifesteal, you have a build equipment build ready that can provide value even if the enemy is using anti-lifesteal to counter you, right? So that's the point that they hit, and since then on, I think Team Tripura dominated. So yeah, that's the suggestion that I would like to give to the side of Team Executive Esports going forward into the next match. If they don't want to be too old, have a PA
Right.
hero, have a healing hero.
Yep.
So let's not keep the viewers waiting much longer, and let's move on to the match number 2. And let's see if Arunachal Pradesh can make a comeback, or will it be a clean sweep by Tripura?
So, yep, we are back onto the match number 2 that is going on between Team Executive Esports all the way from Arunachal going up against Team Tripura that is going to be ROO Esports. So, if you have just joined, Team Tripura just got 1 point for them. This is the best of 3 series. They just got 1 point and they are onto the match point right now. And if Team Executive Esports wants to pull this off, then definitely they might be like they have to win this game somehow, or else that is going to be the match point, and as well as a point getting secured from the side of Team ROO. Looking at the bans this time, finally, I guess they have learned their lessons, and Team Arunachal might go with the chip first ban, but okay, they are still respecting super bans, Fanny, and I am expecting a chip ban. So give us your predictions too, Zeta. Like, what would be the bans, and what could be the priority picks for both of the teams?
Okay, and taking a look at it, I feel that the respect bans are still going to be continuing. That Fanny respect ban coming in from the side of Team Executive Esports right there, and a chip ban coming in from the side of Team Tripura right there, because they've used their chip in the last game and they know the value that chip provides them. So they definitely don't want the side of Team Executive Esports to have chip as it's their first pick right now. But looking at the second bans, yep, there's the Franco ban that's come in from the side of Team Arunachal, a respect ban that's still going to be continuing. They just don't want to give the main heroes of side of Team Tripura Esports, right?
Yep, and looking at the bans once again, Team Executive Esports are, I guess, they are respecting Team RO's signature picks. That is going to be the Fanny as well as the Franco. Super IMM with that bloody hunt as well as those Iron Knuckles is absolutely ridiculous, I would say, Zeta. And that Franco, he mostly doesn't miss his hook. That's how good he is. So they are just banning him out for now, and going for the regular bans to one regular irregular ban, like we don't see of this hero often onto the ban section, would be Franco. And as I mentioned, that is Super IMM's Franco. And this time the Suyo is still open, but from the side of Team Tripura, they don't want to pick out the chip too, so they are just playing it safe. They will be banning it out, followed by the Hilda and the Phobius. So Suyo and Jushin are still open, and they have options. Like it will be Team Arunachal this time with the first pick. I guess it is going to be the Suyo getting picked out, and Team Tripura has the option too to go for the Jushin as the mid laner.
Absolutely. And yeah, the way you hype that Franco up, I just wish that I can see it in action just one more. And just for that reason, even before the draft, I tell you what, I want Arunachal Esports to win. And that game goes to game number 3, where Arunachal allows Team Tripura to pick a Franco, and that's when the real entertainment would begin. As if the entertainment that they've provided is the just the pure joy of looking at the screen for the last game that they've provided already wasn't enough. And yes, coming back to the draft, a Suyu pick coming in from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. They're gonna continue the Suyu pick. The Suyu has been proven to be so valuable for them. It's how versatile his skill set is. And when it comes to the side of Team Tripura, they are gonna go with the Gatot Kacha pick and the Sicilian pick. Oh, okay, okay. As Itami would call him, that's the insurance. That insurance, that the insurance policy, the LIC policy that Team Tripura have opted to go for. Yeah,
Yep.
as you said as well,
Jushin.
exactly the Zushin pick that opens up, or
I'm
they're gonna continue with it, but we'll have to see if they're gonna go with the Frederick. And just as I was about to say that, this would definitely make Jinx happy. Jinx, if you're watching the stream, thank you.
Fredrin onto the rescue maybe for the side of Team Arunachal. Once again, like first game, it didn't quite work out, but in terms of the objectives, he was doing it quite well, but the execution was not up to the point. But one thing I would like to mention is that is Tripura, instead of the Jushin, they went out for the Sicilian. I do agree that Sicilian is also a really good mage right now, a really good mid laner. After those adjustments he got, after his power spikes, after he gets his core items as well as some decent amount of stacks, he will be dealing some ridiculous amount of damage from the mid to the late game. But the Jushin was open too, so Arunachal had their first pick as the Suyo, that maybe they could have gone with the Jushin instead of that Sicilian. But I guess it depends upon the comfort of that team as well. It depends upon like how good are onto that hero as well. They might be relying more onto that comfort. That is why that might be one of the reasons why they decided not to go for the Jushin, and they might have something for that Jushin in their arsenal to be countering it as well. So the Gatot getting followed up by the Gatot as well as the Sicilian and the Exborg jungle once again coming up from the side of Team ROO. So quite similar draft, I would say, quite some similar draft. We are seeing the Suyo as well as the Fredrin once again, followed by that Exborg jungle once again. There are still plenty of options. And looking at the bans, the Hyros, he is a flex pick. He can be played onto the EXP as well as the Roam. And I guess Team Arunachal are once again, this is a respect kind of ban because Baki Mard is yet to pick his hero, like the Ghoul, and that Beatrix is one of his comfort picks, and that might be one of the reasons why they have just decided to ban it.
Yep, and that's exactly what I was waiting for. Last took the route of having the mages play the role of goal lane, but this game I wanted to see if they continue the pattern, because the picks and the bans still look very similar. it'll be very interesting though of Hylo's ban coming in from the side of team a team Tripura. It's very very strategic. They know that how annoying a roam Hylos would be. Looking at the side of Team Arunachal's composition, they still don't have a roamer, so that was a quite clever ban coming in from the side of Team Tripura right there. If I had to guess, Team Arunachal should all ban another marksman. Wait. Tripura just banned Harith. So yeah, that's another goal laner that's annoying. That has been annoying in the last game. One of the main reasons why Team Tripura were able to sustain so much and also be still in the game, sustain so much in the late game and also be in the game in the early game, especially in the last team fight where he put in so much work for them. I thought I thought it would be surprising, and I thought that Team Tripura would pick Harith for themselves, but it was actually them who banned it out. Interesting.
Yep, and the bans from both of the teams are, and the Angela ban too, because Angela quite works out with a utility kind of a jungler, and Angela combined with the Xborg can be quite good too. But I haven't seen much Xborg and Angela kind of combos. They are just denying it, I would say. And Angela is kind of a flex pick too, but it depends upon the situation. And I guess Team Arunachal Pradesh will be relying on to, instead of a beefy kind of a tank for that initiations, there is the Fredrin for them. So maybe, like, most probably they will be going with the support as well. So the Rafaela actually getting picked out for the side of Team Tripura, so that heals is going to be coming up. The Xborg can be quite capitalizing with that heals too. When it goes to the mid to the late phases of the game, after Rafaela gets those healing items like the Flask of the Oasis and stuffs, they have the beefy kind of composition, but they don't have something for that early game. So, Team Tripura might be like deciding to go with an early game kind of a goal laner. That can be the case.
And not to mention, Rafaela is not only known for her heals. It's her passive that makes her special. Rafaela's heal is a bit, yes, it helps a ton to have that advantage, but but with that, her passive that allows the whole team to gain a burst of movement speed and realign and reposition themselves, allows them such a freedom of going in, poking in, and coming out, especially paired with a Sicilian whose ultimate does the same thing for him. I think it's good to say that that was an interesting and a really strategic and a good pick coming in from the side of Team Tripura. And on the other hand, if we see though, Team Arunachal has opted to go for Bruno as their MM. Now, Bruno.
Okay, Clint.
In a match.
Yeah. Go ahead. Zira.
I think I recently seen a match where Bruno really dominated in the North. So I feel like if that's the case, that follows the suit. Well, good for Team Arunachal Pradesh. We go to game 3. But then again, a Clint pick coming in from the side of Team Tripura right there. It looks like they ditched the mages for the goal lane and they're going to straight regular marksmans in the goal lane. Clint is going to fare really well in the goal lane. What do you think? Against the
Clint, yeah, like Clint is a safe kind of a pick for the side of Team Tripura, and not to mention, I would say, I would like to mention this as well, that Clint recently got some adjustments as well. His skill cast is faster than before, so he can be more contributing onto the team fights. But without any further ado, we are going back onto the land of Dawn for the game number 2. This is going to be a match point for the side of Team Tripura, and if Arunachal actually managed to pull this off in this game, then we will be seeing a game number 3. But without any further ado, we are heading onto the land of Dawn immediately.
You know what I'm gonna miss? I'm gonna miss the Khalid plays that we've seen in the last game, man. That was really a delight to watch. Since Khalid has not been picked, I don't know how much value again Arlot is going to be providing for the side of Team Executive Esports, but then they are comfortable with that pick. Lucian starting to poke Sicilian since the very beginning. It's gonna be annoying to deal with Zushin, yes, true. But with the help of Gato Kacha, I feel like it'll be easy to reach and get a hold of Zushin for the side of Team Tripura.
Yep, I agree. And Jushin has the early game aggression. She can like poke out the enemies as well as drag them here and there. But still, if Team Tripura actually manage to hold this out, then onto the mid to the late game, they will have more advantage because they will have that aggression that Sicilian will be getting some decent amount of stacks, as well as Clint getting that endless battle, as well as that critical kind of a damage that he will be dealing with his passive as well as his skill sets. But that Suyo still being annoying onto that EXP lane once again. The Suyo being left out, but still Team ROO still managed to get that game, even though they are giving out the Suyo and the Jushin and the turtle about to be spawned onto the next 5 seconds.
I know. Look, when we look at the matchup between Suyu and Gatot, I don't think most of the people would assume that Suyu would win, but with the immunity that he has, going in, poking him, and coming back, oh, there's an invade, a try for an invade, but Xbox successfully gets the blue buff. I think it was a boost coming in from the side of Team Arunachal as they were taking the turtle. They wanted to scout a bit of the map, zone, check where the team is, and they spotted the jungler jungling for the blue buff. That was a nice and easy turtle for the side of Team Arunachal.
I do agree with you on that. And, the turtle being taken down from the side of Team Arunachal, they will have quite of an advantage. But a first blood yet to be drawn. Both of the teams playing it quite disciplinedly. And the Twilight Blitz being used out by the Sicilian. Art might be taken down for that overextension. He is on a low HP and are trying to sustain that damage, but this time Xbox will be able to get that kill. But that pop-up coming off from the Jushin and the follow-up from that Fredrin, able to get Super Band down. Tiger with that follow-up too. Rafaela will be taken down as well, and that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade for the side of Team Arunachal. They have a 1k goal lead by the Crimson Beacon, once again being used by that Jushin. Baki Mirth will be taken down. 4 people diving him on with a goal lead. That Bruno is going to get some decent amount of gold from that tower as well, and Team Arunachal will be having that goal lead, and that aggression is going to be worth it for them onto this fight.
Then again, I kind of see the early game, like very rightly expressed early game dominance coming in from the side of Team Arunachal. But then again, Team Tripura again prioritizing a late game combination like they did in the last game. So it would be very interesting to see if Team Tripura would be able to hold out.
Oh, Baki Mirth, no! He will be taken down like that, just like that. He shouldn't be initiating, and Tiger might be taken down, but no, that passive from that Rafaela will not be able to take Tiger just down. That overextension is going to be costing them the match. And look at the top lane. That gold tower is already down. The tower has been taken down. Bruno will have a really good advantage. Flake coming with the EOG play and the last insanity follow-up. Art will be taken down this time. But the rumor trade for so many of the resources might not be quite worth it for the side of Team ROO, because the turtle already been spawned, and Team Arunachal will be on a lot of a better position to be contesting it as well.
Yeah, was that worth it? Was that worth it though? I don't think it is, because the second turtle will go in the hands of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Again, as we speak, they are showing really good early game presence that they have been showing in, just like the last game. But we'll just have to see. Though they are not wasting any time. Their top lane tier 2 turret almost goes down. That's how good they've been playing. But only time will tell in what way this match will go in, because it's only been 5 minutes. We can't say a thing. There goes in the AOG from Gato trying to escape last insanity as well. Another ultimate coming out, forced out by the side of Team Executive Esports. trying to evade another death, trying to evade the feed that they've already fed.
Bakimat actually, yeah, Bakimat might be able to land some hits onto that top tower, but Bruno, oh my god, he might be taken down. But that bad impact coming up from the Sicilian overextension is going to be costing him his life. 3 people diving him onto there, and at least the goal leader from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh actually getting taken down. They had they were ahead in terms of 2 towers, but at least they are only 1 tower behind. But the goal lead is still not up to the point for the side of Team Tripura. The next turtle about to be spawned, and I guess most probably that turtle fight is going to be deciding a lot of things, like how at what pace this game is going to go, and a pause coming up from one of the teams once again, Zeta.
Yeah, and look, the goal laner definitely did go down for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh there, but I don't think they're making a lot of mistakes. That was just a clever play coming in from the side of Team Tripura, trying to still maintain that goal difference. They're not letting it slip, even though Team Arunachal Pradesh have had 2 turtles. They're prioritizing the goal laner, which is really nice. They're not giving up their kills anymore, even though they have to use their ultimates, like we saw on the top lane, the last Insanity and AOG coming in from Garo.
I agree with you.
But
And
even
coming
though,
back,
but
yeah,
even though, just a second, let me complete this point.
yeah,
Even
please.
though they're playing so carefully, Team Executive Esports are showing dominance. They're going invading into the enemy jungle, and they're saying that, you know what, if you're not gonna feed us with the kills, you might as well feed us with the jungle, or we'll force you to initiate a fight, and that we're gonna dominate because this is the early game. And looking back, coming back to the game, we have started. So yeah, what were you saying?
Yeah, like the aggression is not coming up for the coming up to the point for the side of Team Tripura, and the turtle already been spawned. Team Arunachal still on a better position, even though they got some trades, and that is going to be an uncontested turtle. A really good zoning coming out from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Team Tripura might just wait for that mid to late game spike in order to deal some decent amount of damage, but the poke coming up, Jushin will be punished for that overextension just now. Tiger shouldn't be initiating a fight like that unless he has his team members behind him, and he will get immediately punished for an overextension like that.
Yeah, Zushin needs to be very, very careful right here because it's been some time. It's time where it gets transitioned into the mid game, and Team Tripura again coming into their. Oh, okay, that was great.
Oh my god, the final slash connecting onto Faker, but the avatar of the Guardian will be able to save his life. He was forced to use it out, but still, it was like at least worth it. He didn't lose his life onto there, but the grab coming up from the Sicilian, not able to get anybody for now. Tiger is trying to make some pokes onto the Fredrin, is not there for the follow-up. Art is there actually, but he won't be able to do much. But this time Faker might be taken down. The Revitalize actually being forced out. Art looking quite low as well, but last Insanity onto Art will be taken down. Sicilian able to get that kill, but Hands with the follow-up. Superfan going down as well, but Faker might go down to Ansuyo with a really good follow-up once again. Bakimard is quite low too, but the flicker coming out and the double kill once again, and 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team Executive Esports. Executive Esports are living up to their names for now. They are able to execute really good team fights.
They are exactly. They did initiate this team fight, and oh no, I thought that Team Tripura were enough farm that they could turn the tide around, and they were about to as well. The Fredrin almost went down, but then Bruno decided to join the team fight, and damage was just insane. That fireball's going in. There's another team fight.
Oh, Eto getting that kill onto that Art. Like Art will be taken down this time. That overextension will be costing him his life, but the Lord already being spawned, and team that is going to be an uncontested Lord for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. And in terms of the goal lead, they have the goal lead too. They got almost over 4K goal lead. Maybe Sicilian as well as Bakimat. Bakimat getting taken down so many times might not be able to deal some decent amount of damage. But look at that Suyo just poking them out. He is just trying to show his dominance onto the game. Bakimat is not able to deal that much amount of damage considering he has already fallen off 3 times being the marksman for the side of Team Tripura, which is not good. But the only hope relies in terms of the damage right now, looking at the pace of the game, might be the Sicilian because he has not been taken down and he got the 2 kills, 3 kills, as well as that 3 assists. So if he gets his power spikes, then maybe it can be the Sicilian that might be coming up as a game changer for Tripura.
Yep, that Ito is the main pillar that's keeping Tripura standing right here. But Hans, on the other hand, the marks Bruno for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh is doing wonderful. He's doing so much damage from a safe distance. He has a lot of front line and also people preventing. Okay,
Okay, Baki Mars for that overextension will be punished once again. And a fourth that coming off from him, he is not able to contribute as much as he did onto the last game. The Avatar of the Guardian once again being forced out. Look at that Suyo just outplaying them, and the Suyo definitely needs to get banned out. He is the one making those outplays as well as buying enough time for his team in order to get those objectives as well as the tower. The grab coming up from the Sicilian. Rafaela using her ultimate in order, but the final slash onto 2 people. Hans will be able to get that kill onto Super IMM, but Fred in with that overextension just onto there. The Crimson Beacon actually being used out by Jushin. She will be able to save her life for now, but that overextension is going to be costing Fredrim him his life. And looking at the items, he does has the radiant armor first to sustain that magic damage coming up, but he won't be able to sustain that kind of damage that group kind of damage that is coming up from the side of Team RO. But Bruno, look at that! Oh my god, he almost get that kill onto Faker.
almost 3,000 goal lead that the marksman of the Team Arunachal Pradesh has over Clint, the marksman of Team Tripura. So that was just beautiful how, Team Arunachal Pradesh have been able to keep Clint shut up because we know what Clint is capable of doing, and don't don't quote me on this, but Clint is on top of my list when it comes to an aggressive marksman.
I do agree, and
Let's just say that for being safe. But yeah, the value that Clint is supposed to be providing, he's just not able to do so, given that tankiness coming in from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh composition is just too much for him, maybe.
agreed. And that Clint is not contributing as much he is supposed to, like you said, Zeta. And that is going to be another uncontested lot going out for the side of Team Executive Esports. And all that remains for the side of Team Tripura this time is going to be those 2 inhibitor towers. And Eto is the only hope for the side of Team Tripura. And if crucial mistakes comes up from the side of Team Executive Esports, they might be able to pull this off. But the conceal play coming up from Art, he almost tried to initiate onto there, but just getting those pokes for now. 5 of the members still alive for the side of Team ROO. They are trying to get down that lot, but a really big initiation might come up anytime soon. But the grab coming up from the Sicilian Moonlit Wards is yet to be used, and that lot getting melted down for now. But still, there will be those super minions that will be able to get down that 2 inhibitor towers. All that remains is the crystal and the 5 people for the side of Team Tripura, and they are going to be able to defend it most probably. But the Crimson Beacon coming up, Bruno is trying to just mark that base. It is just a base remaining, but there are no minions for the side of Team Tripura, for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. But another wave coming up. Van is not trying to over initiate, he is trying to wave, but the Avatar of the Guardian connecting onto nobody, and the base is wide open, and that will be not enough. Still, immortality has been popped out, and yep, even though none of the members were taken down from the side of the Tripura or Arunachal, it will be the minions just be heading directly on that base. And Bruno just he had to do is mark that base, and he was able to do so, Team Arunachal Pradesh with 1 point, and that is going to be a game number 3 being forced out onto the series.
Oh, very well done by the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. They didn't give a single chance for the side of Team Tripura to come back and get that victory like they did in the last game. But if you ask me what went wrong for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh here, I would say that there was a lack of frontline that was felt.
Agreed.
There definitely was a lack of frontline that I felt because, per se, Gatot is all the frontline that you need. He can engage 5 people at once and keep them at bay. He's all the frontline you need. But he being in the EXP lane, it was difficult for him to rotate continuously onto the goal lane, going in and protecting their marksman. Maybe that's why Clint was underfarmed. I don't know. But when it came to the team fights, it seemed like that. It seemed that Zushin was very, very, very effective in kiting out that Gato into off position, not allowing Gato to stand in the front line, keep on dragging Gato Kacha. And yeah, that allowed the rest of the team, the Suyu, the Fredrin, the Arlot, to just go in and dominate the back line. That's what I felt. That's what I felt when I saw that last team fight. They didn't have a single player who can stand in front and tank that damage, or
I
even
do agree.
allow scaling of Sicilian and Clint to be able to carry this game even in the late game.
Agreed. And yep, we are back onto the caster's text, and Anxious is back with us. So Anxious, give us give us your thoughts quickly regarding this match number 2.
So yeah, Arunachal Pradesh came back with the same draft except for the gold lane, and they managed to pull it off this time. And I think, in my opinion, I think they should ban out the Soyu. Because like he have this search and effective pick for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, and he plays Soyu very nice. And also, this two team, they both, they both played so well. I can't put a prediction on who is gonna win the third match. I think it will be a tight match. I also think that Team Arunachal Pradesh are gonna come back with the same draft, if they get the heroes.
Yep, I do
What about
agree
you
with
guys?
you on that. Yeah, that Suyo is definitely like he is quite hard, was quite too hard to deal with onto that game number 1 as well with those outplays. And once again, opening that Suyo might not be like what you would look for the side of Team Tripura. Maybe they thought that they will be able to counter it, but they were not able to do so. He was buying enough time for his teammates to get those objectives, and that is what happened onto this game too, as well as that Jushin for that early game pops. Sicilian is a mid to late game kind of a composition. So if he will even though if he will try to deal some damage, he won't be able to do much onto the early phases of the game unless he gets his core items. That is going to be one of the things. And Zeta, what do you think? What would be one of the key points of victory for the side of Team Arunachal as well as Team Tripura?
Well, I got my wish served. I wanted this game to go to game number. Here it is game number 3, and I'm very excited for this because if this, I know for sure that the last game is going to be as exciting or even more exciting than the first game actually, because the stakes are higher. And yeah, Anxious mentioned a really key point there. She told she just as she said, I think it's time that Team Triboro also pick up a few respect bans of themselves and ban out Suyu if they want to have a good chance pairing, because we've seen how much value that Suyu has put in the past 2 games. Even though they lost the first one, Suyu was invaluable to them. And Team Executive Esports, they seem like they're very comfortable using that hero. So I think Team Arunachal, I mean Team Tripura, also pick respect ban like the team Arunachal Pradesh who've been banning Fanny and Franco. Please, please, I want to see that Franco. I want to ask Team Arunachal Pradesh to leave out Franco for this game at least so that I can see. But then again, I don't want them to lose. Like I said, I was rooting for Team Executive Esports to win, and they showed this game that they deserve it. Like that's what they're exactly gonna do. It's going to be a very interesting composition. And also, I want to ask, was Carmilla banned last game? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, she is not like she was not actually banned, but she is not that much of a priority pick like she used to be before. Like that might be one of the reasons why she like both of the teams decided not to ban it. And there are plenty other rumors that has been quite better than that Carmela, at least onto this patch. And they are leaving out the chip like that and other options too. So Carmela not getting prioritized might be one of the reasons, like that might be one of the reasons why Carmela is not getting prioritized for both of the side of these teams.
Ah, I just feel like Carmilla would have been a very good fit in that role instead of Rafaela because of our ultimate, how well it would have complemented of the team composition of Last Insanity and the skill one of Sicilian. But maybe the recent patch did her dirty, and right now she's out of the meta. But she would have definitely provided some frontline as well, frontline value as well with her vengeance. So I really feel that Rafaela didn't fill in that role that well, and somebody like a Carmilla would have complemented really well. That's the comment that I wanted to add. So yeah, anxious. What were you saying?
Right. So, with a score of 1-1 from the side of Tripura and Arunachal Pradesh, shall we head back into the draft and see which team is going to take the victory? And also, Priya and
Anxious.
I will. Yeah, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, no. I would
Uh,
like, I'm so sorry for
mhm.
interrupting actually,
Yes.
but I guess we are like, we should be announcing our giveaway winners as well. So,
All
shall I?
right.
Okay, okay,
Uh,
okay. For the 899 dice giveaway winners, we have our giveaway winners, and the first one is Meet Maktukia, and the second winner is going to be asked. So if you two people are here, then congratulations, you have won the 899 dice giveaway. So that would be pretty much it. So yeah,
mhm.
continue, Anxious.
Yes, thank you. I literally missed that message, so thank you for saying that. And without further ado, shall we jump into the draft and see which state is going to take on the victory, Tripura or Arunachal Pradesh? I'll hand it over to you.
Yep. And there we go. Get into the draft. That is, and yeah, congrats to the giveaway winners. You've you've won yourself an epic skin, I guess, or whatever you want to do with the 899 diamonds, even with the promo diamonds, even that is live right now. So congrats, guys. There are continuous giveaways that are happening on stream, so make sure to be an active member in the chat as well. And you might be able to win a chance on getting that 899 diamonds next. So, Itami, what do you think the bans are going to be? Are they going to be the standard bans that we've been seeing, the Fanny Franco ban, or are we actually going to see a respect ban coming in from Tripura as well with the Suyo this game?
I would say, we might be seeing that regular kind of a ban, but if you ask me if I was in Team Tripura, then I would have got rid of that Suyo as soon as possible because he was one of the main key points for Team Arunachal, even on to first game. Even though Team Tripura got that victory, they might have thought that they will be countering out that Suyo, but he is the one buying so much time for the side of Team Arunachal. And we don't see Suyo much on the EXP lane, but he is quite of a flex pick for the side of Team Executive Esports, considering how well they are able to execute with that Suyo. So banning out the Suyo might be the case onto this game, but Team Arunachal going with a regular Fanny, as we have seen the first pick. first ban Fanny coming out once again. They don't want to give Super Van a chance to pick out that Fanny at all.
Not
Followed,
Franco.
yep, followed by the Franco once again, and two respect bans. I'm seeing a
Oh,
same kind of a draft from that previous games too.
I don't think it was a Franco ban. It was Lucian in from
Okay,
Team
okay.
Tripura. I think it's gonna be a follow ban. That's for sure. The Franco ban coming in from Arunachal. They're not gonna let Team Tripura have that Franco man. You know, Itami, you've hyped it so much for me. I just want to see it one time before I go to sleep today. So even though they don't, if they, okay, interesting. A chip ban coming in from the side of Team Arunachal, actually. Nice. So the Franco is actually open.
Maybe we might be seeing your wish coming true, Zeta, and we actually might see the Franco coming up. But the Jushin ban and the first ban, I'm not like, okay, finally. Oh, they finally decided to go with the Suyo ban, and I'm so glad we won't be seeing that Suyo again and again being picked out from the side of Team Arunachal. These three bans, like I predicted, the Jushin as well as that Chip and that Suyo are getting banned out. So this is not going to be a one trick kind of a composition this time. We are actually like a serious kind of a composition coming up from both of the teams. So this match will be quite worth to watch. The match for 1 point, like 1 point to victory for both of these teams.
Hell yeah, man. I am I am really excited. We see that Franco. I am still confused with why didn't they pick it already? Do they want to get Franco banned again? There's still two bans remaining, guys. Pick it. Team Arunachal did me a favor right there. They didn't ban it out, but yeah, they're gonna go with the Phobius instead. They're gonna prioritize the Phobius pick at the start, and maybe a Cecilian pick coming in from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Interesting that they prioritize Cecilian first, the insurance policy, but unfortunately, the last two times that Cecilian got picked in this tournament, it didn't work out. The insurance policy didn't really work out. I think I've
Exactly.
this
Yep.
pattern. The second going teams prioritize on getting Cecilian first because the first pick teams usually get a really dominant, hyper sort of a hero in their hands first that is ban worthy. So maybe in order to counter that, or just the second picking teams are more laid back and they want to play a defensive game. Maybe.
That actually might be the case, but Team Tripura had the first pick, and this time they decided to go out with the Phobius. They are like denying the assassin pick that might come up from that from executive esports, because Phobius, as much as the dash is being used, Phobius gets enough, like he will be able to spam his ultimates more, but that won't be happening. Like they are denying that assassin kind of a composition. But okay, finally we are seeing the alpha coming up, followed by the eve. So I pretty much like the draft of Team Tripura onto this game. What do you say, Zeta?
Okay, I am very very interested to see the Eve workout in this meta. I don't think I've seen Eve much, but I know that that's a pretty dang strong hero, and I would really like to see Eve coming back into the meta. The last time I feel like I've seen Eve coming into the meta, that was around 2 years ago. But Eve's a pretty dang strong hero. I really like her set of skills, and I want to see what she can do. And a Harriet pick coming in from the side of Team Arunachal into the goal lane. Interesting. Jungle Alpha pick, maybe most probably coming in from the side of Team Tripura, though we haven't talked about it. I don't think that team they wanted to give Team Arunachal Pradesh an Alpha in the EXP lane to counter that Phobius, because Phobius is pretty dang strong in the EXP lane, and the only hero that might be able to counter him is the true damage dealer Alpha. And they've picked themselves a Securus, very strong jungler,
in the form of alpha, and also denying them as denying Arunachal Pradesh at the same time. And now talking about the Harith, it didn't go really well for Team Arunachal Pradesh when they picked Harith at the first game. Although Harith was their last strand of hope that was remaining. Harith was that hero who has been dominant ever since the early game till the late game. Wait a minute. It was not Arunachal who had Harith.
It is,
My bad, my
yeah,
bad,
yeah. Never mind.
my
Yeah,
bad. And there goes the
happens.
Franco ban. My wish is not gonna
It,
come true today. I'm not gonna see them play Franco. Although I might be going to that said stream that you mentioned that you've been hyping me up all for today, and just watch that match once, just once.
yep. And you did mention it that it was actually Team Tripura. Baki Mud was the one who picked out the Harith. The Zaman Force was used out by him quite much, and they were able to get that game number one at least. But Harith, Lunox could have been a really good counter pick, like a really good matchup onto that gold lane. But they are completely denying it by banning that Lunox out. They are aware of the fact that Lunox will give give
Quite
the
some trouble.
Harith the hard, yeah, quite some trouble. So they have just decided to ban it. But an assassin kind of a composition coming up from the side of Team Arunachal, that is going to be the Hayabusa. So Hayabusa as well as the Chow and the Beatrix, you know, all I got to say, seeing Team Tripura's composition right now is they are relying more onto the comfort picks. That Chow, Super IMM with that Chow, as well as Faker can use that Chow as well onto the EXP. But most probably seeing that Phobius is just heading to the EXP, and that is going to be the Chow robe. And finally, Bakimut getting his signature pick, one of his signature pick, that is going to be the Beatrix. But an implosion play, a really good setup kind of a tank coming up from the side of Team Arunachal. That is going to be the Tigreal. So a really good setups might come up onto this game, Zeta.
Yeah, and they have to rely on the comfort picks. This is the game three. This is the deciding game about this match, so they have to rely on their comfort picks to get them the match. But although looking at the drafts, a really good pick coming in from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, though. They picked up Tigreal, a massive supporter hero who's gonna give them sets like none other. Actually, wait, there is another one who gives sets like Tigreal, that is Atlas. What am I saying? So yeah, Idami?
Yep. Actually, Tigreal can be the one making those sets too, as well as the Hylos too with his glorious pathway. But Art was trying to get okay. He will just be able to retreat for now. He doesn't have that much of an HP, but he will just be forced to retreat. He was able to do so. Super IMM actually trying to get that pokes and trying to invade onto Hayabusa jungle, but the flicker play coming up onto that Alpha, but Art will be taken down for that overextension. That was not worth it. But Sicilian Tiger with that kill, and Hayabusa might be taken down as well. He doesn't have his shadows, and the double kill given on to Supervan in such an early phase of the game. This is not looking so good for the side of Team Arunachal. They just lost their jungler as well as the roamer, so not worth it at all.
Now they're using the same trick that Team Arunachal had in the last two games. They're gonna go for the early game dominance and not gonna give room for them to rely on that late game. Then again, when seeing the draft, the only thing that I felt was that Team Tripura are lacking a small bit of crowd control because looking at the composition that Team Tripura has, I think they require the opponents to stay stationary for at least some seconds in order to successfully initiate the combination of team fights. But
Okay, the way of the dragon connecting onto Hayabusa this time, and Team Tripura just got the turtle as well as that kill onto that Haya. Even though Haya was the one getting his purple buff, but he will be immediately punished. That aggression that come up from the side of Team Tripura is exactly what they need right now. They are doing a tremendous job in term, but onto the gold lane, the Tiger was trying to gank onto that Beatrix. The Zaman force being used out, but Chow with the follow up, the way of the dragon already being used, so he won't be initiating any team fights onto Art. But the grab coming up from the Sicilian, they are trying to play it quite safe, but still, it is Team Tripura who has more of an advantage right now.
Yeah, Tripura showing how the early game dominance is actually done. Playing the passive game since the last two games, it quite hasn't worked out in the last game, so they decided to switch gears. They wanted to go aggressive this time, and they're doing it really well. Being a Chow player myself, a Chow main myself, I'm loving the plays coming in from Chow
Oh,
right
the
now with
Alpha
the support
Charge!
coming in. Yeah, the Alpha charge and
Art
the movie is going in.
Yup, he is trying to spam those ultimates, but you know that Art Art was not on a position to be initiating as well as escaping. So that was quite a poor positioning coming up from the roamer from the side of Team Arunachal. So that is definitely what you would not expect. He was trying to make some sets, but he was not able to do so. So that might be one of the downfalls. But look at Faker just trying to poke that Hayabusa. He is trying to make sure he pokes him out as much as possible in order to not get that purple buff. And that Super Van trying to initiate another team fight as well, but Faker might be taken down. The aggression coming up from that Hylos. Look at him sustaining so much damage, and Faker might be able to get that kill onto Sicilian, but Sicilian will be just escaping. The glorious pathway coming up once again. The revitalize are actually being forced out as well. Look at him sustaining so much of damage, and he is not going down. But finally, he bought enough time for the side of Team Tripura to be getting that turtle up. Wonderful, like that was a worth it trade for us for that EXP laner. They just got the turtle.
Yeah, and this insane sustain coming in from Folius
Oh,
is
the
not
way of
just
the dragon and a really good follow up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for cutting you off like that, but that play was absolutely amazing that just came up from that Chow, followed by the Beatrix and the Alpha Charge. Art was just taken down. That was quite some like that was quite some resources used, but the alpha charge being used once again. The revitalize actually being used, followed by the real world manipulation from that Yves and the unstoppable coming up from that alpha. He has the early game aggression. He is able to get that kills, and for that 6 kills, 5 of them going for that alpha. So Van is literally unstoppable at this point. Team Tripura are the ones dominating this game.
maybe Van is him, bro is him. He's literally so smart in using those alpha. Seeing him going for the invade, using the alpha charge to drag away that blue buff, and just as I was saying, he did it again so that Hayabusa won't steal it off by using his retribution. And the alpha charges, the barrage using the low cooldown effect that it has to its full potential, and harassing the enemy as much as possible. They're taking an advantage, complete advantage of the early game. Rightfully done because their composition is of early game. But mind you, Team Arunachal have two tanks in their hand. One's a Tigreal, two's a Hylos. Two completely sustainable and strong front lines that Sicilian has. And
I do
if
agree.
they successfully manage to keep Sicilian happy and fed till the last game, something that Team Tripura didn't do in the last game when they picked Sicilian, I think that Team Arunachal might just steal the game away from the side of Team Tripura.
That actually can be the case too, but looking at the pace of the game, it is Alpha actually dealing that true damage onto that Tigreal as well as that high loss. He is like in if there is a tanky kind of a composition from one of the opponent teams, then going for the Alpha is a really safe pick because he deals that true damage and he is able to melt down those tanky kind of a composition as well. Hylos is trying to initiate, but he is not able to do so. The way of the dragon connecting, but onto the opposite direction. If Art was taken out onto the opposite side, then maybe the kill would have been secured. Hayabusa at least able to get his purple off. He was able to do so, but the conceal actually being used out. And in terms of the objective, it is still Team Tripura with 2 towers advantage as well as the gold lead. So
playing it like this with a disciplined way. Unless and until they do this, that might be their key points of victory for now. But still, if a really big misplay comes up or a really good execution comes up from the side of team Arunachal Pradesh, then maybe they still maybe might be able to pull this game off. But the implosion play coming up from that Tigreal van is still able to sustain that decent amount of damage. But that poke from that Phobius, a monster kill coming off from that Alpha. There was no proper follow up for that Tigreal. He did make that implosion play, but
who can cancel his wave dragon. He's playing so beautifully. There goes Hayabusa in with this Oigi Shadow kill. Chao goes in, tries to pick up a kill, tries to pick up Cecilian, but Cecilian successfully tries to escape.
he was actually able to escape as well, and that that happened to be an uncontested lot. But the side of Team Tripura, another initiation coming off the revitalized being forced out by that high loss, but a really good follow up as well as the way of the dragon. The real world manipulation coming up from that Luo. She is trying to melt them down, and Art will be taken down as well as C40 trade for the side of Team Tripura. Super IMM looking really low. That is going to be that Sicilian securing that kill for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. But it was the roamer that fell off for the side of Team Tripura. So they should be focusing more onto the jungler. But look at that, as you said, Jetta, the killing spree coming off from the Sicilian. So maybe Sicilian might be one of the ones for the side of Team Arunachal that might end up as their final hope onto this game.
I told you those two tanks, don't underestimate them. They're sacrificing themselves in order to protect that Cecilian. And now that he's on a killing spree, he's getting fed real nice. Even though they have the Lord, you can have another Lord. Let just Cecilian farm. And once Cecilian's farm, he's gonna chunk huge amounts of HPs, which then Hayabusa will just be able to easily finish off. And that's the combination I think they're going for with that team fight, and that's coming into fruition. The theory is getting converted into the practical.
Yep, and the concealed play coming up, the way of the dragon this time, but the implosion play coming up from that Tigreal, the real world manipulation once again being used onto that Sicilian. Tiger looking quite low as well. Super IMM trying to make another follow up onto that Sicilian, but he will be able to escape. But the double kill coming up from that Alpha Van was able to get those trades. Two people down for the side of Team Arunachal, even though Sicilian, it did connect it onto that Sicilian, the way of the dragon, but his positioning was quite up to the point that it at least saved him his life for now. That are like real world manipulation plays as well as the execution coming up from the side of Team Tripura right now is onto the point, and the next lot spawning onto the next 30 seconds, and I still think it would be an uncontested lot considering the pace of the game.
You know, I'm so jealous right now. I thought I was a good Chow player, and look at this guy who's been making plays after plays for his team. He's doing such a good job. That's just making me jealous, man. Another beautiful execution. He went in, he managed to get Cecilian out, he managed to initiate a team fight with that concealed play, but unfortunately Cecilian didn't go down. But there was definitely a double kill and a kill onto the jungler, which is definitely going to put them into the gold deficit. The gold deficit is of almost 6,000 gold, but nothing that can't get covered up. The Lord has just spawned, and there goes the second Lord. I think this is going to be a free Lord for the side of Team Tripura, uncontested. They want to end this game quick. Even they know how deadly and dangerous that Cecilian can be in the late game. They don't want to take risks. With the help of Eve clearing the lane in the top lane, covering up for Chao and Alpha and Phobius, who are roaming together. You know, during all this skirmish, I think even Beatrix is left unchecked. She does have 2 deaths, but she also is farming a lot more freely in all the lanes possible. I think even though Team Arunachal Pradesh are doing a good job at protecting their Sicilian and defending stuff, I think they also need to concentrate on that late game threat of Beatrix that lurks.
Agreed. I definitely agree with you on that. But the way of the dragon once again onto that Hayabusa up to the point that jungler will be taken down from the side of Team Arunachal. Bat impact coming up from that Sicilian as well as the Twilight Works. But the inhibitor tower might be going down. There is no proper follow up. already like this jungler from the side of Team Arunachal is down, but at least thanks to that Sicilian, they will be able to defend that wave, and he is getting those power spikes. He already got his three core items, so the late the game goes, it would not favor for the side of Team Tripura considering the pace of the game. But the Geoball manipulation coming up, and this time Hylos will not be taken down, but at least Team Tripura are able to get down those towers, and the bazooka being used now, but the implosion play coming up from that Tigreal, and Faker will be able to get that kill. The legendary coming up from that Alpha. Super IM will be going down by the Zaman Force from that Harris, and a shutdown onto that Alpha as well as a double kill. But Bakimut will be dealing some decent amount of damage. That is going to be a 4 for 3 trade, and all that remains is that Hayabusa. But Bakimut, look at that damage coming up from that Beatrix. They just need to be ending that base. The crystal is wide open. Hayabusa is trying to make some desperate plays, but look at that poke coming up from the deep, almost getting that kill. And the base, the crystal is wide open. It is that Tigreal trying to make another initiation, but it won't be enough. And Team Tripura will be securing that victory. Team Arunachal with like art that came up with that concealed play onto there, but it was not on to time. And Team Tripura will be getting this 1 point for themselves as well as the match.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did every line come through at the same time? Man, I told you how good Tregreel can be with his sets with that implosion and try and in the early game phase, and that's what just happened. Tregreel provided a really great set, to which late game Sicilian followed up beautifully, picked up three kills. But then again, I also said that Beatrix was to be kept in check. She was left unchecked and she went on a rampage and ended the game. Every single prediction came true at the same time. Oh my god. I really didn't think that's how the game would end, but that's how it is. Congratulations, Team Tripura. They have won this game.
You know, I would say team the executions like for that sets, Team Arunachal had their lineup. They had the Tigreal as well as the Hylos, but it was the Alpha that was dealing that true damage. They didn't got their defense item on time, and that Alpha literally punished them onto that early phases of the game. But we are back onto the caster sticks, and our host Anxious is back with us. So Anxious, give us our thoughts regarding the series and the match.
Mhm. So congratulations to Team Tripura, and yeah, like I don't know, like I was thinking how maybe Arunachal can turn the tables around, but against Tripura were on their flying. I mean, like they played really well. So, uh, anyways, guys, I, can I just leave the analyzing to you guys? Just give me a moment.
Yeah, that can be done too. And looking at all three of the games, both of the teams came up with a really good competition on both of the games. But the game number three, I would say there was quite of a draft gap actually, Zeta, because on they had the Tigreal as well as the Hylos, but there was no utility kind of an jungler for the side of Team Executive Esports. So for that Alpha, Hayabusa is quite okay, but he needs to get his core items. Like the sets as well as the execution has to be onto the point, and the early game aggression from the side of Team Tripura this onto this game was one of the reasons why they ended up winning the series, and absolute domination came up from them.
Absolutely, I completely agree with you. There was definitely a draft gap between both the teams. One team who were good at draft, who were not really great at the execution part, and the other team who were not great at the draft. They are good. They were not great at the draft, but when it came to execution, they were on point. So yeah, it was such an amazing matchup between both these teams. I thoroughly enjoyed whatever these three games have brought us today. They've taught us so many things and new things to learn, and also so much to enjoy. It was just delight to watch these play.
And Team Tripura will be getting 1 point onto that Swiss bracket. So maybe if they are like if they add a win streak, then maybe they might be qualifying onto the land phase. But I would say, anxious. Do you have anything more to say, or like, do you want to add some more points before we sign off?
No, but thank you all to the viewers for staying with us. But do stay with us for the next match that will be between Assam and Meghalaya. That's instance versus INT. So don't go anywhere, guys, and we'll be back with the next match in a short time. Thank you so much, guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoga.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, Vivas. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, festa, tô adorada nessa. Já tá menina, vai fazer balada. Você na madrugada dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Northeast Cup LAN event powered by Battle Knights Esports. And we are finally at the last match of the day. And today is the round 7 of the Swiss bracket. And the state going up against each other in this last match of the day is going to be Assam versus Meghalaya. INT will be representing the state Assam, and Dads and Sons will be representing the state Meghalaya. I'm your host Numi, and on the caster desk we have Peachy and Yumena. Hello, Peachy and Yumena. Hello, Yumena. How do you feel about that? You know, Dads and Sons. I don't know what to tell about them. I think they're doing pretty decent, and INT they're also doing pretty decent. So, Yumena, what are your thoughts?
Well, dads and sons definitely have been stepping up a lot since the past few games. I mean, been seeing them even before the Swiss round started that they do have the potential. I'm not really going to say a lot about INT as of now because they did show a lot of potential coming up onto the tournament, but they have been falling off a lot lately, Numi. In my opinion, despite me being their supporter since day one, it's quite sad to see the way they are falling and kind of bottom onto the bracket as well. So I really do want them to kind of bring out new strategies. We do have new patches coming in as well, so that could work in their favor. They did just have to kind of play around a new team strategy, in my opinion, is going to work for Assam in this stage.
Well, that is true. I mean, dads and sons, they are also pretty good. But then I don't know what happened. I think a little bit miscommunication between the teammates. But it looks like Peachy is here too. So, Peachy, how are you? And what do you feel about the last match of today? It is going to be between dads and sons and INT.
Yep, you're right about that, Numi. And I would like to welcome everyone. I know it's kind of very late in the night right now, but let's just pull through it. Now, Team Assam versus Meghalaya. Now it's gonna get spicy though.
Well, that is true, Assam and Meghalaya. But anyways, let's not talk too much. Even though the casters and host are kind of very tired, I am feeling like even the viewers are kind of tired of waiting. So let's not talk too much and let's get right into the draft. So Yumina and Pichi, please take it away. Um, I would like for the draft to start. So, Yumin and Peachy, please take it away from the draft.
Thank you, Numi, and let's dive into the draft very soon.
Well, looks like the draft won't be starting any time, so we will be talking for a little more. So, Peachy, I would like to ask you something. There has been a new patch coming up this season, and a lot of heroes has been buffed and nerfed. Which one do you think has been, you know, like buffed a lot that everyone is using in this tournament? Oh, what? Anyways, looks like the drought has started. So, Peachy and Yumina, please go on.
Yep, thank you, Numi. And with that, yes, we are starting up our last match of the day. There we go, Assam versus Meghalaya. Both the teams who are currently into the lower brackets of the leaderboard. It is going to be quite interesting because both the teams they have to come up with a lot of strategies. They need to come up as we still have a lot of days left for the Swiss bracket to end.
Definitely, that was kind of a surprise coming in Peachy. I mean, 7 days extended to 10. I think this kind of shows how willing the teams are, to battle it out against each other. We have been seeing a lot of skirmish happening. Quite spicy match for the last game of the day. Assam and Meghalaya don't have a lot to say about both the teams because they were performing really well, Peachy, but kind of fell off the brackets somehow. Not really sure why that is happening, but try to bat we are seeing some quiet new bands coming in. I mean, with the recent changes in the patches, we have been seeing Hilda being abused quite a lot, be it XP position
That's
or the position, right? So that's a really great ban coming in from the side of Meghalaya. Not really sure about the choke coming in. Could be a respect ban for the side of Team Assam. Maybe they do not want to deal with the road chow coming in. They have banned the Matilda as well. What do you have to say about this? They are banning all those initiating compositions coming in as of now.
I'm liking it. It looks like Team Assam, they are just not messing around. They really don't want that kind of pick off happening. So that they are making sure that they are banning it. Again, Hilda getting banned, again, impressive. As you mentioned, yes, there was been a lot of in recent patch. Uh, Heroes getting puffed up, and it is just creating a shift in the meta right now. I'm also looking at a Fredrin on a rise, so maybe on this match we might be seeing that as well. What are your thoughts on that, Yumena?
Fredrin is quite strong. I mean, it did watch a few matches where Fredrin, deemed to be a really great pick for either of the teams. The Fanny is also kind of, being popular right now as well with the changes to her skills coming in. She is a monster if, allowed to farm pretty early from the start of the game. Also, we cannot forget about Sicilian, and they did go ahead and ban it from the side of Meghalaya. You do not want to deal with that kind of mage coming in onto the mid lane, Peachy, especially for the late game. It's like an insurance to your team because the damage that he dishes out is absolutely insane. He just kind of has the potential to melt down all of your frontliners. But speaking about frontliners, Assam going ahead and picking onto that Suyu. I mean, it was coming. We saw that coming because you do not have a lot of options left. You still do have the Alpha. Like you mentioned, Meghalaya could go in for the Fredrin, but do you think they should go in with the Fredrin when you still have the Alpha open onto the table?
Oh, interesting choice. Interesting choice. I still prefer an alpha over a thread run though. Again, if your team does not have a much of an option where you don't have a frontliner, again, thread run would be a very good choice. But a support paired up with alpha, it could really go a long way. It could really be a very, very good option to go with as well. But again, look at them. Meghalaya team, Dadson Sun. We know that these are the teams that play a very unconventional pick, and yes, we are seeing a Thamus coming into the play. The second priority coming in from the side of Team Meghalaya. I was not expecting it, but we got it.
I mean, we haven't even been expecting Guinevere to be picked off, but a lot of team have been picking Guinevere as well for the roam positions. I mean, there has been an uprising coming in with these fighters on the table right now, Peachy, and looking at the fighters in front lines coming in, they did leave the Khalid open as well, but going in with the Zushing, I think Meghalaya is thinking pretty smart right here because we do know the Zushing, even though she lacks quite the damage onto the early game, the potential that she has of kind of disrupting your position coming in as a front liner. She has the ability to just lift you up and displace you onto the team. But Assam going here with the Angela, we'll come back to the Angela, Pichi, but the Zushing pick coming here is really really interesting. I think Assam should have banned the Zushing instead because the kind of team comp coming in from their side is very heavily dependent on UNCC. Like they picked off, so if she manages to displace them or she gets manages to cut off, I think it will heavily depend on that mid gameplay coming in. But what? Are we seeing a YSS coming in from the side of Meghalaya, Pichi?
Yes, you're right about that. This is, one of the team that have been making some kind of unconventional plays. A few days ago, I still remember one of the matches. Team Meghalaya went with a Harley jungle in this meta. Can you believe that?
Harley Jungle?
Yes, and they won the game. I'm not kidding. And they won the game. That's
Wow.
like
I mean, they do.
crazy.
I mean, I think they do play around their comfort a little bit, or maybe they just know how to play with the enemy's minds. Because if you manage to win with the team composition, let's be honest, YSS, be it on the jungle position or be it in the goal lane, he needs a lot of time to come online. At least three items on his table. They do to play around him a lot, considering you have a Suyu onto the side of Assam right here. Comes up very very early onto the game, has that damn early on, and with that Angela, it's just a sustained pack coming in from the side of Assam. Though you have the Zushin, you also have the Thamus to kind of be the front line and soak up all the damage. I think they still do need a really heavy frontliner coming in. They've already banned the Hilda for their side. I think they could go in for a Tigreal because the implosions can be a really good counter coming in for all the three picks as of now from the side of Assam, Pichi.
Oh, interesting. I do believe the Tigreal could do wonders here in this team composition, but again, they would be lacking up a kind of magic damage though coming in. Maybe they could pick off a Nathan onto the goal lane, but that the Thanos just will be coming up with a vengeance, so it can get quite deadly for Nathan to be going. And do you see what I was talking about, you man? Do you see that Cyclops getting picked? Yes, Cyclops was buffed in this meta, in this patch. It's a very good pick, but a mid lane Cyclops. I'm curious to know how it will be going up.
If you are going to put the Cyclops onto the mid lane, then I think they are going in for the Zushing roam. If you're going to put Cyclops onto the jungle position, then Thanos is going to go to the EXP lane, which puts the YSS undoubtedly onto the jungle, onto the gold lane position. What is Meghalaya thinking at this point? Because look at Assam, they have the Vexana, they logged in without any hesitation. 1-1, the late game security coming in. Not
Yeah,
really
I
sure
told
about
you.
the Zushing and the Cyclops on the same side, PJ.
Ooh, okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Again, a lot of versatile picks coming in from the side of Team Meghalaya. Again, as you mentioned, could be the possibilities of those heroes coming up onto the respective lanes, but from the side of Assam, this team composition looks very good. Vexana coming onto the play, come as well as the one. I do believe if the one is left open, it's going to get crazy. Oh, but I'm looking at a Tigreal getting picked up. The Tigreal, I wanted a Tigreal on the side of Assam, but they just hurt us. I do believe Team Meghalaya hurt us.
I am quite confused, Peachy, because you have the Tigreal for the roam position. You
Yeah,
do have the Zushin.
anyways.
Is Zushin going to be playing a
Mhm.
side laner? Because then where are you going to put the Cyclops if not the mid? And if you're going to go with the YSS jungle, you do have to compromise somewhere. So is this a Cyclops gold that we are talking about? Because then Thamu's onto the EXP lane. Where is
Oh.
the Zushin going to go?
Okay, Cyclops goal lane, understandable, understandable. This season as last season as well, we have seen a lot of unconventional goal laners. Ruby, I even seen the Mincetar going out of that, even seen the CC as well. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Northeast Cup LAN event. We are resuming with the best of the best matches here. Assam versus Meghalaya, the first match that you guys are looking for. With that, junglers already proceeding towards their buffs. This means, look at them, opposite kind of rotation.
Have you noticed, Peachy? I think the Zushing is AFK. We could be seeing a redraft coming in from the side of Team Meghalaya. Oh no, she's back onto the team. I'm not really sure what is going around. I think Team Meghalaya right now should really take advantage of that early game potential that they have. But look at Breastplate already getting poked out. I mean, that's the kind of potential that this Angel has. She's quite annoying. So you already level 3. He can take those fights, Peachy. I think it doesn't look really good for both and rest on the bot lane.
Yep, there's a lot of poking onto that Cyclops, a lot of pressure already. It's not even just 5 minutes into the game, and he's getting cornered back to his turret. That's quite a lot. Oh, look at that. The Zushin coming up with the lantern flare, though. The Purify already there. So this means she has to play it out very safe. You're talking about the Angela now.
Yeah, we're talking about the Angela. They do kind of lack that heavy setup coming in for their side, but then you still do have the Vexana. She can just land in those Eternal Guards and the Horrify onto your faces. It can be a really bad menace coming in for Team Meghalaya to deal with, and quite good use of resource coming in from Angela on the bot lane. But look at that. Look at Curry being so annoying right before the turtle. I think it's going to give Venom a free space, but Doom doesn't look like he wants to give him a free time, PG.
Oh, you're right about that. Or you're right about that. And from the side of Team Assam, I'm looking at some nerd. Oh, but there we go. There we go. Second kill of the game already coming up quite strong, as well as Team Assam picking up the turtle. This is looking quite strong for them now. Venom did secure the turtle, and with that, coming back to my point, I am seeing a lineup change coming in from Team Assam. Imagine who was onto that Rome as usual. He has come up to the marksman lane. Finally, we got that. But again, who is Peter? Is not on a mage this time. I was not expecting it, but let's just see. Our CC pick, versatile players. We are talking about you, Mena.
I think imagine going back to his MM position is quite beneficial for Assam, but wait a minute.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. The Crimson Beacon would be popped out right here in getting into a very safe position. But imagine getting a kill into the bot lane. The crossbow tank almost coming onto the play, but the hard guard already there. Now, even though the Cyclops is not an early game, he's purely dependent on the items. What is the Cyclops, breastplate doing, engaging quite early on.
Oh, look at Venom. He almost got caught. Oh, the Lantern Flare is landing quite well. I'm going to go off the bat and say it right away, Peachy. I do not like the drafts coming in from the side of Meghalaya. You can quote me on that. We are looking at a Thamus, we are looking at a YSS, we are looking at a Cyclops. All three all three heroes, they are quite dependent on getting that item spike, which looks kind of difficult for them. But
Okay, close call. Look at that. The Eternal Guard already there. Breastplate gets a kill, leading up to the Enchanted Talisman for him just under 5 minutes. Now, this is a good sign for him. He still needs a lot of items, but the top lane has been opened up for the Thamus to go in and farm up the gold shield coming up now. They have to worry about the Thamus too. He's going to get a lot tanky, but the YSS, I'm liking how the YSS is playing out very safe.
I think he really do needs to play it safe because let's be honest, Meghalaya is quite dependent on to the late game, composition coming in. Thamus quite tanky, Cyclops quiet, a burst full late game, and why think he can two shot them. But wait a minute, the turtle goes to the side of Venom Peach.
Oh, winning up the with that he wins up a kill onto the YSS2. Okay, looking strong already, Lord Insane. He falls down for now, but that the YSS will get scarier into the late game.
He will, but I think Team Assam kind of knows that, so they are kind of, trying to push in early on. Mid tower already gone, and they are going to gang breastplate right here. He will be falling down onto the hands of Venom, and this is what I was talking about, Peachy. That they are quite heavily dependent on that late game, and on a stage like this, I don't think Assam is going to give them that. I do understand the team that they have. They are, kind of relying on those CC picks coming in, but look at who is Peter.
Oh, he's running away. Look at him. He's popping a lot of damage onto them. Now, Thamus also comes up for the rescue. With that, he won. Okay, who is Peter did won the red buff, right? I do see him having a red buff. Am I right about that?
Well, we do see him having that red buff right there. But Meghalaya, I think they really, really do need to play it safe. Assam is not giving them the chance to. And Scarecrow is kind
Yep.
of like a lifeline. They need to mark him out even before the team fight starts because he is just going to jump onto Imagine or Venom right here. And they are going to have a free time in the jungle. Meanwhile, if you're talking about Asu right here onto that Vixana pick coming in, look at the burst damage already coming in, but implosion landing in. Meanwhile, they will be taking down a trade on the top lane. Quite scattered, but I think a good, exchange for Meghalaya. They needed that kill on the Vixana because they do need the items onto the side. Look at the difference. Quiet
That's
behind.
true. That's true. Look at that.
Yeah, they are going to have a
Corey
skirmish
Cutie.
right now.
Yep, Corey Cutie, he is already popping his lantern flare quite well. Now, he was able to pick up a lot of heroes in a very well position, and they have to be aware of that. And now, again, Angela is there. Angela could help you up with the hard guard. And with that, Venom wins up the turtle.
Venom yet again, if I'm not wrong, the third turtle falling onto his hand, 7 minute mark. And Team Meghalaya is already struggling. I think they should have either, gotten a better jungle. Even with this team composition, if they had an alpha in the jungle position, they could have had a quiet, easier time because with Doom and the alpha charge. But wait a minute, the Eternal Guard landing.
Oh, the Eternal Guard coming into the land of dawn now. Jushin looking very low right now. Pops a Crimson Beacon running away, but will Imagine gets his crossbow tank. He's running around the map trying to clear up those minions, waiting it out. Suyu, on the other hand, gets a lot of support from the Angela.
I do agree. I mean, the moment Meghalaya picked on that Cyclops for the goal lane, they did have the option to go in with the Harris. But
Oh,
that was not looking good for who is Peter.
See, even though he had that vengeance, too many people all him goes down. Maybe we're looking for more because again, Lord Insane looking quite low. He has to back off. But on to the other hand, Venom though, he's eating up a lot of creeps. He's eating up quite every single of creeps onto their side, which is a good sign again for the side of Team Assam. The Mountain Shaker already there. Sorry, Mountain Shocker already there trying to give up their position now. It is a kind of like an upper hand for the side of Team Meghalaya.
Is kind of an upper hand, and I think Team Meghalaya needs to play it little bit safe. I think at this point they need to, play out a single it's working quite
Oh,
well. But if they
oh,
are looking for a team fight like right now, they
uh-huh.
will kind of have a really hard time, and they managed to beat out the hard guard from Angela right there.
The top lane. Look at Vixana standing in a one position. She's was she AFK or she's just waiting out for the right moment? Because imagine gets a kill, double kill, crossbow tank doing the damage. Now they go in for more. Will it be the death or will it be Thamus surviving? Looks like Thamus did not survive that massacre. Goes down again. Now Vexana dealing a lot of damage. There we go. Scarecrow gets a turret. Now they are pushing it out. Venom already having his eyes onto the neutral objectives. He's not leaving up any moment for the side of Team Meghalaya to farm up.
I mean, look at Imagine. He's already so pumped up. They are taking 1v4 fights without any fear and winning them because they have Imagine kind of, farmed up. He's 305. The man is 305. He is going to hurt if he manages to unlock, his ultimates onto even one enemy coming in from the side of Meghalaya. I did see Breastplate picking on that holy crystal as the second item. Uh, okay, we'll see how that plays on Cyclops right there. Not really going to comment a lot on that, but Thamus going in for the tanky build. Who is going to dish out the damage? Because Zhu Xing, she just has her glowing wand. Are they relying on
Uh-huh.
Cyclops right here? Because YSS kind of looks pretty back with the farm coming in as well.
True, there's a wide difference that we are seeing. Both of them look like one man knockup onto the Eternal Guard, used up very defensively. It's just there as like a sixth member for the side of Team Assam. Right now, look at the Lord looking quite low. Oh, we got a shutdown finally. Cyclops coming up now. Oh, they go in for more. They try to go in. Look at that Thamus with the vengeance along with the Caterman ultimate. He just wants to go in, but CC popping up the damage gets a kill. Tigreal gives up their life, trying to survive, trying to make sure that his teammates stay safe. They are safe for now, but for how long? Because Zushin gets a kill. They go in for more. They try to get one more kill, and there we go. Killing spree picked up by Vexana.
Man, the Vixana has been quite a menace. They kind of need to kill her once more. But I think that was quite the advantage onto the side of Meghalaya, in my opinion, because they managed to get those bounty kills for their side.
Uh-huh.
They are looking to close those goal gaps. The damage is showing. I think the damage is showing from the side of Breastplate coming in. Good initiations also coming in from Doom right here. I think they need to play it really safe or maybe focus on getting single pickups because that is working quite well for their team. A team fight could look quite difficult with the Eternal Guard popping in, onto four people because let's be honest, Cutie is just going to be stagnant with those lantern flares. It's kind of really easy to predict his position coming in and the movement
Mm-hmm.
coming in from him as well. We do need Lord Insane to step up on the table. The man is 0-1-5. 12 minutes onto the game. I think as soon as it reaches the 14-minute mark, we would be able to see the kind of damage that we want to see on that YSS. I think Team Assam, if they need to win this game, end it with the Lord coming in, or else it can fall onto the side of Meghalaya quite easily with that team composition, PJ.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But again, it's quite. I kind of understand why the Cyclops is there. Oh, but mid lane, look at that Cyclops popping up the ultimate. On to the other hand, Peter trying to go in a very safe position. He does not have the support for his teammates, and if he make a rash decision like the jumping on to 1v5, it is going to get brutal for him. But on to the other hand, no Lord contest for the side of Team Assam. They picked up the neutral objective. They picked up the Lord quite easily. we are looking at a YSS right now. He is not able to farm up, though he just hit level 15. We did see the goal difference between both of the junglers, and it's quite high already.
Is quiet high. He does need at least one more item to come. But
Oh,
imagine already dishing that damage quiet nasty along with the Angela. If she, just sits on top of him with that hard guard, it can be quite difficult to deal with him. But insane getting poked out. Gucci,
nah,
how are you watching?
nah. So you, Venom, look at him. He just burst down the YSS just like a cake being cut down. Look at the Lord marching up the breastplate, going down. This means two members are from the side of Meghalaya are down. This might be the final stretch that you guys are looking at because the Lord is definitely marking down the crystal along with the minions and Assam winning up the first game of this series.
Victory!
PG, I think I will have to blame it on to the draft because I know dads and sons have the potential. I think we both have seen, the kind of gameplay that dads and sons bring onto the table. But what happened with the draft? I think Zushing was enough for them onto the mid lane. They could have gone with a Harith or a Lunox as I am not complaining about that YSS. YSS was a great pick for the late game, but you do need the early damage. If you do not get the early upper hand for your team like Assam managed to do in this game, look, they have the Angela, they have the Vixana. Imagine had a free time farming up. They capitalized on the whole thing. Meghalaya had a silver, a silver part that okay, they could come back. What are you going to do with that team composition? They are already very farmed up. The damage is insane, and that was quite a mistake coming in from Lord Insane at the end of the game when the Lord was marching down. Pichi, what do you have to say about that?
Quite brutal for the side of Team Meghalaya, though. I mean, they weren't able to mark down the 1-1. Now, we did see a moment at the top lane where 1-1, just with the basic attacks, almost popping up 45% of the HP of a Thanos. That's like that how badly the 1-1 is farmed up.
Despite
What
being
should just
on
happen?
tank, despite being on tank items, and I think we do have Numi
That's
back,
what.
Pichi.
And with that, Numi, the first game already going into the hands of Assam. What are your thoughts on that? Like, look at that.
I think Numi is going to take a while to come back, but Peachy, that kind of felt like intentional to me because sure, dads and sons have unconventional picks coming in, but that draft was not understandable to me, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
I mean, I have no words for that. Like, Meghalaya, I'm not sure what kind of team composition. I mean, understandable. They are trying to make up the TikTok plays. They are known for it, but this was not the TikTok play that at this moment. Though we are already at a very end of getting into the scoreboard, and they do have a chance to climb up to the top four. But are they not serious?
Well, I think Numi is going to answer that because I think we have her back on the casting next. Numi, were you watching that match?
Okay,
Well,
looks like it's okay. We all know it's quite late. With that, let's proceed ahead with the match number two. The match, the intense match that we are looking for. Will Assam take it away with a clean sweep, or will Meghalaya come up with another TikTok place, but this time winning it up?
man, change of drafts, please, Meghalaya. Because if you're going to continue like this, just it doesn't look good. I mean, they do need. I did understand, the kind of strategy that they were going around. Kind of farm up the Cyclops, for the early game onto the goal lane. Then late game, you do have the Cyclops and the YSS as well. Tigreal with the implosions to provide those setups, and then it's just going to be boom bam onto the battlefield. But it just quite did not work for them.
Oh,
I'm
sadly.
back. Hello.
Oh, hello, Numi.
Hello. Actually, I was speaking, but then I realized I'm on mute. But anyways, yes, you was asking me about my opinion. My opinion is that dads and sons they were definitely going for a TikTok play, like you said, Peachy. I think dads and sons were trying to cook up something, but then they didn't at the end of the day because the Cyclops goal lane was just not it didn't work out for them. Though they had that YSS on their team, it just didn't work out. YSS has a great late game damage, but then INT they did not want to give that late damage to dads and sons. And the scoreboard for those who want to know, it is going to be 1-0. INT is taking the lead, and looks like the teams are ready, and we will be moving on to game number 2. So Peachy and Jimena, please take it away from the draft.
Thank you, Numi. That first match was intense, right? But moving on to the match number 2. There we go. Again, Meghalaya and Assam, they're gonna fight it out to come up to the leaderboard. Who is going to be the one? Because we all know that the only top four from the top four are going to go on to the land, which will be held in the coming weeks. So stay tuned for the news. Do join our WhatsApp group as well as the Discord to get more details.
Join the WhatsApp and Discord, but Peachy, I'm just joining in onto this draft and I am praying to the heavens, Meghalaya, do not do the mistake that you did last match. One Cyclops onto the mid lane is enough. You do not need to put him onto the goal lane. And if you're going to do that, maybe have a early game jungler onto the jungle position because that was quite a disaster coming in PG, don't you think so?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I was expecting something like an Beatrix to come into the play against a 1-1, or maybe something unconventional. Maybe a Minsita could have also worked with the King's Calling. It would have really shut down the 1-1 jumping around, maybe momentarily, but it would have been some kind of support to the team, but it wasn't there. Now, both the teams, what are they going to do? And as for now, with the drafts are on, we are looking at a CC as well as the Chow getting banned. The Chow getting banned is a perma ban. I feel like every single matches I see, every single like few of the matches, they really don't want the Chow onto the room.
I mean, Doom with the Chow play we have seen throughout the tournament, quite a beast. Even if I was in Assam's position, PG, I would have banned him right off the bat without second thoughts. And Meghalaya going in and banning out the Zushin from their side this time. In my opinion, I think Zushin was doing pretty well, PG. It was just that they did not have anyone on their team to dish out the damage. The Thamus was on tank, Tigreal we do know, tank item. Zushin, she does need quite a few items to, come online with the continuous damage coming in. Cyclops was not having a good time onto the goal lane. YSS late kind of shut down from early on because Team Assam did a great job on the early game, gold advantage. I mean, their GPS was on point coming in and the chip as well. The perma ban coming in, the Matilda perma ban coming in from both the sides. I this time Meghalaya should go ahead and pick on that alpha right off the bat. I don't think a pick like YSS is going to work in the jungle for them.
Mm, understandable, understandable, but look at that. Suyu getting banned up this time. You know that the Suyu, he just popped off like 50% of his HP, just it was a butter. Oh, I did see that YSS getting butchered very badly. Now, when the Suyu is farmed up, you know that this is the situation that you will be coming up, you will be facing, and that is why Team Assam they banned it up. But Team Meghalaya they go in strong with a Fanny. Will Team Assam give up a lot of food for the Fanny, or are they going to go with a tanky composition, or are we gonna get Jinx's Fredrin this time?
Jinx is Fredrin, quite a possibility for the side of Team Assam because you do need someone to be tanky enough to kind of soak up the damage coming in from the Fanny. Let's be honest, with this recent patch, Fanny first pick, very understandable, quite strong if she gets that early game snowball. And we do know Meghalaya is a really great team to flex that Fanny on. I think they are. I think Team Assam is taking the gamble of giving out the Fanny and securing the Sicilian for the late game. Along with the Hylos, I really like the kind of sustain pick coming from the side of Assam right here. But another unconventional pick, really strong, but really unconventional because we do not see a Kagura getting picked a lot in the tournaments coming in. I think this is the first time for me, at least.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I do believe like Kagura has a very low pick rate in our NEC. So, yep. Again, a Kagura coming into the play against a Sicilian, it is quite good. But the late game, it's gonna get nasty onto the side of Team Assam. You know when the stacks are up, you know that the items are up, and if like God forbid, come on, you cannot let a Sicilian farm up.
You definitely cannot let the Sicilian farm up. I do really like the Kagura pick, in my opinion. Really great answer for the Sicilian coming in. Only if she gets the opening to kind of, jump onto the back line with her yin yang overturns and just come back um onto her side. But then you do have the Hylos and the Gato, which she do needs to, be careful from. I really like the Lapu pick coming in. I think PG, they are doing great this time. They do. Meghalaya looks really good. They have the Fanny, they have the Lapo for the sustain. The burst damage coming in from Kagura mid to late game can be really favorable for them. I think Cecilia needs to play it out a little bit safe this time. Gato onto the EXP lane, really good in my opinion. Because as a roam, I've always said this and I'll still say this, Gato on a roam is 50-50, because if you do not manage to land his AOGs, you just fall onto the hands of the enemies. So I think even Assam is, kind of giving great answers. But wait a
Uh-huh.
minute, am I seeing a Kagura ban and a Kagura kick? Or am
Oh,
I bugging out right now?
whoa, what's happening? Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe. Oh, two Kahuras getting banned in the pick. I'm not sure, but this might be a bug. We'll be fixing that quite soon enough. And yep, we got it fixed. It was a carry. Oh, the double K marksman. We do get confused with that. It's okay, happens. So carry getting banned. So this means Team Assam, they are want to stop all those. They. I do believe they could pick up one more tanky hero though.
I think they can go in for a assassin onto the jungle position. I'm really liking the idea of a Ling or a Nolan in this aspect. Peachy can be quite good to kind of get the early burst damage, but the Lonal can be quite tricky because let's be honest, really mobile mid lanes coming in from the side of Meghalaya. I think they're thinking quite nice this time. The Kagura, she does has the dash. Fanny, she has those cables to kind of escape. So I think a fighter jungle could, look really good for the side of Assam because you do need the sustain. Like you said, I do agree with you. They can go in with the Alpha or they can go in with the Martyrs as well. Because he does pop off early to at least till the 10-minute marks, and after that you do have the Sicilian. I mean, what are you waiting for? And the Moscow as well, they've secured two late games onto their side, really lacking that early damage coming in from their side. Pichi, what do you think Meghalaya should answer with right now?
A Moscow as well. It will get a kind of easy to for the Kagura to mark down a Moscow, but again, Kagura has to anticipate where the Moscow would be joining, running up, right? So that's one of the concern for the Kagura. But again, I'm looking at a glue being picked up instantly, a good EXP laner, but oh, it's not an EXP laner this time. It's a roam. It's a good roam, but is it enough to scare away the Hylos? Because Hylos is definitely coming up with his glorious pathway and his ring of punishment. It is going to deal a lot of damage there. Now, Team Assam, they have an option to pick up a Faramis to counter that glue, because it's going to get annoying onto the roam possession. I don't think like the Faramis could fit in quite well, but they need yes, they do need a jungler. They go in for an Alice. Is this pick? Oh, I'm not sure about this pick.
I was also kind of 50-50 about the pick. I mean, if the
Uh-huh.
Alice pops off, she pops off, and if she doesn't, she can have quite the bad game coming in because let's be honest, three magic damage coming in for their side. And before I talk about that, Peachy, I think Megalia heard you. You were talking about a Beatrix onto the goal lane, and they are going to go with the Beatrix. I think I really like that. Uh, just with the horse's claw, she can, dish out quite a lot of damage early on from the game. Glue onto the roam position can be a lot of menace because you do need someone to close the gap on the Sicilian. The range on that man is quite insane. I mean, he just stands really far behind and uses his bat assaults to kind of, damage you. But we are onto the land of Don Peachy already.
Yep, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the Land of Dawn, the second match of the day. Now, Team Assam, they are on a lead right now. Who will it be scoring up that 1 point and taking it away, taking themselves, taking the team on to the higher rounds of the upper brackets? With that, we are already in. Now, talking about the junglers, I do feel like they are going on a very similar note, but again, the Fanny is going to be quite fast enough with the steel cables.
I do understand that, but I also really understand the kind of mindset coming in because if you do need to counter the Fanny, you need someone who can soak up the damage. So I think Alice can be quite good because she has that ultimate to kind of keep regenerating if she stands in between two, three people or the minions. But first blood already going to Lord
Oh,
Insane right here, Peachy.
oh my god. They are going up so strong already. Look at them. Team Meghalaya picking up their first blood. This time, Team Meghalaya, they are not testing any waters. They are going up straight with their A game.
Yeah, they are going in with their flow right now. Lord Insane looking to get. I think he should go in and poke that. Oh,
Okay. Middle lane, a lot of damage coming in from the bad impact, not much, but Lord Insane gets a kill onto that high loss. Now the glue getting chased, the retribution already there. Alice comes up with the blood, or there we go. Look at
wow.
that. Oh, no. Way he is so low. Kagura comes up for the rescue, and that rescue was
Venom.
successful.
Venom, quite
Oh,
greedy. And who is Peter
no
looking
way.
for some more blood?
Oh, look at that! The cutthroat coming into play as well now. Sicilian trying to run away. Cup did. Oh, the Lensen did miss up his cable, but he still runs away.
Really, really amazing start for Lord Insane. I mean, this is what you need if you're playing the Fanny. And like I said, leaving the Fanny open to the hands of Meghalaya, Dads and Sons was kind of a mistake coming in because Lord Insane is insane with the Fanny. I mean, we have seen him kind of being a murderous murder on the battlefield. He will be going back to the blue, his purple buff. Well, that's what we were talking about. The Kagura can be quite a good answer for Sicilian coming in. And I think it kind of looks like a heavy upper hand coming in for Megalia this time, PJ.
Definitely. There were moments that we already have seen how the Kagura was there to support. Looks like Lord Insane gets up the Lord this time. Sorry, not the Lord, but the Turtle. Now they are on a lead already. They are on a 5 kills already. Oh, with that, they add another kill to the scoreboard. Hylos trying to run away. 6 kills already secured onto their hands. Will they be letting the Moscow farm? Because look at them. They are not allowing. They really do want to make sure. But the glue, though, he is quite annoying. Lawrence Saint top lane already. Field cables coming into the play. Cutthroat waiting it out. He does not has his cutthroat, but Beatrix, best played, gets up for the kill. Hylos, no more giving any support to the Moscow right there. But the mid lane back feast coming into the play. Kagura trying to run away. The umbrellas are already there. But the bravest fighter, the Lapu coming into the play now. Sicilian is down. What an rotation coming in from the top, from the bot lane, but top lane as well. Look at them. They are taking up kills by kills. 9 kills already accumulated under 4 minutes.
I mean, this is looking like a straight game for Meghalaya this time. Like you said, they are
Oh,
not testing the waters anymore. But wait a minute.
SOD does connect there. Moscow is already into the line of dawn, the top lane. Now he's trying to wait it out, but the Kagura comes up with a combo. She's trying to deal a lot of damage, unable to do so. The EOG does not connect there. There is this Gatotkacha trying to chase up the Kagura. The sandwich close does connect to the Kagura and the shutdown already there. Quite unfortunate for the Kagura.
I do agree. I mean, this time around, it is Team Assam kind of depending a lot onto the late game. I think previous game it was Meghalaya doing the same mistake. I'm not really sure why they would do that because look at top lane. Fanny having a really great time. Meanwhile, Corey Cutie being a sneaky player, he is already taking down the bot tier tower and poking who is Peter as well. I think this is looking quite good for the side of Meghalaya this time around, Tichi, because Lord Insane already 0-4. Their team looks quite strong right now. And look at that. Look at the poke coming in. I mean, Scarecrow is scared.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. He is not being able to breathe in his own lane. Look at the Fanny, look at the Kagura, look at the Beatrix as well. Every single moment when he's free, he's always getting poked by them. But the AOG though not well. That's like 3 step ahead. Gatotkacha. Now the Fanny is safe for now, but that's 5 cables coming in. Quite impressive from Lord Insane.
Really impressive. And I think, oh, Corey Cutie not looking.
No way.
Ooh, bad
No
decision.
way. Asu gets a kill. Now the bat impacts is starting to hurt up though. He's into the back lines dealing a lot of damage.
And Lord Insane is having a really great time going on to the backline. I mean, look at this man. He's fearless. He's carrying the Scarecrow himself, Pichi.
Yep, you're right about that. Glue trying to go up. He gets unstoppable. The SOD does connect there. Moscow coming into the play. Look at that. He is already on behind Kagura. Kagura uses up a flicker trying to escape that, but he is all alone now. There's no escape there. Imagine has to go down, unfortunately. There we go. Team Meghalaya picking up another kill. It's just 6 minutes into the game and 17 kills. This game is definitely going into the hands of Team Meghalaya unless they give us the biggest throw in the history.
I think it's just a 30% chance for Team Assam to come back, but I don't think Meghalaya will get the chance because look at Breastplate Man is 803 quiet farmed up. Lord Insane, no deaths on his table as of now. Yet 25k gold onto the side of Meghalaya Pichi. I mean, this is not a joke coming in. I think they are just letting Team Assam know that okay, hey, we're back onto the table, Pichi. I think this is a one-sided coming in.
Highly possible, highly possible. Meghalaya giving up a lot of aggression, which is playing it out very well. They did pick up unconventional picks like in Kagura. Oh, but the bad piece coming to the play is still there. Lord Insane tries to get a window of opportunity, unable to do so. Now Kagura as well as the Beatrix gets high loss. This time they're trying to go up. The AOTG does not connect there quite well, but there we go. He is down. Gatotkacha, no chance to be there. He would be taken down. 3 members already down from the side of Team Assam. Meghalaya, they are all rolled out now, but the AOD again connecting up. I really felt like he would really come up trying to kill the Beatrix.
I mean, Beatrix is so farm that even if you do manage to land, the AOGs or any kind of ultimates onto her, but look at dude, the man is not dying.
Nah, he won't die. He won't give up. Look at that. Imagine being picked up. The bat impact still doing a lot of damage to the minions, trying to clear it out. Now they did a successful job, but the inhibitors, it's going down. The mid inhibitor definitely going down into the hands of Team Meghalaya already. Lord Insane, he's trying to get a hit. He's trying to go in. Will he be getting a kill there? No, he's just showcasing his steel cable. Now he goes back safely, and also the buff onto that Fanny is actually showing up.
It definitely is showing up, and I think they are planning to end this even without the team fights are not stopping.
Nah, the glorious pathway coming into the play yet again. The breastplate will be shut down. There we go. We got the shutdown. 3 members already down from the side of Team Meghalaya. These are the people who were not able to target. Now, Team Assam are able to do it. They really reach up to the breastplate along with the Lord Insane. They get the kill. They get the shutdown. They are closing up the goal gap as well. But will they be going in for the Lord though? Lord Insane still has the time to respawn. This may be a very quick Lord clear coming in from their side because there is this Moscow as well as the Sicilian still dealing a lot of damage. But they won't be. Team Meghalaya won't be the one winning up this retribution battle, or will they? Because because it's quite strong. Look at the retribution battle going in, and Kagura wins of the Lord. Team Meghalaya gets the Lord. Look at them, they're going in for more. Double kill already picked up by Sicilian. There, no way, they had a retribution. They had every single thing from the side of Team Assam, and yet they lost to the Lord. They go in for more. The high loss getting targeted. Volapu picks up the kill, but the top lane, imagine, won't be left again to breathe.
What just happened there, PJ? They had the retribution, right? Or am I tripping? They did have the retribution onto the Lord, and they still lost it to Meghalaya. I mean, that's not the kind of gameplay that you want to show coming onto the stage right here. EOG not connecting yet again. They are losing their patience. They are getting worked up. Team Meghalaya is rightfully so playing with their minds quite well. A really bad decision.
Definitely, but look at that Lord marching up into the mid lane. The mid lanes are going down. Now, in Lord Insane tries to go in. He's still coming up with his steel cables, trying to get a hit onto that Alice, who is safe right now. But Team Assam, they need to wait it out. They need that chain CC to get them.
Agree, and the whole idea of having Alice onto the jungle position was I almost kind of lost it because I thought Lord Insane was gonna go down. But yeah, the only reason that you have Venom onto the jungle position is that you could get Alice farmed up quite well, and then kind of use her as, frontliner, a damage soaker, a damage dealer, so that Imagine and Isu have a good time kind of dishing the burst damage from the back line. But I think Team Meghalaya did a pretty great job in marking both of them quite well, along with Venom right here, because they have been shutting down Imagine. Man has died 4 times. Isu already 4 deaths on his table as well, kind of delaying their item spikes that they need. And they lost the lot. Venom, hello.
Oh, okay. Look at that Venom. He's trying to get a hit. He's not unable to do so. But Insane taking up a lot of damage from the bad impacts. He is forced to go back. Now the damage coming in from the items has gotten Insane. The one man down, 1-for-1 trade so far, but it is going up. Double kill already picked up by both of the mages. They're going in strong. Lapu still trying to get a hit. He does get a hit, but he goes down in that process. Fear of Misery connecting onto him. He won't be safe now. There we go. Venom gets another kill, looking quite strong. Doom all alone against the world.
The later this game goes, it can look quite difficult for Meghalaya to deal with, because let's be honest, Fanny kind of falls off onto the late game in my opinion. Because look at that. If Imagine, Bill, he just needs one Wind of Nature to deal with her, right? Because if she goes onto his space, look at that. He's just going to deny her and keep dishing out that burst damage coming in from him. I mean, we are talking about a late game Moscow here. Asu already farming up. I mean, if we could have a look at the itemizations, we do know that it's already 12 minutes onto the game. The more that they go onto the late game, the more difficult it will be to deal with. Look at Asu already onto that lantern. It is going to hurt with the glowing wand. I think Team Meghalaya should look contest the slot, or maybe mark up the Moscow, or at least the Sicilian coming in from the side of Assam if they need to win this. And if Assam needs to win this time around, I think it depends all on the AOG coming in from who is Peter right here. Because let's be honest, Scarecrow is just going to go in with his glorious pathway and stand there like a stone. But it depends on Peter to give that setup coming.
I do agree with you, Humana. Look at that, the Lord yet again. I really don't want to see a deja vu moment coming in, because both the teams, look at that. Doom goes in with his ultimate. He's trying to get a hit. He gets Venice though, the most crucial member. Now they go in for more. They're trying to push their luck out. Team Meghalaya, they try to get the cup as well. Look at that. No hit on him so far. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about Lord Insane. No hit so far, but they should really go for a very lore fast clear, though Alice still has time to respond. Will it be, or will it not be? 2 members already down. So far it's a 4v4 situation. The Lord dance already started.
Lord Dance already has started, and I'm just imagining the kind of damage he's going to dish out the more this game stretches out, because he is kind of, we can see the kind of damage coming in from him. Let's be honest, he's just burst down Doom like a cake onto
That's
the
true.
onto the bot. And if they keep continuing this, because let's be honest, Sicilian is getting quite tanky and menaceful, but Scarecrow, no.
Do you see the damage coming in from Invoker? Quite a lot. You're talking about the high loss getting melted by a Kagura. That was a very close call. Wasn't it for the glorious pathway coming in, or he would have been taken down. Now again, both the teams, they are gearing up gearing up for the Lord. They want to get the river area control. Which state will be the one? Which team would be the one going ahead? Look at them. They are scouting all those bushes.
I mean, Fanny is on to the top side. They should take this opportunity to start ahead the Lord. And I'm not really sure why Venom is quite far, because they don't need the red or else it's going to fall onto the hands of Invoker yet again. I'm having deja vu coming in right now, Peachy. They could have sent someone else back, because this is a really important Lord for both the teams.
I do agree. I do agree with you, Yumena. But again, Lord Insane, he has steel cables to come up to the Lord area, Lord River area, like within seconds. Oh, but look at that. Doom, he's in a very bad position. Kagura looking quite low. The retribution already set Lord into the hands of Team Meghalaya already. Now the AOTG is there, but will they be able to survive? Oh, the AOTG does connect on the two members there. They go in for more. But Bat Impact still doing a lot of damage. Alice as well as the Sicilian gets ahead. 3 members. Oh, not 3 members. Oh, yeah, 3 members are already down from the side of Team Meghalaya. Now the Lord is going to march down from the mid lane already. And Insane though, he has a leverage to go out for the split push.
He does, because let's be honest, we're talking about a Fanny. She is quite mobile. She can go ahead and clear those lanes, but I'm feeling kind of scared for Asu, because look at the positioning coming in from Lord Insane. He can just go ahead and get the kill onto that guy. But wait a minute. They just melted
Oh,
down the Lord like it's nothing.
oh,
Oh, nice
oh,
one.
no way. The sphere of destruction that connected quite well, as if imagine knew where Insane would be.
Man, my heart is beating so fast, Peachy. I can't even, because both the teams quiet on a equal. Look at the goal difference, Peachy. It's kind of equal, despite the struggle that Team Assam was facing early on to the game. I think it's going to be really difficult to be dealing with an Alice, with a Moscow, and a Sicilian. We can see the tides turning a little bit. Cody Cutie right here needs to jump onto that back lane, because someone needs to go and catch that Moscow or the Sicilian. Kagura did try it onto the Lord fight, but that was quite unfortunate, because, like you mentioned, onto the draft, she needs to anticipate where he's going to dash, and he kind of dashed away from her.
Yep, that is the point of Kagura though. She needs to play it very patiently. I do believe that is why I really can't play Kagura. I'm not patient enough. I see enemies, I poke them down. Oh, but again, look at the barrage coming into the play. High loss looking quite low. Will he survive though? Because glue is onto him. Still dealing damage and he gets the glue, but will he be safe? Will he be he's taking a lot of damage from Insane this time. Look at Insane. He's on a 30% of his HP and will be going down into the hands of Breastplate. This is a very crucial moment for the team Meghalaya, because they are they are winning up this team fights, and yet again looks like Doom would be the one going down, but they still have a lot of damage dealers. Oh, AOTG does connect on there. One man knock up. On to the other hand, Breastplate trying to escape. Will he be successfully escaping? No. Who is Peter? Gets a kill. They go in for more. Lapu Lapu trying to survive there. A double kill picked up by Peter.
I do agree with you, and like I mentioned, Peachy, it kind of all depends on who is Peter and his AUG, and like I said, he did manage to land it on Breastplate right there, and that kind of worked really well in their favor. 3 members down for the side of Meghalaya right here. Quite tanky team coming in from Assam. I think that was a grave mistake for the side of Meghalaya to not end it early, because it is going to be really difficult for Lord Insane to kind of get those kills. But wait a minute.
Okay, look at that. You Insane tries to get a hit onto the ace, so doesn't work there. He was waiting it out to bait out the Winter Crown as well, but the damage coming in from Moscow onto the Kagura down. Onto the other hand, Glue is already into the backlinks right now onto that high loss. The high loss is stunning them up. The ring of punishment already there. There's no way that Doom is getting out of the situation, but the Lord is up. The retribution yet to be popped. Both the teams looking for a hit onto that that retribution, who it will be. A lot insane. He's low on energy. He's still trying to wait it up or quite low. He messes up the retribution. There we go. Team Assam finally winning up finally winning up that neutral objective. But it is going to get quite deadly because Team Assam, they played around that late game and they do are in the late game right now.
Man, we are talking about a late game Moscow when almost 20 minutes onto the game, who is going to deal with him? Because the kind of dashes coming in, the sustainability coming in, oh my god, look at the damage
Yeah.
coming in from who is Peter despite being inside their tower.
Okay, Peter, he's quite inside. That initiation wasn't needed. They really had to wait out for the Lord because there is like a high possibility that Imagine could go in with the basic attack as soon as the Lord enters the crystal, and they could have ended up. They could have gotten a game. Could have gotten up the clean sweep because that AOTG, when the Lord is inside the crystal, it would have been helping them so that Team Meghalaya would disperse. But that's not the play we are given by the Team Assam. They want to scratch it up. They want to go it into the mega late game. Look at the Lord already marching down, the barrage already coming to the play. Invoker gets Imagine this time. It's a very crucial moment for Team Meghalaya. They go in for more. They're trying to get the Lord this time as well as the minions, the bigger minions joining in, and the Scarecrow going down. Oh,
Not
Kagura?
really sure about the decision coming by who is Peter right there, like you mentioned, could have waited a little bit because that was really crucial. The Lord, it was a luminous Lord, 19-minute Lord for that as well. They kind of did mess it up right there, in my opinion, Peachy. That could have been a clear crystal for their side. Unfortunately, Invoker managed to get Imagine right there, a really heavy pickoff for their side, because if you do not have a Moskov up onto the table, it can be quite difficult for your team to come up because they are kind of relying on that Sicilian and Moskov to dish out that damage. And right now, if they're going to take the fight without him, can look a really can really not look good for them. Look at that.
Oh, look at that blood order, and the SOD does connect there. The bat impacts so much damage. Breastplate already down, along
Look
with
at
that,
Kagura.
two members already there, and they are trying to go in for more. But this is the but wait a minute, what just happened? The minions are already in, and Team Meghalaya wins of the second game.
That's what I was saying. Look at the Kagura. They were just trying to stall time from side of Team Assam. I mean, they did fill up a Benny cutie onto their side team. I'm not really sure what was going on in that match. Assam not watching the map or what? I'm not really sure because Imagine did, pull up with his spear of destruction right there, but there was no one to stop Invoker in that team fight. I mean, great decision coming, and that kind of left me really speechless right there. And it's already almost 2 a.m. And if these are the kind of gameplays you're pulling up, it's definitely going to mess with my sleep tonight.
No words for that very cutie play coming in from the Kagura. I mean, the immense amount of map awareness that the Kagura had, they really pulled it up. They really pulled it up very high time. The match point already going into their hands. It looking quite good.
Really looking good for them, but we'll just have to wait and see because it's a best of three series, and the one who will win this next match will be receiving a bet onto their side. So it can be really crucial because let's be honest, Assam not looking quite good onto the score table. They do need this win onto their side.
Yep, I do believe so. They have to, again, this is a match point for both of the teams. Both of the teams, they really did a very good draft. They really, Team Assam, they played around that late game. They had the damage. The only thing they were lacking is the chain CC. They couldn't synergize it well. If they did it, I do believe they could have won up the game with a clean sweep. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. With that, we would be moving with the game number 3 very soon. Now it's gonna get spicy, it's gonna get hot because Meghalaya versus Assam 1v1, like 1-for-1 score already.
Man, I think Team Assam did really well this time. They were kind of not anticipating that backdoor coming in, from the side of Invoker Rider. I mean, that was, I think I'll have to give it to Kagura this time. I mean, that was an unconventional pick and it worked out really well with the backdoor coming in as well. Kind of. Kind of messed up right there, but I think that was really smart, and it did kind of wake me up as well because I was like, "Who is looking at Kagura Pichi?"
Yup. Oh my god, that was like, there were like very few matches so far in our Northeast Cup that we have seen these kind of gameplay. Looking at like a Benny Cutie gameplay. So yep, that's the case. And with that, holy shit. Holy smokes, nice game coming in. And I'm curious, like I'm kind of excited at this hour. It's almost like it's almost going to 2 a.m. and I can't believe I'm saying this, that I'm excited for the third game.
Hello guys, I'm Numi.
Oh, hi, Nomi. You sound a little manly this time, though.
Yeah, I came in with my transformation and everything, but yeah, I feel like Numi fell asleep, guys. So I'll be taking her spot as usual. And what a match we just had because I was watching the game and I mean, what just happened? I feel like both teams are a little bit too sleepy because they're not looking at the map anymore. But Invoker, his eyes are wide open. He does not want to sleep. He wants to take this victory, and he's pushing us to a game number three, mainly considering the fact that a backdoor coming in from a mage. I don't think anybody was anticipating that. But oh my god, my face is completely zoomed in on the camera. But it's okay. It's okay. It's quite late. Nobody's gonna pay attention. But anyways, what a match we just had, and hopefully the draft has started already because we want to
Yeah.
rush. Yep, we want to rush. So hopefully the match has started because I mean we want the game three to be over because look at that time. It's 2 a.m. and hopefully the players aren't sleepy. I am getting the word sleepy on my hands. Not like it's quite late, guys. But huge shout out to our people who are working behind the scenes and giving you guys all of the efforts because this is quite late and they're still doing their job. So huge shout out to them.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akubyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoga.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all.
गाइस मेरा कल एक बिजनेस मीटिंग है
अभी yapping बाद में ये मैच के बाद चलो ये अभी चलो चालू करते हैं Oh, okay.
Guys, it's okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, there was a little bit of a technical issue, but we are back because after all, guys, like बड़े-बड़े tournament में छोटी-छोटी गलतियां होती रहती है. It's fine. But anyways, it is quite late night. There was a slight issue, but we have fixed it, and both teams are ready with for the match 3. And we have a slight adjustment. I'm gonna be your host for this last game, last match of tonight. And joining me will be PT again, but this time it's not gonna be Yamena. It's gonna be exclusive on the castle test. And you guys, I guess you guys can just take it up to the draft because I think you guys have a lot to discuss. So take it up to the draft, guys. We're gonna keep it simple. We're gonna keep it short. We want to finish fast. So take it up.
Yep, thank you so much, Ray, for that wonderful introduction. And yes, we are back again into the draft. A 1-for-1 score leading up to the match number 3. Look at them. The draft is on, Crux.
Make some noise for yours truly.
Draft is on, and I feel like there's so much potential. However, some things about last match just didn't sit right with me at all. When that Moskov and Sicilian were on that glue, dude, realize, please realize that glue does damage to anybody who he's attached on based on the damage that he's receiving. That means you're indirectly killing your own teammates. If you want to do it in ranked, if an enemy glue comes in and someone is pissing you off, how about asking that glue to actually get on top of that guy and start, attacking that guy, senselessly, just so that you can actually just piss yourself off, no, piss him off, and just be satisfied with yourself.
The
Toxicity,
immortal one
toxicity at its
chose me to
finest. But
vanquish the
then again,
shadows
it's
that
2 o'clock
plague
in the
this
night,
world.
and I have a business meeting tomorrow. Peasy, what do you say? I actually just jump into the draft. We see a
Who said
Fanny
there
getting
are no
banned, a
shortcuts in
Suyu getting
life?
banned, a
I
Chip getting
literally
banned, a
invented one.
Matilda, and a CC, all pretty standard. Fanny being one,
Butterflies
I
all in
can't
my thy
actually start
wish,
with
guided
how good
by
Fanny
lantern
was last
light.
match. He was just flexing inside the enemy nexus area, the base, behind the tier threes. He was just flexing all the steel cable gameplay that he had.
Yep, you're right about that. That Fanny getting banned is definitely a respect ban for the Lord Insane. He really did a very well job. But again, that Sicilian was quite farmed up. He wasn't able to reach the Sicilian, but yet again, Kagura came into the clutch. Kagura won up the game, leading up to the game number three. Interesting. But, other than that, if the team, the bands, standard bands, these are the heroes you don't want. So you must not be open. And with that, looks like team Assam picks up the Gatotkacha.
Team Assam get the Gatot Kacha. Gatot Kacha is such a menace. Last game, I saw him actually
Wipe
doing
out all the
so much.
injustice in the world.
However, he did throw when he jumped
We
inside the
love
enemy
at
bound,
night
like
are
tier threes. He
everlasting.
started just randomly attacking the Beatrix and the Fanny, trying to get maybe a kill, but that did not work out for him. I hope Who was Peter actually thinks about his engages a little bit before he
Are the
engages
two
this time.
greatest
And we see
inventions.
on the side of Team Meghalaya, we have a Sicilian and Cho getting picked. Pretty standard. Not
Okay.
pretty standard. New stuff because Cho has been rising in popularity and the
My
Sicilian too.
kiss grants
Really
you
valuable because in the late
immortality
game, that dude
or
just starts
death.
yeeting people out with the bats. Man, I've never actually been afraid of vampires, but geez, that dude chasing me would give me a heart attack.
Okay, okay. Coming up strong, both the teams, they really pick up a very good team composition. But again, when you're talking about Team Assam, they have a Alice, they have an Angela as well. Angela definitely going on to the Rome position. It is going to give them the upper hand of having the heal, having the shield as well, which is going to help Alice to sustain in the team fights. But Venom has to reach up to
To
Invoker.
me,
If he does
fun is all
not,
that
it
matters.
would be very hard for him to pop down the Cecilian, because last game we did see Asu on that Cecilian doing so much damage and he was not reachable,
Agreed.
which was the problem. So they need
Agreed.
to cover up
Agreed.
that distance.
Well, to be honest, the Sicilian was able to actually escape every attempt to get him because of the ultimate that provides a lot of sustain for him. Even though he's a mage with no mobility, he has a lot of value with the ultimate. It increases his movement speed. It also gives him a lot of regen
No.
every time it hits. Each of those little orbs that fly around him, when it hits, it just deals enough damage to actually melt people down, especially with the golden wand. Is that, why do I keep calling it golden wand? It's the glowing wand. And talking about that, we see the second phase of the banning has begun, and it's going to be Wanwan and Irisol. Both of the heroes not very, appreciated.
It is
Both of
in
them have their own
despair that
niches.
I
They're
see your
valuable in their own
fondest
positions.
hopes.
Like if team compositions work out, these two just
Even the
work. And talking
strongest of
about
turns
the
fail to
bands from
save me.
Assam, we see Nathan and Alpha standard. Both of them have a lot of melting potential. They melt tanks and everything in sight, regardless of what it is. They just melt it. And well, to the second phase of the picking, I see a Bane getting picked as the jungler on the side of Meghalaya. Bane not so prevalent in the meta, but yeah, he still has a lot of value.
Yep, you're right about that. Again, you pick up a Bane for to play around that mid game to the late game. So they have to play it around like onto the side of Team Meghalaya. They have to play it around the late game constantly. But that Moscow not getting banned, but they banned up a Irithel again, quite strong. Are they going back with the Moscow? And yes, they lock down the Moscow. This may be a deja vu moment or may not be. We will be knowing that very, very soon as we go into the land of dawn. But I see insane onto that Chow. I see Doom onto that Bane as well. Maybe they'll swap up very soon after this one pick. But let's just see. Breastplate, iconic heroes coming up, and there we go. We got a Harriet so far.
Harriet is one hero that you can't really catch unless you have good CC potential, and I do not see that onto the side of Team Assam. They have CC, sure, the Alice's Blood Ode, the Gatot Catchus Taunt, the Moskov Spear of Misery, and Vexana. They do have it, but Harriet could easily dodge it if he times himself right. The Demand Force is just going to be that icing on the cake, allowing him to dash even more and do more damage if at all they catch people off guard. Like, if Assam gets caught off guard, Harriet is going to be there to wipe them out. And insane. I don't know if he actually plays Cho, but this is kind of interesting. I like a Cho, and I like it when it's damage, not tank. So please try to actually become a pro Cho, damage dealer rather than a tank. It's just sad to see a tank Cho. So much potential wasted.
Maybe, but I do feel like the Chow would be the one onto the Rome. So this time,
Oh no.
Team Meghalaya, they're playing around that one man pickoff, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again into the land of dawn. The third match of the day, the most crucial match for both of the teams, since both the teams are on a 1-1 score. Now, insane onto that Rome position. I'm a little skeptical though.
True, but Corey Q might actually be biting off a little more than he can chew. But oh, Cho coming in with that flicker kill on the Angela so early on, something that you don't want to see because Angela needs that levels, and if she does not get it, she will struggle when it's needed in the early game. If she does not have the ultimate, I mean.
That's right, that's right. And there we go. We got our first blood already going into the hands of Insane. Maybe another kill, and yes, Scarecrow goes down. Middle lane, the game is getting quite intense already. And also, I'm also noticing how Team Meghalaya, they want that early game domination already.
Yup, and Insane is going insane with the show. Look at him just jumping in, getting the kill on Angela twice. Damn, man. As a roamer, you've actually succeeded when you get the enemy roamer, at least. And we see the Raging Sandstorm getting used, but that was just a complete turnaround, a Uno reverse done to him. That was just sad to watch. He goes down in a second.
That's right, that's right. Now, the Lord, not the Lord, but the turtle is going to be up
Oh,
very soon. Look at them. The blood are already there, but not much damage. But on to the other hand, I am looking at Gatot Kacha trying to go in, trying to deal damage. Will he be successful though? He gets a knockup from coming in from the Chow. He's still trying to sustain all the damage coming in from the side of Team Meghalaya. Will he be surviving? Oh, but the blood are already there. Doom goes down. Alice gets up the kill. Now she goes in trying to get a kill. Another kill secured by Asu this time. Now the domination coming in from the team Meghalaya has been already gone into the hands of Team Assam, and this might be a free turn for them because Vixana pops her Eternal Guard, and yes, this time Venom pops his retreat on time.
but if you notice that the turtle actually had only 100 HP left. If Khalid got it a little bit slower, he was a little too fast right now, but if he had gotten it a little bit slower, he would have gotten an easy turtle steal with a Raging Sandstorm and that flicker. Not looking too shabby, but in the bot lane, something is shabby because Moskov is freezing the lane and not letting Breastplate get it farm at all. Cho is here to help, try to put some effort in the bot lane. That's something that we need to see because in the gold lane, I don't see many people try to focus the gold lane anymore. It's kind of weird.
That's true, but again, both the goal laners, they are solely focused on the late game. Not talking about the Harith. Harith, we know that he's item dependent. Oh, but the retribution already, they're coming in from the Alex. Alex goes on trying to take Insane down. Will he be successful? Oh, the Sphere of Misery does manage to pull off the Insane into his safety. Now he runs back. There's a lot of damage from the side of Team Assam, yet Team Meghalaya are surviving up.
Agreed, agreed. And Cho was almost dead. He flickered away, and the Spirit of Misery was almost about to be his death sentence. However, you know something that's going to be a death sentence for Khalid? At that Vexana, he's going to take that Khalid down so fast. But that Blood Ode from the Alice and Angela, everyone was just doing everything they could.
Yep, you're right about that, Doom. He goes down again. He already accumulated 2 kills, and it's just counting up through the minute by minute. Now, insane. He does not have a pathway to go off. Maybe into the team fight, he is trying to pop up the Way of Dragon, but it's not quite there.
The potential he had in the early game where he got the Angela killed twice so early on before the 2 minute mark, that was good. Then he lost that momentum pretty darn fast the moment he actually started engaging onto people who were with their team. However, now they're actually taking it seriously. Team Assam is sticking together, not letting them, letting Meghalaya actually see an opening for them to exploit. However, we see a lot of brawls just happening here and there. Not gonna lie, I don't feel like this is. It doesn't even feel like a tournament anymore. It's kind of like both teams just want to make sure the other one is suffering, and I don't think that's a good strategy in the long run because it will only lead you to actually end up in a tough situation for yourself.
That's true, Crux. But again, the early game is definitely into the hands of Team Assam. That is what they needed. They had the Vexana, they had the Alice to go in, but the top lane, look at them. Khalid trying to run away from Peter this time. A lot of damage though. Mid lane as well. Some kind of skirmish, not much. Alice as well as Angela up there for the support. It looks quite good, but the late game, again, maybe some deja vu kind of moment that we will be seeing because Alice is there for the late game. Oh, sorry, not Alice, but Cecilian is there for the late game. Even Doom could pull up with his deadly sharks as well. Oh, the Way of Dragon does connect on the Vexana this time. Vexana looking quite low. The flicker already popped up. They go in for more. The EOG does connect there, but the flicker is there. The retribution already set in. Who is Peter? Gets the Doom. 3 kills already into his hands. This is not looking good for the jungler because you're losing up quite a lot of farm, but the damage from Imagine. Oh my god. Khalid will be taken down.
Holy, they're actually not even stopping. They just want to take every opportunity that they get, and I'm seeing a lot of potential for a little bit of slower paced gameplay. However, both teams decided not to. I see Angela trying to give vision. However, that's not a good idea. Angela is a very squishy hero. You don't want to do that if you are an Angela. However, Cho is taking more damage, and all of them are here in the bot lane.
Yep, you're right about that. Bot lane skirmish is on. Look at them, they're going for more. Imagine in a very good spot. He does manage to secure a kill onto the Harriet. Now he is also farming up. This like two late game insurance on both the sides. I'm looking at the Moscow. I'm looking at the Sicilian as well. This is going to be an interesting battle because imagine he pulls up yet again. He's trying to take down the kill. He's trying to get the life from the Sicilian. Will he be successful though? He's trying quite a hit from the bat impact and it will be the Vexana getting up the kill. On to the other hand, Scarecrow goes down. The Flicker with the Raging Sandstorm onto Imagine. He's just one hit away and the shutdown secure. Another shutdown will be secure into the hands of Insane. They go in for more. Now the neutral objective always going into the hands of Venom. They are still pulling up very, very good mid lane. The Blood Ode is already there. Now, Alice has to go back to the farm. Oh, but wait a
By the
minute.
way,
Walk up onto the Peter. Khalid is still waiting it out. Maybe the Alice could join up very, very soon, but she still has her buffs to be taken.
true, true, but I think Peter will be in trouble. Sanguine Claw is not catching him. He is not able to escape. The Way of the Dragon has been used. The Heart Guard has been pulled onto the Peter, but Peter will be going down by the hands of the Harriet, who is a man force jumping here and there like a real
Oh,
cat. Holy.
Okay, double kill already picked up. This looking quite good for Harith as well. But Doom, though, on the other hand, he's doing God's work right now. He's trying to push up. The counter push is always there from the Moscow, but unfortunately, that gang too brutal on him. He would be losing his life in that process. Now, both the teams they have this advantage to themselves that they are playing around it, which is a good sign so far. So let them just wait it out. Let them just do it. Oh, the Sicilian getting melted. The Eternal Guard already doing a damage. The Blood are already there. Along with that, the Heart Guard already popped out. Doom looking quite low right now, but the teleport coming in, the skill one coming in from Alice would be the one. There we go. The Alice goes in for more. There's an immense support from Alice. Alice, on the other hand, taking down that all the members single-handedly with the help of the team members.
And that note, Team Meghalaya actually lost their tier 2 in the mid lane, and I think Moskov is looking in to push the tier 2 in the bot lane. That's gonna look a little too hard on them because if they want to go for a Lord, they need the vision on the map, and that's not gonna happen with that tier 2s getting down so fast. They're
Yep,
engaging on
you're
a
right
lane.
about that.
Not gonna lie, that's a good idea. Try to end the game as fast as you can because after when you saw last match, both of the teams had their chances of winning. However, they made simple mistakes and they lost.
Yep, you're right about that. But the killing spree already secured. Look at them. They are going for more. Peter gets to tries to deal the damage, but the Alice with the hard guard already there. She doesn't want to jump in right yet into the inhibitor. She will be targeting this Moss Harrod this time. He goes down into the hands of Scarecrow. They go in for more. They go in to try to take the turret as well. Soon the minions will be coming in. The Lord already marching up from the mid lane. Look at that. I'm not quite following how Team Assam are the ones leading up this match. The team fights are on point.
Team fight on point. Yeah, I agree with you. However, there is a lot of team fights going on, and that's not something that you want to see. However, there's another one coming up.
Okay, looking the Lord already taking down the uh, Bat Feast already used up by the Sicilian. The Bat Feast really gives up a lot of movement speed to him. It's best for him to run off, but I really wanted to see Sprint coming up because Blood owed too much damage onto him. He's getting melted like a butter this time, and onto the other hand, who is Peter along with that, along with Angela trying to deal damage, trying to get off, but Alice comes up with blood ode yet again. But the SOD does connect right into the base, right into the Nexus area this time. Oh, that's a good move. Imagine. Yeah, he was waiting it for it, but again, he has to walk up all the way from the bot lane.
Well, in the end of the day, I think the Holy Blasts, that defense mechanism of the tier 3s, the top lane and mid lane has been taken down, and we see that both teams actually have a bad standing in okay, not both teams. Both teams actually have a lot of bad standing in terms of positioning. However, they actually have okay, Assam does have an advantage in terms of gold and kills. Kills don't really matter in the end of the day. However, the gold does have. And I think there's a team fight, Peachy.
Okay, some small skirmish, some small but the Alice jumps up. The hard guard already coming into the play. And did you see the damage coming in from the Cecile and from the bat impacts? Nil.
Yup. It's literally nothing. However, in the top lane,
That 1v1 being one out. Oh, but he would be caught out into the AOG. There we go. The team members from the side of Team Assam already there. That recall did not go well for Breastplate. They go in for more. They try to take down more members. But Team Meghalaya, they are all winning up this team fight. But again, Alex gets another kill onto her board as well. Double kill picked up.
And Bane has the option to take the Lord right now. However, it's very risky because most of his team members have been taken down, and Cho is the only one. Lord Insane is the only one alive, and he knows that he's in top lane, so it's too risky for him to take the Lord. And, well, there was a big team fight happening. Bane could have actually just ended the Lord pretty darn fast. I did not notice
That's
what he was
right.
doing, but I think he was doing something important for him to ignore Lord, you know?
Uh-huh, you're right about that. And I want to look at the items right now because oh wait a minute. Chow gets away of dragon onto that Angela, not to any use because he has no backup coming in. What is insane in thinking about? But Peter loses up his immortality. Will he be surviving that? He did survive. That he is just there. But Alice are yet again with the blood as well as the hard guard. They are trying to run away. Their team Meghalaya, they are trying their best to go into hiding this time because they just lost up a lot and they really cannot afford a team fight right now. Losing up that team fight will cost the crystal.
True, true. But while the Lord can be managed, Sicilian does a lot of damage to the Lord, so it will be manageable. However, they do need to actually think of their engages right now. I think it's because
Mhm.
it's 2:30 in the night that they're actually having like these hard time to make a decision.
Oh,
There's a team
that's
fight.
true. That's true, but Alice, we're coming up with the Winter Crown gameplay as well. She managed to pop up quite an HP coming in from the side of Team Meghalaya. They go in for more. They pop up the inhibitor as well. The deadly catch already there into the land of dawn along with the Zaman Force. They try to get the Harrod this time. Harrod looking at a 45% of the HP, but along with Doom trying to deal damage with his cannon now. The inhibitors all gone.
Well, BG, can I just tell you something very odd? How? Okay, no, there's a team fight going on. I
Oh,
think
it's not
no,
just
no.
some skirmish.
Okay, I wanted to mention that Bane Doom bought the Malefic gun, that newly enhanced item that changed from having a after you use a spell and it hits the enemy. After that, you get like a bonus range increase to a complete permanent range increase. Oh, okay. Khalid. That's not something you want to do, bro, because Wexana, Alice, both of them are actually there. Do oh, it's the team fight.
Oh, there was a very good with the way of dragging onto that Alice, but Chow, though he's taking up a lot of damage, he would be going down into the hands of Alice. They go in for more. There we go. Three members are already down. The minions already, and an insane gets a hit onto that turret, looking quite low. The crystal down, and Team Awesome picks up the win, eventually scoring up 1 point in this game series.
Rookie mistake, rookie mistake. All of your towers are down. You do not go outside. At least one person should be there to defend from a rat. Ratting is basically somebody who comes from out of nowhere and destroys the base while you guys are taking a big team fight. As an Argus main, I am a professional ratter, and every Zalong player, Moscow player, or anybody who can actually rat, you have my respect. However, a rookie mistake is what I would call whenever my enemies actually get to, lose because of my Argus endings. But yeah, rookie mistake.
Quite sad to see that, and Team Assam winning up this series. Another intense match going so late. Look at them. And with that, Ray, what are your thoughts on this match? This match just ended with a boom.
I feel like that. I feel like the just kidding, guys. I feel like the players were probably. I mean, it's quite late. Perhaps they were getting a little bit tired.
Of
Perhaps a
course.
little bit of narrow vision or something. But yeah, what's happened had what's happened because I feel like I feel like there's a lot of blunders and everything coming from both team ends, but at the same time, Team Assam will be securing this series. And guys, I mean, we can discuss a lot about everything because look at the clock right now. It's 2:30. Like I think this is the first time Battle Edge is not gonna be saying good night. It's gonna be good morning, guys, because it's 2:30 a.m. on the clock. And thank you to all our dear viewers who have tuned in even at this hour. wanting the experience, and we are trying our best to provide it despite the time. But anyways, thank you for Crucifix and Peachy for joining us throughout. I mean, Crucifix for coming at the end, and Yumina for casting for this first two games, Numi for hosting that game.